I just want to know what the Yakov dinner adventure is about.
Yeah,
Can we hear a little of this?
I didn't watch this. This could be good, too.
It's like a commercial for it?
Mm-hmm.
What are people saying about Yakov's dinner adventure?
It was a great show.
It's a beautiful show.
Yakov's Dinner Adventure is a must-see show.
Come see why audiences are raving about
Cirque du
Yakov's
Soleil.
dinner adventure.
We are travelers, and we've been all over to shows too. New York, Vegas, London, and Paris. And this was probably one of the best.
Can you pause that, by the way?
Yakov show is one of the best.
No,
Paris, London,
New York.
That was the worst.
You know what kind of shows we got here in New York, you stupid bitch?
But that was the worst sales job ever. Instead of saying this was the best, I loved it, she goes, this was probably one of the best. She couldn't even commit to it being the best.
Right.
And she's petting her daughter's hair because she knows what she's saying is just filled
She's
with
pulling
lies.
the kid's hair like, don't fucking say it.
Yeah,
Don't say you enjoyed Wicked, you motherfucker.
Mama, you said this torable. She was afraid the kid was going to...
Mama, you say piece of shit.
Yeah. Mama, you say Russian thief. Mama, you say wrong Brady get AIDS at the show.
There's a guy on a unicycle. Who gives a shit?
That's pretty good.
Eating that horrible food. They showed a picture of it. It looked awful.
Can we see the food?
Look at this.
That's a nice dinner choice.
Oh, stop.
Little parfait for dessert.
Isn't that awful?
Oh, blackaroo.
What is Look at that muffin. What is that thing? A corn muffin?
I don't know.
What is the mashed potatoes they slop out of a big vat?
What's the gray shit?
What is that?
It's
supposed to be meat.
It's the meat that fucking chef tried to cook before he went into the military apocalypse. It was gray.
It was gray.
Oh, marble.
And then there's some chicken, like broiled chicken.
Why
but
did you need chicken if you got the meat?
It looks like the soles of shoes.
And look at that horrible muffin.
Oof.
Yeah, that little thing looks like a cockhead.
What is that glowing thing? An egg next to it? What is
I think
that?
it's a candle.
A little
candle
candle,
at
yeah,
dinner.
candle at
They bring
dinner.
the candle on your fucking tray.
It's on the plate next to the napkin. That's a fire hazard.
That gray
It's
meat
on-
looks
should be burn the whole fucking theater
sanitary.
down.
That meat really bothers me, man.
Yeah, and that awful dessert just looks terrible.
The dessert looks
It looks
good.
like pressed meat because it's all
Yeah.
perfect.
Yes.
Every slice is perfect.
like a McRib. The way
actually-
they just
but
press
the
it.
color's really bad.
It's meat paneling. You can actually line your fucking basement with it.
Fucking idiot hasn't learned.
Wow.
You have to film food differently. You don't actually film the plate of food.
These rubes could give a shit. They think it's great. It's goddamn good food. Great show, too.
Got to spray water on it to make it look juicy. There's all sorts.
Is
of
that what they
tricks.
do?
Tricks.
Oh yeah, man. You can't. Food doesn't film well at all.
Put
Yeah, you
water
gotta
on it?
Gussy it up.
They do all sorts of shit. There's videos about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they heat up those metal rods and burn grill marks into the burgers and
yeah.
shit to make them perfect.
Is
And
that
like-
how they do it?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Fuck, I didn't want to know that.
And then like beer and stuff, they actually put like whipped cream in it or something, so because that makes it look like a much
Foamy?
better foamy head.
And they don't even cook the burgers, by the way. They make the patties in chow meat and they spray paint them the brown color of meat.
Yeah.
And then they burn the grill marks in with a hot poker thing. And the lettuce is really leafy and just on the front, so it doesn't make the whole bun pop.
Well, you know,
up.
if you put lettuce on a burger, it wilts and looks like shit.
Yep.
Still tastes all right. So of course the burger can't be heated up if you want the lettuce to look fresh too.
Yeah, so they don't want
It's
everything
all a clever
wilty.
ruse.
Yes, clever ruse. And they can't wait for it to cool off because then the burger will look like shit. So they just never cook it.
That's a few of the tricks. I forgot.
Fucked up.
There's a
I'll
few
show 'em
others.
that, yeah.
They spray paint the vegetables to make them look brighter.
Crisper and better?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no.
But stupid Yakov doesn't know this because his meat looks horribly gray. Look at that.
What a country.
Look at how horrible that
Gray
looks.
meat, what a country. In Soviet Union, we had meat that was blue. What a country. Shut up.
He's making a lot of money, man. For a fucking hack comic, he figured it out.
But no one hears of him outside of Branson.
He don't give a fuck.
I know.
Where
but
is
I mean,
Branson? And why did he pick
Missouri.
Branson?
Missouri. It's a
Branson,
little...
Missouri turned into like this fucking, I don't know how, I don't know the history of Branson, but it turned into the Vegas of the fucking Midwest. Like,
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a huge fucking place that rubes go to.
Yeah, it's a low budget Vegas.
Yeah, like people from New
Affordable.
York and LA, you wouldn't be caught dead there, but the Midwest,
It's perfect.
it's fucking giant.
God, I want to go there.
Are there hotels there?
Horrible. Oh yeah, hotels, shows. They got like what other places are there? The Hollywood Wax Museum, Silver Dollar City, Whitewater Waltzing Waters, the Titanic Museum. What other celebrity? Ripley's Oddity.
Ripley's
Torium.
fucking Believe It or Not stores blow.
You don't like the Believe It or Not?
I believe every one of them. Believe it or don't care, it should be called.
Should never be or not.
Believe it, I don't care.
It's in here. It's got to be.
It's got to be real.
Right.
Anne Margaret's down there.
What?
Tony Orlando.
What?
I like
Wayne
him.
Newton, the Oak Ridge Boys, Barbara Mandrell, Rich Little. This is like the Lennon
70s.
sisters. This is
the 70s.
Right. Everyone just went down there.
They
and-
all do Old Vegas, too.
Yes.
Lawrence Welk.
Petula
well, I don't think Lawrence
Clark.
is there anymore.
Mel Tillis is there, at least. Some of the younger.
They got Dick Clark down there. Stop it. What year is this?
Well, these are people that have been associated
Bobby
over the
Vinton.
years.
Andy Williams.
Andy Williams, who just
For
announced
the
that
cancer
he's got
announcer,
bladder
yeah.
cancer, yes. Oof.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Kenny Rogers.
Gladys
his frozen
Knight.
face.
Sans Pips. Pat Boone.
Well, I'm not. They're not all down there now. They've just all been
No,
associated
they've been
with
down
Branson
there.
over the years.
But, you know.
You can't get a reservation in Branson. What does that mean?
What?
Want to learn about Branson?
A little bit.
All right, hold on, man. Let's say hi to Larry.
See the rest of that fucking Yakov dinner thing.
Larry.
Larry.
Hi. Hello, boys.
Hello.
My oldest brother, his wife, my mom, and one of my other brothers and nephew, they went on the way to Texas, stopped in Branson. Man, them shows are expensive. It's hard as hell to get in. I mean, them places are packed. They absolutely pack them in them places.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, think about what a lot of the country is, they love that shit.
We're rubes. Goodness sakes, we live in the middle of nowhere, and we're rubes.
Rubes.
I can't help it. I was born a rube. I was raised a rube. I'll die a rube.
And you went down there though, and did you see a show?
I just haul freight down there. I go down there and pick up charcoal.
He can't get in.
You can't afford the show.
You can't afford the shows?
But well, no, it's not that. I'm in a big rig. Where the hell am I going to put my 18-wheeler?
Oh, well. Park it on Main Street there in Branson. Truckers love to talk, though.
I know. He's a little lonely right now, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, family.
Thanks.
Great.
Thanks,
what
man.
happened, thanks for the family.
Jimmy.
Thing. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Yakov's
dinner adventure. Let's see. There's a
Soleil in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show.
I'm sorry, we're going to have to stop this a bunch.
She might be telling the truth. That's what Cirque was okay.
I've seen 3 of their shows. They're fucking amazing.
You loved them?
I cannot
I
imagine.
Amazing.
I saw one in Disney, and I saw one in I forgot where else. Oh, the Bahamas somewhere down there.
I didn't like the water one as
cool.
much, but it was still amazing.
But you cannot fucking tell me that the one in Branson, Missouri, during Yakov Smirnoff's fucking dinner adventure is going to be better than the one in Vegas.
They're probably swinging minorities from the ceiling. That's why they all love it.
But stupid Yakov is making it sound like you see all this during his show. I think this is just a general thing of what you see.
Oh, I think this is Yakov's dinner adventure, sir. I think it is all exclusive to Yakov's dinner adventure.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
It's under the banner of Yakov's dinner adventure.
All right. A lot of big acts.
Let's
This
see.
is probably one of the best.
I paid more to see Cirque du Soleil in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show experience and a mouth-watering, fun-filled dinner.
Ew.
All right. Could you go back to the
Fun-filled dinner.
mouth-watering,
What's fun about it?
fun-filled dinner? I want to see.
Horrible.
All right,
Oh
here we
no,
go.
they get this. They get the people participating.
It's the same food, but he just rotated it.
He rotated the platter a little bit.
But
That looks awful.
Could he
Put the
have
muffin in the middle.
Could he, by the way, have put it on a worse tablecloth?
Yeah,
What
it's like
the fuck is that?
It looks like oldie estate type wallpaper.
It looks like the fucking rug Nicholson was dancing on when he got a little bit of avocado spilled on his jacket.
Yes, it's the ballroom fucking carpet.
With the overlook.
Look at the tiny tray.
And then you know what?
It
what
makes me
else?
uncomfortable.
They probably got to show by law. They have to show what you're going to get.
Yeah.
They give you water with a slice of lemon.
Yeah, well,
No beverage.
Well, that's where they make their money.
Beverages.
I would bet money.
It's $40 a clip for this fucking thing.
I would bet money though. No fucking wine or beer.
No.
That's separate.
Beer is $300 a glass.
Oh, I don't doubt it. What the country.
What a country is right.
Let's see what happens with the because I think I saw some audience participation, which is the best part of any show.
Or maybe that's a big fucking glass of vodka so you can sit through this shit.
Yakov, being Russian, would love his vodka.
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 All right, let her rip. Let me see.
Fun-filled dinner that you and your family will never forget.
We love the patriotism.
I want us to go to
America! All the shows we've seen, this was one of the best. Well, we came back a second time.
It's a new breath of fresh air in here. I think it's wonderful. I think the Moscow Circus gave us a chance to laugh, participate with audience participation with the balls and the balloon, and brought a tear to my eye at the conclusion. It just had so much truth to it. It was wonderful.
Boy.
What an incredible
Pause right there.
All right.
They're doing it in front of a Statue of Liberty.
Yes, with an American
So
flag. And
uncomfortable.
this is so douchey. Imagine having to sit through this shit.
These fucking boobs all think it's patriotic.
Yeah, this forced patriotism.
A breath of fresh air. There's no fucking way.
Ugh.
There's just a bunch of 85-year-olds just farting.
Yeah, fresh air, farting out that bad meat farts
Can you
from
imagine how
Yakov's platter.
horrendous the farts are in that place.
God.
You'll be a breath of fresh air, a fucking tsunami coming through.
This is terrible. Let's see what else happens.
This is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yeah.
This
What it
shit.
is.
This
And
is
they're
what's
all
going to
old
happen.
people.
Oh my God!
Yeah, but-
It's the Osmond brothers.
But you got to think that there was a time they were young doing their thing, and now this is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
The whole story was an emotional thing for me. I mean, I just got literally tears in my eyes. I was expecting good Russian dancing as was wonderful, but what I wasn't expecting.
Pause this, please.
Oh boy, the Osmonds.
That man's head is being attacked by a carpeting.
Now there are three of the Osmond brothers there. Two of them are completely white hair.
Well, they've decided to let time do its
Right.
thing.
And
the one looks exactly like Donny Osmond as an old guy.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
There's one on the left though that refuses. He's wearing the worst wig ever.
It's terrible.
Ever.
With the darkest color. I don't even think Just for Men makes that color.
No,
Where
no.
the fuck
that
did
is-
he get that color?
That is a wig
the
on
famous
his
soy
head.
sauce, I guess.
Yeah, soy sauce.
He's got a goatee that is fucking dark.
And his-
Yeah.
that color is black squared. What a fucking horrendous rug that is.
Horrid.
He's got to be at least 65.
Yeah.
What is he doing? His brothers are doing it right. Just letting fucking
boy.
time do its toll.
I got a tear in my eye.
In my eye, I guess.
I realize how much I paid for this garbage.
By the photogs. through your tears.
Stupid Bruce Kelly.
I can't help it. But what I wasn't expecting, that it just blew my mind away, it was just the effects. You know, the fire, the bubbles, the unicycle. Already
Pause
unicycle.
right there.
There's a big drop off.
Did he just say the effects?
The grown man said the fire and the bubbles.
They couldn't.
The effects
They
that
were
they
the smallest
showed
bubbles ever.
was a little flame of like flash paper on the stage,
Which-
and then somebody blowing bubbles out of a fucking big hoop
Right.
on the
What
stage. Those are effects.
No, it wasn't a big hoop.
It was a little hoop.
Yeah,
The
make sure
bubble-
you pause when the bubbles pop up.
But what an idiot to say and the bubble. Who
Yeah.
says and the bubbles?
That was the second thing that came to mind with the effects.
Right.
Fire and then the bubbles.
They should be
Here's
saying
the-
that when these three are taking a bath. What's coming up from his fucking mouth and nose?
As the water's turning black from his wig.
The effects. You know, the fire, the bubbles.
That's tiny
That's
bubbles.
the worst.
Jesus, what is wrong with these people?
Who is going to this?
But
The
who would
bubbles.
edit this and go, yeah, we're talking about the big special effects, and then they leave the little bubbles in?
The bubbles.
It's a guy just with a regular bubble thing that he just blew.
The bendy pencil.
Right.
When he has the pencil between his fingers, I thought it was a rubber pencil.
This makes the fucking Greg Brady show look like Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, they're saying it might be a dry town. That's why no alcohol with the dinner.
What?
I'm pretty sure Branson's a dry town, Tommy says.
Are you kidding?
Let's go to Tommy. Well, it's probably like very Christian down there, right?
I would assume a lot of Christianity and patriotism.
Tommy.
Hey guys, I got dragged there. I was abroad for the year. My parents booked a vacation. When I came home, and I got dragged to Branson, Missouri. The place is effing dry.
It's dry, huh?
Yeah, I'm punching out, boys.
All right.
No, they are not a dry city. I just looked it up.
They're not.
Is Branson, Missouri, a dry county? As in, can you have or do they serve alcohol in Branson, Missouri? Answer: no, they are not a dry city. Okay.
So they're a dry city?
No, they are not.
But he said it was.
Apparently, it says no, they're not a dry city. They are cracking down on the liquor stores for selling alcohol to underage drinkers, but they are not a dry city.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Let's
Oh, please, I need more.
Yakov.
The unicycle. I ride a unicycle. And what was that thing that was going? The human slinky.
Unbelievable.
My favorite part was the human slinky. Our favorite part was the slinky.
Yeah, the human slinky was just amazing.
What's amazing?
I'm passionate about the show. I love what I do.
It looks like a prolapsed asshole.
You know what the human slinky is? It's us in the air conditioning business. No, that is what is called about 16-inch diameter flex pipe that you use to connect your return grills in. And you crawl inside it and flap it around like your arms and legs.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's
and
all
it's
it is?
spray-painted rainbow colors.
To make it look like a slinky.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's pretty amazing, Ed.
No, it isn't.
I agree with
it's the most.
I agree with the Osmond brothers. It's
the
pretty
most
amazing.
Unimpressive bit of like that wacky kind of stage weirdness that you go like, wow, that looks weird. How do they do that?
It's way better than the Blue Man Group.
No, I don't think so.
I fucking hated the Blue Man Group. What do you think of those apples? That's
on the fucking PVC pipe.
Was that the Blue Man Group or the other ones?
Blue Man Group.
Oh,
they do that.
I don't even
That's
remember.
different shows.
That's how much I hated the fucking show.
Let's look at their dumb fucking human slinky that everyone's fucking creaming over.
Passionate about the show. I love what I do, and when we created this show, we want to touch all 5 senses. And when I say 5 senses, I mean smell and taste too.
That's the
because
farts.
when we
now they're showing the horrible dinner again as part of the smell and taste.
And they decide not to rotate the dinner this time around.
No.
The same shot from the second shot of the dinner plate.
What is that little white cup thing with green stuff?
It's cum.
Yeah, it looks like a semen sample.
Bukkake.
It's dumb. It's soup. It's that. I think it's that broccoli cream soup.
You turn to your neighbor and heave it on their back.
Do you think that's what? That is a tiny tray,
It's
though.
the
isn't it?
smallest cup of soup ever.
It really is. Look at the silverware. You could tell how small everything is.
Get a thimble of soup.
$40. You're getting that and that wonderful entertainment.
With the horrible vegetable medley.
Wow.
Nothing worse than a vegetable medley.
I hate fucking vegetable medleys.
They're the
hate
worst.
them.
A medley.
There's nothing
Stop it.
medley about it.
Some tells me they're opening a lot of cellophane bags in the kitchen down there in Branson. A lot of fucking plastic bags are being opened.
And that horrible gray meat again.
Yeah, the gray meat.
Stop showing the horrible dinner and trying to make it believe it's fun. Didn't they call it fun?
I would just eat the mashed potatoes.
fun-filled.
Fun-filled dinner.
Jimmy, what's a fun-filled dinner? Because they keep using that
A
phrase.
fun-filled dinner is sushi and a blowjob.
That's fun-filled.
That's fucking full of fun.
While you're eating the sushi.
Yeah. As soon as you burp, as soon as you're done burping and you cut your first raw fish gasser, that's a fun-filled dinner.
Yeah, you go up to the sushi bar, you put your dick through the hole that they provide, have a few pieces as you
That's
get
right.
blown. That's
Being
fun-filled.
filleted by the sushi chef.
Fun-filled.
That's fun-filled, not this horrible fucking plate of food.
All right, we're halfway through.
Okay.
This is the longest commercial for Jakob's dinner adventure.
Well, this was supposed to be about Greg Brady, but we found another nugget of gold
Oh,
here.
yeah. Anything in
The
Branson.
Yakov dinner adventure. Go ahead.
For our dinner, not only our performers will be dancing, but your taste buds will too.
Your taste buds will be dancing too, not just the performers.
Looks like he hires a lot of Russians, huh?
Yeah. He brought them all
The
over.
Russians employed.
Former KGB.
Mm-hmm.
Will too.
The food was wonderful and very much worth the price.
The food was fun.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
Hold on, pause that.
What?
This woman is awed by the fact that the food was hot. Where do you live, you cunt, in an igloo?
She's not expecting much. She didn't set her sights high, so she wouldn't be disappointed.
What'd you expect, donkey shit on a plate?
But once again, a guy did all the interviews and he put this together.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
would you leave the part where she's amazed that the food was
I don't know
hot?
how you did it. An oven?
Yeah.
You dummy.
How boring is your place that you're leaving that clip in?
Not many of the brothers down there in the shows
Oh,
at Branson.
no,
I see a common theme: white people.
Old white people.
She looks like a fucking grown-up Oliver from the Brady Bunch. What an ugly woman.
Yeah, she really is.
2 weeks.
Getting more info here. Stinky in North Dakota looks like ND. Yeah, Stinky, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Yeah.
Shit, I used to take country artists over to Branson all the time from Nashville on the bus, and you walk through here, it's total blue hairs, and the dB level in there, the limit is ridiculously low. I mean, you can't make a single sound because it'll pop all their friggin' hearing aids.
So you got to keep the fucking volume way down?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you stand in front of a house, and I don't know what it is, like 90 dBs at the board is all they allow, and you got to whisper to the fucking guy next to you.
The old people. Holy shit.
Oh, Conway Twitty died in his bus leaving Branson, Missouri.
Oh.
So, you know.
Wow.
Conway Twitty.
Do you blame him?
Well,
my own mortality.
once you're in Branson, I mean, you know, what
There's
else
nothing
is there?
else to do?
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm punching out. Have a good day.
All right, man. Thank you.
Right.
You guys want to go back to this, or are we done?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Oh,
this.
you got the Yakov menu?
Ah.
It's called creamy country soup.
That must be the
smoked beef brisket.
That's the gray meat.
Grilled breast of chicken.
That's that fucking shoe leather with hash marks all over it.
Buttery mashed potatoes. Sautéed vegetable medley.
It is the vegetable medley.
Why wouldn't it be?
The sweet corn muffin. They're using these dumb words that.
Look,
it's so hacked. Scrumptious. Scrumptious strawberry shortcake.
Old people love the word scrumptious.
They sure do.
This is scrumptious.
And then they use the word refreshing for refreshing bottle of water.
A refreshing bottle of water. This fucking cunt gives you a bottle of water for your $40 goddamn dinner.
Hey, it's refreshing, though.
Yes, as opposed to the other water in the other casinos, which is murky and dismal and full of cancer cells. This one refreshes you.
It's refreshing.
You
Fuck
splash it in
Yakov.
your face when you fall asleep during the show.
All right,
When the old people faint from low blood pressure, you squeeze a bottle in their face.
we're up to the lady that just
bag.
I hate this lady.
She just showed her amazement that they keep the food hot.
Yeah, rewind. Let me hear her say
She couldn't get
that she's
over it.
amazed by
This is-
the hot food.
This is the promo video, and they had to leave this in for some reason. I don't get it. I don't get it, but hit it.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
This is a fantastic
Oh, I
meal
finally see Yakov.
prepared for you
Pause.
by my
He's showing the stupid plate of food again.
Yakov's got the platter in his hand. He's wearing the Russian customary wool hat, like he's ready to do that dumb Russian dance. And he's wearing like the Russian tea room waiter outfits.
Yeah.
And now he's going to tell us
Yeah.
about the food himself.
Why? The food looks shitty.
Oh, he's talking this shit up, dude.
All right,
You
let's-
got to sell it.
All right, let's
It
go.
looks shitty, so Yakov's got to talk it up.
He's got the tray of food in his left hand,
yeah.
and he's using his right hand, gesturing a lot.
Yes.
Here we go.
fantastic meal prepared for you by my personal chef. You get beef brisket, a chicken breast filet, creamy mashed potatoes, vegetable medley, a sweet corn muffin, and a delicious soup. This mouth-watering meal served to you on the golden platter with linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake
Pause.
candle.
Wow.
He's
I am
selling
so
the silverware.
sick of hearing real silverware.
He's
It
selling
doesn't
the
mean
real
shit.
silverware part of it.
And why is his nose clogged?
And these
yeah.
plates don't have holes in middle, so food will not tumble to floor when plates picked up. Gives a shit.
He's selling like the worst thing. An actual bowl to hold your soup. You don't have to have it ladled hot into your cupped hands.
And you'll have water with the whole glass has 4 sides instead of when I was boy we have 3 sides and water spills.
Would spill out.
With real linen.
Real linen napkins,
linen.
not like those concrete ones we had earlier.
Or the ones made from baby placenta, which everybody makes smell like death. These real linen you can wipe mouth and asshole with at the same time and share 1 napkin per row.
And real silverware. Wow, that's a good selling point.
And he
there,
laughs
Yakov.
at fake candle. He starts laughing.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
hear that. Oh,
Yeah.
so you don't get the fucking real
Because
candle.
it's all real, like the real silverware. And then he goes, in fake candle.
Pause. Hit.
Platter with linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake candle. And to top it all off,
Oh, he's laughing.
I would bet a lot of money that he might have ate the food once.
Oh, you don't eat that shit.
Put his stamp of approval on it.
Oh,
And hasn't
God.
eaten it since.
They need a fake candle because the Yakov had a dream that he's standing outside his place up in flames with just on fire old people running out of the place.
Calling lawyers.
Horrific pain. What the country?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people in there with oxygen tanks and stuff.
Yeah, probably. You can't have any
And
open
they're
flames around
extremely
the table.
dry blue hair. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't have fucking candles around that joint.
Some old broad's head fucking catches
Right.
on fire. How great would that be?
He
All
does
that
sound-
hairspray they put in.
He does sound stuffy.
He sounds extremely stuffy.
He's very stuffy.
And he's got a weird color in his beard, too, man.
Yeah, something's going on there. Looks like he painted it on.
Yeah, very, very strange. Hit it.
All right. Now it's dessert.
And to top it all off, scrumptious strawberry Romanov, which is a Russian version of strawberry shortcake. We take our
Pause.
food.
You notice how he made believe he was going in for a scoop, and then they cut it?
Yeah.
Because Yakov don't eat that shit.
Yakov ain't eating that shit.
He don't eat that shit.
He goes back to his fucking room, and there's just chicks, naked chicks, and cocaine. That's why he can't fucking.
Wow, we don't know.
No, I'm just, I'm just painting a picture.
We're doing a bit.
Yeah.
They had to
For the
cut
show,
there
for the
because
show.
when he takes a bite, he probably spit it out. He goes, "I don't. These taste like cock of moose." He says scrumptious, but this tastes like the foreskin of angry moose when he released cheese into foreskin. This not like Russian dessert. This foreskin of moose cold.
Get this away from me.
They had to cut it.
Yeah, they cut
Is
it and
this-
went to the.
Is this guy actually pissed off?
Let's
Why?
see.
Dennis.
Yakov, you're on the.
Are you pissed off, Dennis?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man. No, what I'm saying is you guys aren't really selling this too well. What you're saying is fresh air, Christianity, harmless, elderly people, patriotism. Fuck that, son. I don't want that for Vegas.
Wow, you don't see the humor in this. That's
Well,
weird
we're
to
not
me.
saying that. First of all, we're not saying. Hold on. We
He's
didn't make
saying
fun
you
of the,
sold me on New York. I love the threat of terrorism and hate fresh air.
Hold on. We didn't make fun of the fresh air. We're making. Let me finish. You got your point
I
out.
can't believe this fucking guy.
We
is
made
being
fun of the old
serious.
people.
Let me finish.
And the patriotism is not. I don't believe the patriotism. I think it's fake.
It's false
forced
patriotism. Right.
But what do you have to say about Branson? Let this guy speak.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is you guys are selling it like New York is the place to be. I mean,
No, we
No,
never,
not at all,
we never
actually.
compared anything.
We're talking about Vegas.
I
and
do
other
think
things.
you're going to get a little more culture.
foreigners.
I do think.
Terrorism all the time.
Right. You're going to get a little more culture in New York.
You got to break
than
it
you will in
down to
Branson.
you got to break it down to basics. We see this silly fucking clip and we're just goofing on it.
And Christianity, you know what? Good for Christianity, but no one thinks fun when they think Christianity.
That's true.
No one thinks Christianity. Oh, cool.
That's
What time does the
entertainment.
party start?
Yeah.
Dennis, are you listening to the clip itself? Isn't it kind of silly and something that should be made fun of?
It is. I would never go to Branson ever.
Well, then
All
why
right.
are then why
Then
are
what
you
talking
complaining
about?
He's more bashing New
I
York.
wasn't complaining. I was trying. Yeah, that's.
He's more bashing New York as
Dude,
a tourist place.
I'll be the first one to
I mean, you're not.
Oh my God! I'll be the first one to say when I don't need to be here
What's
anymore.
that?
I'm not going to stay in New York City. I don't like it.
I
don't
love
like.
New
I don't
York.
like living in New York at all.
I love it.
I'd
I
be the
hope
first
fucking,
one to admit that.
New York's the best. I hope fucking Branson blows into the ocean.
sucks.
It's the fucking best city in the world.
It sucks.
I'm not even being New York arrogant. It's great.
I wouldn't mind visiting and maybe having a little place eventually, but I don't want to fucking live here at all.
Dude, I never
fucking hate it.
I love it here.
I fucking hate it.
All right.
Love.
Well, thank you, sir.
Fucking hate it.
Thank you. We understand.
He didn't like that we were making fun of the Christianity. He
whatever.
thinks that his Christianity or whatever, or the
Yeah,
patriotism.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're just goofing on a dumb clip. Branson could be the greatest place in the world. I don't
not.
know, and I don't care to find out.
I want to hear Yakov
Stinks.
talk about his dessert more. And,
Oh, sorry.
and have the people. Now he talks about the kitchen, and we get to see inside the kitchen.
And remember, it's his own private chef.
My own private
I
chef.
think his own private chef is sitting there fucking slopping this shit out for the old
No.
people.
No.
Hell no.
We take our food preparation very seriously. Everything from the corn muffins to the brisket is prepared right here in our very own kitchen.
where else would it be
My
prepared?
personal chef and his
Oh, it's
team
Big
can
A.
make up to
It did look like
1,800 meals in a single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater?
No one
since
asks.
there's no
Pause.
table.
Because there's no entertainment to distract you. So while you're watching people jump like fools, you can eat without worrying to applause or laugh.
Okay,
My
I just heard
okay.
something. Did
I
you hear
heard
that
it
Obi?
too. Oh.
This could be great. This could be great.
See, I thought I got to
I
give it
can
away
tell.
ahead of time. I was extremely uncomfortable by the tray.
The tray.
because everything is squeezed onto the
Yes,
tray. You feel
yes,
like
yes.
you're in a hoarder's house.
Oh,
There's
no.
no room for anything. Now, this
Rewind
broad
her and let her say
just
what she
said,
just
how
said.
could you eat dinner without a table?
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater since there's no table?
Oh, no.
You have to put
You
that
have to
shitty tray on your lap.
Precariously balance that fucking thing on your lap.
It's the tiniest tray ever.
Well, that's what the fucking... Oh, I wonder if there's little fold-out things.
No, I'm sure you just rested on your fucking... Well, she'll probably explain.
She's going to explain, but you... Oh, my God.
Oh,
People are
man.
spilling food left and
You know
right.
why? Because then they could just come in and sweep the floor down and get another show going. They don't have to clean tables. They don't have to worry about
Christ.
tables and chairs.
Nothing worse than when you have to eat your meal on your lap.
Well, what do they do? But what do they sit on? Are they just chairs?
We're going to find out. What do you think?
Fists.
I don't know, but this sounds like so fucking bad. $40, no table. Blow me.
She's going to brag about the tiny tray, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely it. All right, let's hear.
Come on, I'll show you.
Okay, show us.
Oh, it's like a
Actually,
theater.
we do have tables.
No, you don't.
And they are custom built just for our
Oh, they
chairs.
flip out like an
We
airplane.
have a little secret. There are 4 very strong magnets embedded in each table. It prevents sliding and slipping.
The only way to really
Pause.
say
Pause. Why are they promoting the
God.
stupid fucking tray table with the magnets?
So you got to sit there in a theater seat, like a movie theater seat that has a fold-out thing like an airplane, like in the armrest. It comes out, and then sit there and eat literally 2 inches away from the slob next to you.
Do you know how many fucking
They're
people must...
promoting it this way. Yeah, this is the final selling point where you're like, oh, the
Yeah.
4 magnets. We got to get tickets immediately.
4 magnets?
I didn't know
Well,
they had the 4
I
magnets.
thought there were 3. I was expecting 3 magnets. I'm very impressed with Yakov's
This
Theater.
place
that
gives you 4.
4 magnets.
Honey, we got to get tickets for the next show.
We've been to so many 2-magnet places, and the tray slipped and slid all night.
Do you know how many old people must be cutting the meat and the tray flips on the floor?
Yes.
So they finally had to come up with the magnet system.
And you're just hitting elbows with some geriatric fucking disgusting slob.
Oh, man. Fucking getting old's going to suck.
Yakov. You think Yakov sits down there in those chairs and eats on his fucking 4-magnet tray?
No, he's having his sinuses fixed.
Oh, God.
But half the videos, this lady fucking promoting the magnets.
I'd love to see the fucking magnets pull an old bag's bridge work right out of her mouth. Pang! It just fucking flies out of her face onto the tray.
They're just addressing what they know the old people watching this are going to be asking.
Exactly.
And if people come and they have too much melanin, we tell them no talking during show.
We got Milkman, another trucker. Check it in. Milkman, what are you hauling today?
Oh, take a guess. I guess milk.
You don't even know?
Yeah.
He's a milkman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why Milkman.
milk.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's all he hauls.
All right, I apologize. That was stupid.
He's got a big tanker truck.
Really stupid on my part.
And it should be kind of obvious, I think.
Well, it is now. Are you the guy that tried to lose weight?
No, hell no.
He sounds like the guy that used to go, water.
I remember him.
All right, go ahead, Milkman. Sorry.
Anyway, Opie, you and Bobby need to go down there to Branson to go fly fishing. They got one of the world's largest fish hatcheries for trout.
Oh, and then you
down
could
on
catch a show.
Table Rock Lake. Take a vacation down yonder way.
Dude, you got your dinner, your 4 magnets, your tray, boom, you're eating your dessert, you're watching Yakov.
You got the 4 magnets, dude.
You got your real silverware, boom, a linen napkin, you wipe your mouth.
You know what, dude? You laugh, you cry. Sometimes the old people don't eat their scrumptious dessert, dude. You can have 35 or 40. You know what, dude? So what? They don't have any liquor, dude. The water's refreshing.
The fucking fire, the bubbles, the effects, dude. It's I left, I cried.
I even like the fake candle, dude.
Through my tears.
I so would go down there to fucking just film shit. There's got to be some good filming down there.
On Table Rock Lake, they got a big dam with a power plant in that, and it's...
No, that's good. That's what you want. That's what you want to see when you want to like escape and go into nature for a while.
Yeah,
a big
power
fucking
plant.
power plant. That shit always drives me nuts. The sewage fucking pipes spilling into the river as you're trying to enjoy nature.
Sounds great.
What? What?
The Missouri DNR has one of the world's largest fish hatcheries down there.
Enough about the fish hatchery.
Exactly.
Right there.
I don't want to see where fish are coming in each other. It's just gross.
All right, sir.
Have a good one.
Do you think a shark in history, a shark has ever come in the mouth of another shark? For as long as sharks have been around, do you think one
Has to
shark
have.
has ever sucked the cock of another shark?
I'm sure by accident.
Yeah, I'm sure.
By accident.
Absolutely.
All right, let's learn about the magnets, please. I need to know more about the magnets for the
The only way to really say it in words is that it's an experience. I don't think it's a show. I think it's beyond that. There's an emotional value in this show that it's hard to put in words, and I think you just have to see it to really understand it.
Yaakov's Dinner Adventure. It will blow you away.
Oh, man. Oh, that looked like a goof. That looked like some kind of a goof.
I don't know if he's goofing, though.
No.
I have no idea.
No,
As
I
a
don't
comic,
think
you would think you would put that in at the end to be silly, but I don't know. Oh, what is this
What's
one?
he saying?
No. Are we going to...
He wants a porno booth.
What is this?
The video's called Yaakov's Dinner Adventure Funny Promo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the funny.
This might be a fun. That one was the informative one. This is the funny promo.
That was the serious sell one, and this is now.
What?
Let's have fun with the whole thing.
They spell. Oh, this is kind of funny. It's Russian around Branson Chicken Outlet, but they spelled Russian wrong at first, and they put Russian. What the
Like
fuck
if
is
you're
that?
in a rush, you're rushing around Branson, but then you change it to RUSSIAN, Russian around
Branson Ticket Outlet.
Okay, that's angering
Well,
enough.
you know what? I agree with them. This is funny.
So
That
far,
is
so
comedy.
So far, funny.
Okay. House next door to me.
He's sitting there in this little behind.
Hi. How can I help
That's
you?
Yakov and Yakov.
My kids, I promised them that we're going to go see a magician guy, with the tigers. And then for my wife, I said we're going to go see the 12 Irish Tanners because you can clearly see I'm Irish.
Oh, the canned laughs are
So
great.
we were wondering if we're going to be able to squeeze them both in today. Of course you can. Here in Russian, around Branson, we aim to please. We have 12 Irish Tanners at 2 p.m. You got Kirby at 8 p.m.
Kirby
no problem
is the
to make
wannabe
both the
Siegfried and
show.
Roy guy.
Now, do you have plans for dinner?
Yakov's
Not
dinner.
yet. What do you suggest?
Pause.
Well,
Do you have your heart set on a table? Because if you don't,
we have magnets for you.
Do you fly coach? Because if you fly coach, you're going to love the dinner arrangements.
I wonder if they have to ask the old people if they have metal rods in their arms.
Yeah, some kind of shit that might get stuck on the magnet.
No dinner for you if you got the metal rods.
Why
Oh,
was
my-
there canned laughter? That was horrid.
But as
Oh, it's got to be. It's funny.
I don't get it. He's supposedly a comic. I guess he is a comic.
Yeah. No, he
why
was
why
never
would he
funny.
sit there and think this is funny?
Because he was never funny. He's been a
He was
hack
fucking
forever.
huge.
Yeah, he was huge, but he was never funny.
Performed
People would say he was funny.
Because it was like he's a
Some
Russian
people
guy,
would
and he goofed on Russians, and we hated Russians. So anybody that looked like a dumb Russian, we were like, that was funny to us.
I think for the time when he first came out, he was funny doing that bit. I think the problem that people have with Yakov is he never fucking let it go.
He bashed the Soviet Union when we hated the Soviet
Right.
Union. So he was like, it was like having a guy do a wacky Japanese thing.
For the
during World War
time
II.
when it was all about Russia, this
Yeah.
guy comes along, he's got a little set about Russia. I think for the time it was probably considered very funny.
Probably was.
But now 40, how many years you think? 30 years later,
30
easily,
years.
he will not let it fucking go.
He's built quite the empire.
Well, I'm Irish.
Yeah,
That
see, get it?
fucking canned
Obviously
laughter.
not. Let's click on that and see what he's going to suggest for dinner. I wonder.
Oh, boy.
A shotgun shell. You put the end in your mouth and you take your toe and you flick it.
Don't mention the four magnets. Don't mention the four magnets.
Come on,
Don't mention the four magnets.
Scrumptious.
No,
Scrumptious
no, no.
strawberry shortcake.
Oh, what do you think?
He'll say delicious.
Yeah.
He's going to say scrumptious. He
I think
loves saying scrumptious. I'm going to go with scrumptious. Is he going to go with
Scrumptious.
refreshing?
Fun.
Fun,
filled.
good. Magnets? Trey? Anything?
I don't know if he's going to hit up the magnets here. You don't want to bludgeon the guy with too much fun and enjoyment.
If you're going to have dinner, why not have an adventure? Yaakov's Dinner Adventure. It
Oh,
starts
boy.
at 4:30.
Why is that
boy.
funny?
Fucking
He
wait.
winked. It made the little bell when he winked, and then canned laughter came in.
Even
like
the
that was
canned
funny.
laughter kind of let that one bond.
Yeah. because he's Yakov.
They can't even get the right canned laughter.
That was canned indifference.
That was Camden laughter.
Can you rewind that a little bit?
Yeah, I definitely gotta fucking.
Well, I like the wink with the little sound effect for the
you like
wink.
that?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Terrible.
It's nice.
It starts at 4:30 and it ends at 6:45.
What?
So you can easily make it
Hold on.
to Kirby.
2 hours and 15 minutes of horse shit?
In the afternoon, pretty much.
Probably an intermission, though, so they can all go to the bathroom and fucking empty their diapers.
Oh, just for that horrible fucking pureed old person shit.
How would you know that?
It really
I
is
don't
like
know, it's
fucking creamed corn. You wring out their underwear like a fucking dish rag. Ugh, the fucking socks are all yellow.
Imagine what Yakov's dinner theater bathroom must smell like when you walk in there. Oh, God, it smells like disease, death.
All right.
Colostomy cleaning station.
Oh, yeah.
Bird show. Any show at 8 p.m. would be good. Let's say you want to see Hey Goods. You still go to Irish Tanners, Yakov's Dinner Adventure, and then Hey Goods. Or
Hey Goods?
let's say you want to see Mickey Gilley.
Mickey
or
Gilley.
Let's say you want to see Pierce Arrow. They're at 8 p.m., no problem. Okay.
All right, but
what if I want to go see that Japanese guy? He's at 7:30.
What?
Good for you. You've done some research here. So here's what's going to happen. You still see Irish Tanners.
What is he doing?
You still go to Yakov's Dinner Adventure, see
People
a
can figure this out on
fantastic
his
show,
own?
and
On their own?
you're
No.
going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the
Can you
bill.
rewind that awful
yeah.
dub job? That was
Yeah,
terrible.
That was bad.
Leave there fast.
You're gonna leave there fast, like you got to rush the dinner, the Yakov Dinner Adventure. You got to like shove it down
Well,
your
if you
throat
wanna
and then
go
leave
see the other guy,
to
yeah.
catch the fucking show.
I bet people were missing it. They're so fucking old, so he has
Yeah.
to say fast. Because they
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
say, I watched your video and I laughed, but I didn't make the next show.
missed the 7:30 show.
Sure, I laughed at it. It was a lot of laughs, but I didn't make the next show. I've shat myself. How do you keep everything hot?
Why are we doing this for an hour and a half?
I don't know,
today?
but I'm fucking captivated by it.
Let's get that fast dub.
Yeah, let me hear that.
And you're going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the bill. Dinner is free.
It's not
and
free.
you don't have to leave the
pay
tip.
up front.
So you get out like that,
no
and you
tip.
can still easily make it to Soji
Pause.
Show.
We don't have the tip because, as you know, the Jews will come in and they won't tip anyway, nor will the blacks. So the whites always feel obligated. So the dirty Jews and filthy blacks make the tip no happen.
And those stupid magnets are just taking the change right out of your
yeah.
pockets.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Jesus
God
Christ.
Damn it. This is unbelievable.
Soji Show at 7:30. So you're saying I can
Oh,
see
my
the
God.
Irish, the Russians, and the Japanese all in one day and have a great dinner.
Why
in.
the laugh?
I know what they're
Sign
laughing
me
at right
up,
there.
buddy.
Pause. They're laughing because he said great dinner.
Oh,
and they're
right,
people
right.
who
And
have
they
eaten
know.
it.
They know it sucks.
Like they wouldn't have laughed if he said, and you can eat a shit mediocre dinner.
On your lap.
Yes, like you're in Coach.
You think he's just the king of Branson, though?
Yeah.
Where he can't even
Absolutely
walk around?
think he is.
Oh,
But he's,
my God.
his talking is enraging to listen to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh. Here comes
Another character.
Another truck driving looking guy.
Hello. Oh, we just pulled in from Arkansas for our family reunion. They're in the truck listening to that new
Fucking
song.
each other.
I'm so miserable without you. It's almost like having you around. It has a personalized license plate.
It says
personalized-
NGGR.
Wow.
This is so fucking bad. I can't take it.
I think we're losing listeners. I really do.
Yeah.
This is so bad. Go ahead.
It has a personalized license plate.
Mm-hmm.
It's personalized because my daddy made it personally.
Oh, say he's in prison, I guess.
But I'm proud of my family. I've been married 3 times. 3 times.
Maybe check his fingers.
I still have the same mother-in-law.
he's marrying sisters.
Well, we're thinking about
These edits are
doing
horrendous.
something outdoors. Maybe go fishing.
But hang yourself.
Then see a few shows and find a good place to eat. Now, we're a pretty big family with some big appetite, so we need to find a place where we can eat a lot of food.
Well, how about Jakob's Dinner
We want a casual
Adventure?
place, none of those fancy places that when you have to dress up.
Oh,
like you're
right.
going to Walmart or something.
Claude's
And
right
we
there.
don't want
I love that every time they go to him, the counter character.
Yeah.
But you could see the reflection of cars going by.
Yeah.
In the it's either a window. Is that a window? Or just reflect? That's a reflection in the window of just traffic going by.
This is awful.
I have a big family, and they all want to sit down, and we don't want nothing fancy, but we need linen napkins and real silverware and refreshing water.
We don't need some fancy magnets.
We don't need colostomy water. We need refreshing water.
Refreshing water. Yeah, let me see what.
And we don't want no fast food. Yeah. We had that last night for dinner.
Diarrhea joke.
Yeah, it was really fast food because we hit a possum at 80 miles an hour. Well, here's what I suggest you do.
Boy.
Why don't you take your whole family to Silverdale City? Great place outdoors with plenty of activities. Or take them to the lake. And there's plenty of fishing in the
like
lake.
Susan Smith did.
Or you can go to Camp Crystal Lake, and they can all be killed while sleeping in their tents by a man in a hockey mask. Or you can take them to Lake Gitchagoonie, and they can die in the Edmund Fitzgerald. Saying, fellas, the trays are too small to feed you.
Fucking trays.
At 8 p.m., the host came in, and he got canned laughs that I should have shut up two jokes ago.
All right, we're almost done.
Yep, almost there. Almost there.
Bring them to Jakob's Dinner
enough of this
Adventure.
stupid
You're
dinner
going to
adventure.
have brisket dinner with all the fixins. And then you have plenty of time for a family show.
And
like
by
the
fixins, he
Gold
means ammonium AAD and Pepto-Bismol. All the fixins. We give you Tums and the toilet paper right there.
Yeah! Bass, brisket, and bold nubbers. Only in America. Sign me up, buddy. There are a lot of things to do in Branson. But there is always time for adventure. Jakob's Dinner Adventure.
Oh, God.
Why are they laughing at
Wow. I don't
What kind
even know
of,
what to say.
as a comedian, I don't understand why you'd put in a big laugh after the wink. Like,
Yeah.
man, come on, man.
That's
you
the best you could come up with?
Because it's like, look, I know I'm Yakov, you know I'm Yakov, but I'm selling Yakov's Dinner Theater Adventure thing there.
Oh.
So he goes, ding, like, hey.
Oh.
That was fucking great.
Wasn't that great?
Oh.
Started with the Barry Williams thing.
His singing, I could just listen to all day.
Yeah, horrendous.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right.
All right, I guess we'll eat my wonderful toasted
Yes.
bagel. And it comes wrapped in tinfoil from Club Soda Kenny. He brings it with a genuine paper napkin and a tiny can of V8.
Oh, you see, I ordered the little egg white omelet delivered by Dumbbell, and I have a coffee, and I have a 2 plastic fork, and the stupid dodo bird hand me this. And he say, please and thank you. Ding!
He's too busy staring at a computer screen right now. Look at him.
Dong. It's the thing, it's the gong from the Gong Show.
Why is his... Yeah, I saw that too. Why is his chair so short? What is he doing?
Because he's big.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have a fancy dinner given to you by Lummox.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
We were going through Branson, Missouri videos the other night and just laughing at how horrible Branson, Missouri is.
Well,
horrible.
Let me bring this to the discussion.
Oh,
they want us to do a bus tour, right?
Yes.
And E-Rock came up with a pretty good idea when we were all talking. These guys down the hall want us to do the same old, same old.
Yeah.
Bus tour. No offense, because we love these areas, but we've been there a million times. They want us to basically go,
Yeah.
Boston, New York,
all the markets we've
Philly,
done already.
Washington, maybe squeeze up to Cleveland. Love all those places, and we'll be back.
Yeah.
And Iraq's like, why don't we go to places we've never been, and maybe we go just to Branson?
Oh, my God, I would love that.
Can you imagine broadcasting from Branson, Missouri?
Yeah, I want to go to Branson. Troy wants to go to Dollywood.
We go Dollywood, we go
Dollywood,
Branson.
Branson.
Could you do that in the same trip?
Do you know you know what Branson has? Remember a little act in Vegas called Siegfried and Roy?
Sure.
With the tigers and stuff?
Sure.
They have a guy just as good named Kirby. And he's got a tiger and he does a fucking tiger show. Kirby.
All right, let's go see Kirby.
Fucking Kirby. Hey, you want music?
Yeah.
How about Pierce Arrow?
What?
Exactly.
What's Pierce Arrow?
They're apparently a very big band down there. Look at Kirby.
Kirby! Oh, Kirby, Jesus.
We were watching videos of the hotels around Branson.
Yeah.
And you know what they were, you know the highlights they were highlighting and putting little text on the bottom? They were like, covered entrance.
Nice.
And so you pull up and there's a covered entrance to the hotel.
Very
and then they'd be like,
nice.
the lobby.
Nice.
And then they showed the rooms.
Yeah.
They literally showed the hairdryer on the wall 3 times during the thing because it's such a special.
But that's nice, though, instead of getting it out of the closet.
Oh, yeah. Do you know there's a Titanic replica?
Really?
In there where you go on to an actual replica of the Titanic.
All right, that's
It's half
nice.
the Titanic.
Well, why not the whole Titanic?
I don't think they could afford it.
Or the other half's in the water, and that's probably what they're trying to say.
Maybe. Maybe. There's a Hollywood Wax Museum in Branson.
Yeah.
I
We
wonder how
have
good it
to
is.
go.
Wow, look at
Kirby has
Kirby's
his own
theater.
place?
Oh, yeah.
They all have their own place. The Yakov Dinner Adventure, that's its own place, too.
Can't we have our own place in
I
Branson?
would imagine Opie and Anthony go to Branson.
They have gambling there too, right?
Do they? No. They're a dry town, too.
So why don't we do Dollywood, Branson,
I
and
thought they did card gambling there.
I don't know. And then
You got to go to the liquor store and buy your booze or something in another town, and then you could take it there and drink. But all these clubs, all these horrible places to see, like Kirby, you can't drink in there. You got to see Kirby stone fucking sober.
He's the Prince of Magic, though.
He is the Prince of Magic.
Just get all fucked up in a bus.
Yeah, that's true.
How-
Get fucked up in the bus.
Stumble into Kirby's
Could
place.
often see Kirby.
Look down there for an answer. How many hours from New York City to Branson? Someone out there knows.
How many hours from New York to
Branson.
Branson, Missouri?
I will guess.
I'm going to say it's pretty far. It's like in the middle of the country.
It is,
It's a little
right?
further east than west, but
Yeah.
it's probably pretty fucking far.
Is it pushed in the middle of the country?
Yeah, it's pretty close to.
So that's a week.
Yeah.
How far?
How far is it? What?
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 18 hours.
18 hours?
Well, we could sleep.
driving?
though. We don't have
We
to
can
drive.
fly to St. Louis and meet the bus.
Whoa, now you're talking.
Wow.
You're kidding, man. You fly out, you grab the bus in Branson, Missouri, and then we make our way
Do Missouri,
home.
Tennessee.
We could hit up Kentucky. We
You
could
know?
hit up to Tennessee.
I did.
Got to go to West Virginia.
I did notice on the videos there is a brand new airport in Branson too.
All right. All right.
So I don't know what kind of planes flying in there.
I'll
Maybe
get
the one that William Devane is flying in his gold commercial.
I'll get a ride from.
Bill Devane is a show off. He really is. Oh look, I got a plane. I got gold. I'm by a big tree. I ride horses.
All right.
Hate Bill Devane.
Why don't we get a ride from Mr. Lee Abrams?
Oh,
I'm sure
he
he's still flying
flies
out there.
Oh, boy, remember when he had something to do with this whole mess?
I miss Lee Abrams. All the creative people
Kirby
were shown the door or left his place years ago. Years ago.
Years.
Years ago.
Everything that was a cliche in radio, he would come over and yell at you to stop doing.
Yeah, stop doing it. It's like, but wait, what if I do it ironically?
Yeah, we learned a lot from him.
A hipster.
I don't know if he liked us at first, though.
Probably not. I don't think he got
He
it.
ended up liking us, though.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like us when they first meet us.
Or after.
Or after, or during.
During.
That's why I think I'm reaching out to Jim Chandler.
That is nice of you.
I think that's
by the
where I
way.
made my mistake. When I was 18, I should have played it differently.
Hey, where is he broadcast from?
Nashville.
Nashville? You know what?
Well,
how far is Nashville?
Would he welcome us into his studio to do our radio show alongside his radio show?
Tennessee actually shares a tiny bit of border with Missouri.
Missouri?
Yes.
Where's the Nashville part, though? I don't even know.
XM has studios in Nashville.
I know, but
man.
why would we go there?
Jim Chandler's there. That's why.
Where's Nashville? I know Tennessee, but what part? I have no idea. Is it the middle of the state? Is it where?
I always get confused between Memphis and Nashville, where they are in the state.
Yeah, right in the middle.
It's right in the middle?
Okay.
Nashville's in the middle. Memphis is way.
All right, then we could squeeze through Kentucky. I hear we have a lot of fans in Kentucky.
We could meet up with Dr. Steve.
Could do a little
Dr. Steve's in Kentucky.
We could get our prostates checked.
I
know it's been a while.
Flood. Pierce Arrow. Oh, God. The Pierce Arrow Theater. They all have their own theaters.
I gotta
and
hear
they're
one-
all lumps of shit.
Can we
the
hear-
theaters are all like these fucking horrible looking places.
Can we hear one Pierce Arrow song?
Oh, get some Pierce Arrow on there.
Please.
Let's hear some Pierce Arrow. This is what we'd hear if we went to Branson, Missouri.
I would guess there's some kind of Christian rock band.
I
with a
don't
name
know
like
what it is.
that.
Banner of Liberty. They're here it is. Hold on. Pause it for a second.
All right, hold on.
What happens in Branson, by the way?
Stays in
It's
Branson?
very yes. Fortunately, they stay there
because you don't want to tell anybody.
you don't want it anywhere
You're
else.
too embarrassed.
They're very patriotic. It's this over the top, horrid, fake patriotism. A lot of flag waving. A lot of USA. Yakov does this whole tribute to being, an immigrant and coming over here and
making good.
And the dream, yes, at his dinner theater. And I guess Pierce Arrow performs Banner of Liberty. Let's hear what Pierce Arrow from Branson, Missouri sounds like. Oh my God, this stinks already.
Look at this horrible stage.
Ew.
In a Midwestern town, children form a parade.
You'd have to listen to this for 2 hours. It's a 2-hour show. These guys are the king of Branson.
There's farmers and teachers, the old and the young.
Farmers, teachers, the old and the young. Here they come. Bring it on home. All of them now.
I pledge my allegiance to the grand old flag.
Harmony.
But they're not singing together.
I pledge my allegiance to the grand old flag, and they all start applauding. This is like a cult. Branson's a cult.
But they're not in sync.
No, they really sound horrible. It's Pierce Arrow. It doesn't matter how they sound, Opie. They got pink lame jackets on.
What's even creepier? Someone decided they needed to fucking tape this and put it on YouTube.
Yes.
Well, the Pierce Arrow fans.
The testimonials I've heard about Branson and Pierce Arrow have been wonderful.
Can we find that video?
Pierce Arrow sang at a Sarah Palin rally.
Of course they did.
Remember
that
her?
makes perfect sense.
Of course you don't.
Victory in Missouri.
Well, could I want to hear the fans talking about Pierce
Put some
Arrow.
Pierce Arrow testimonials.
Testimonials?
Testimonials.
All right.
Testicles.
Put in testes just for the fun of it.
Testosterone. Testimonial. Anything? Any people talking about it?
No one.
No?
I mean, no one.
I know, like Branson testimonials. People talk about how great Branson is.
Is it on YouTube?
We love it. We went.
Yeah, that's not.
We saw Pierce Arrow. Then we saw Yakov's Dinner Adventure, which was just so fun.
You gotta go.
Then we went back to the motel, which, by the way, has a covered entrance and a lobby. The kids had hours of fun playing with the hair dryer.
They're advertised. They have a lobby.
A lobby.
Wow.
And then there was a communal dining area that was as big as a walk-in closet.
Really?
Yeah, terrible.
That's all you
it
gotta
was
go.
Awful. We really
Fuck
do have
Vegas
to go.
when you can go to Branson.
Is the Brady Brunch still there?
I hope so.
Remember Greg Brady was in Branson doing the Brady Brunch?
He's in that other theater right next to Yakov.
So that means he has to live down there.
Fun things to do in Branson.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Stand by Branson might not have been on your radar before.
3 lakes, by the way. 3 lakes.
This
Count them.
destination has
Count
really
them.
been developing.
There's the new airport.
They have a Hilton.
They're trying to make it sound exciting.
They say Missouri is the show me state.
Yeah, show me the way out of here.
Let us show you how Branson can now meet your needs
A lot
better
of
than
tight
ever
shots.
before.
That's
Yeah,
never
a lot
good.
of tight shots.
That's never good.
Oh, they love those fountains and flames by their lake. Golf course, the duck tour. They got the duck boats. It's a hoot.
A water park.
But this is something you can find in any state. You don't have to leave your state to get a water park or something. Pierce Arrow. Look at all the fun people are having.
Looks
Never
like
a blast.
Universal.
Now you book a trip to Branson, Missouri.
Yeah.
How long does it take before you realize you made a horrible mistake? We've all done that with vacations where it looks good on the internet or whatever.
Yes,
and
and
you
you're
get
like,
there and you're like, and you still keep an open mind, and then like by the first night you're so depressed.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck?
Do you know they were showing a video of things to do, and they showed shopping,
Right.
and their video for shopping was a strip mall where there was a dress barn. It was a dress
my
barn.
God.
Could you imagine, like, well, me and the girls went shopping. Well, we found a dress barn. Era,
They're
comment?
not just, a dress barn. They're the outlet stores.
Oh, the outlet stores.
But their big video about how great Branson, Missouri is, they just did a long piece on their airport.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, it is brandy
As long as you
new.
don't fucking crash, you're fine.
You used to not be able to fly right into Branson.
Oh, that's why it's a big deal?
Oh, yeah.
Branson,
Okay.
one-of-a-kind independent properties.
Oh, that looks
It
great.
seems like they're coaxing you into timeshare.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at these fucking shitty hotels.
These are all the hotels on the Long Island Expressway.
Yes.
And they keep going back to the same shots that they already used in
Same
the intro.
shot.
Right.
Because there's only 3 things there.
Play here.
Oh.
This is the
When
play
booking
here.
the defense lawyers, I need a destination that offers plenty of live entertainment.
We're there in the live music show.
We're
capital
there.
of the
That's
world.
their big thing.
You
We're
can
there.
discover more than 100 different shows in 50 state-of-the-art theaters, ranging from small venues to 3,000
Oh,
seat
a Blues
theatrical
Brothers show.
Yeah.
Variety is the star of the show in Branson.
Ah, there's Yakov.
Every era, every style, every musical
Look
taste.
at these
It's
shitty
here.
shows.
Performed
I would be
tonight by
fucking
newcomers and
horrified.
Oh, it looked like there was some kind of Beatles thing happening there.
Andy Williams
Missouri
and Glenn
Country
Campbell.
Association
One's dead, one has
spends time
Alzheimer's.
outdoors, and they need great golf.
Oh,
We're there. We're there.
Oh, we're there playing golf.
That's their thing. Branson, we're there. Yeah.
Say Murder
And
Rock?
200 holes.
Murder Rock?
Yeah.
Sounds
boating,
dangerous.
hiking, rock climbing,
3 lakes, by the way.
or even fishing.
Count 'em.
Your adventure
I
awaits.
think you mentioned that earlier.
Should we go fly fishing?
What about shopping?
What about
The
it?
Missouri Dietetic Association
Here it
is
is.
mostly women.
Wait,
and they
I bet they're
have
there.
To have great shopping.
We're there.
Ugh.
Fire, fountains, and fun. Complement upscale shopping and dining.
Look at their
the Branson
shopping.
There's a
Landing.
lids.
Branson Landing Cruises has charters available.
Can you pause this?
If you're longing for
You know they
something-
had a meeting in a boardroom somewhere, and they're like, "We needed a slogan."
Yeah.
And then some idiot just goes, "We're there." Oh God, that's brilliant. Let's go with it.
Let's go with the first one someone just blurts out.
Right. That's
Go.
That would be the first
Yes.
one. All right, print it up. Print it up on everything.
We're there.
Put it everywhere.
How about you're here? No.
No,
I don't like that
That's
one.
stupid. You're here.
How about, sir, we're there?
We're there. Think about it.
Print it up. How about have some of mine? Is that what he said? What's Troy's fucking
Here's some of
catchphrase?
mine.
And,
Here's
and here's some of mine.
And here's some of mine.
Branson, and here's some of mine.
Then you bend over and fucking.
Branson, and here's some of mine. Get some Branson shit under your nose.
How great would that be if the video is just going, and then some guy just jumps into the shot, and here's some of mine. And
here's some of
wipes
mine.
his asshole finger under his nose.
Branson.
People want us to know that Dollywood's even worse. We know that.
Yes.
We have never been to either place, but we are pretty certain that Dollywood is way worse than Branson. Can we go back to the Branson
yeah.
video?
Let's see what's going on.
Travel video?
We're there.
We're there.
Historic downtown Branson offer nostalgia. And we're just scratching the surface.
Oh, great.
Branson boasts 3 factory outlet centers, numerous
Factory
specialty
outlets.
shops, and art galleries.
Yeah.
No wonder Branson's one
I
of the
buy my
leading
art
shopping
in
destinations
Branson.
in the Midwest.
At the outlet center.
All my groups bring kids to the convention,
Kids?
so I have to consider what there is for families to do.
We're there.
Oh!
More than 30 rides. Working craftsmen.
Oh,
great
let your
shopping
kid play in a water park and get fucking explosive diarrhea from some virus.
Must see.
It's a shitty fucking amusement
It's a shitty amusement park. Oh, there's shows for the kids.
Private events. Another spectacular
Oh, Titanic.
venue that's perfect for progressive dinners is the Titanic.
They made an attraction out of a fucking nightmare.
Disaster.
Yeah, that's their jump on board the Titanic.
Yeah, that
How
sounds
about
great.
no?
In Branson, the whole city's the Titanic.
And I've been tricked into that old train thing.
Yeah.
I got one of those old trains. Where's the old train go? Well, it goes over there.
It goes over there.
And then if you want, you stay on the train. It comes back over here.
Comes back. We allow you to be on the train for a total of 4 toots.
Right. Nothing worse than the old train that doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, be other slogans coming in for Branson.
Yeah.
Branson, why? That's a good one.
Why when you could go to Vegas?
Why? Yeah. Branson, because you can't afford Vegas.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what? Branson, what are you doing here?
You see the zoom out of the shopping area?
Yeah.
It was such a tight zoom out.
Yeah.
It was zooming out. Usually when they zoom out, they go from one street to like 10.
Giant.
But it was one street and then like a couple trees.
That's all they had.
Get to
That's
the
all
next
they
shot.
had.
Branson.
Meet here.
Oh.
It's meet in
Well, I think
Branson.
anybody who is in the business of planning conventions, you're looking for value.
Could you imagine
Branson
how...
No, you're looking for hookers.
How pissed you'd be if you fucking, hey guys, we got our big convention this year,
Right.
and you're thinking, oh, Vegas.
It's going to be
fucking-
Vegas
This
this
is
year.
going to be
It's gonna be
great.
Vegas. I know it. I know
Holy
it. I know it.
shit.
Even like Florida,
I
the
know
warm
it.
weather.
We're going to go. Oh my God! You know what? I was talking with management about Atlantis down in the Bahamas.
Right.
I bet
Perfect.
it's the fucking Bahamas.
And we already did Orlando. So we can't be going back to Florida.
Guys, I'll give you a little hint. We're there. And then you're sitting there like, wait.
What do you mean? No,
What do you mean?
We're
no.
doing
All
it
of a sudden
here?
he pulls his dress shirt to reveal the "We're There" fucking T-shirt.
The We're There T-shirt with the Branson logo.
And then every coworker responds to him by giving him, and here's some of mine.
And here's some of mine. We're there.
We're there.
Mm.
That doesn't say a lot.
No. We're
yeah,
there.
It says
Good.
nothing. Like, why would I go there? I mean, we're here. You mean,
Yeah, look, we're here.
we're there.
We're here. What are you gonna? It's like we're here. What are you gonna do?
We're just
Let's make the
kinda-
best of
Yeah.
it.
That's what happened. They were in the meeting and they were like, "Well, what is Branson?" And some guy was like, "I don't know. We're just kind of there."
We're there.
Yeah, it's just
I'd
kind of one of
use it.
those we're
We're
there
there.
places. You
They
know?
took the
There.
words. They took the word "stuck" out. We're stuck there.
We have a little of everything, but nothing's really spectacular.
No,
We're just kind of there, I guess.
No.
We got the golf, but the course isn't that great. and
Yeah.
it wasn't designed by any PGA guys.
three
or anything,
lakes.
you know.
No.
We got the 3 lakes, but
Yeah.
can't really,
Cold most of the time.
it's really cold and rocky.
Come to the Yakov Smirnoff designed golf course. Like Yakov designed it. Ah, yeah.
Let's get to the end of this video. Dan Soder is
providing
waiting.
that value. It's relatively inexpensive.
I bet they're there.
There's phenomenal options available for off-site tours for your attendees. And so that variety, in addition to the value,
Value.
You never want to hear
You don't want to hear value.
People on the street, to the tourism department, to the hotels and the restaurants, all were glad we were here.
I bet
made
they
us feel
were.
welcome from the moment we arrived until the moment we left, and that's why we come back every year.
It's a relaxed setting. It's a place where it's not just you come and there's lots of things to do.
Oh.
But you can come and be relaxed and lots of things
You don't
to do.
want
I
to.
think
think they're-
if I look back at
You think
the
they're holding
20
these
years of
people's
conventions
kids
that I worked
hostage?
with,
Yeah. Right off camera, there's
Right off
fucking like
camera.
jihad people. Branson jihadists with machine guns to their heads. It's great. We love Branson.
All right, you can have your kid back. We got what we needed. 18,000 guest rooms, 250 restaurants,
52 theaters,
100
shows.
shows.
200 holes of golf. It's a
Wow.
long day.
New airport.
They love their new airport. We're there.
Are you here yet? No.
No.
It's we're there. Are you here yet?
No.
No, apparently I'm not.
You know the city's got nothing going on when they're bragging about how many holes of golf they have, not how many golf courses.
Literally They counting the holes on the golf course.
Yeah, that would be about 11 golf courses.
Well, guys, I got to tell you, I'm sold. Let's go.
But we
I'm
should
there.
go. Oh, you know what?
Yes, we should.
We should just go.
We should go.
How great would that be if we were just in front of a Branson crowd and got to yell out, "We're there!" and everybody goes,
"Whoa, show us your tits."
Oh, that show us your tits. Branson, show us your tits.
If we go to Branson, we can't do it on the up and up because they'll get excited. They'll
They
set
will,
us
I
up in a
know.
nice spot, and then we'll
Yes.
fucking ruin everything.
So you're thinking we just drive the bus down there and do the event in a parking lot somewhere?
I don't know. We'll find
Yeah.
some place.
Maybe we'll just invite all our fans to Yakov's Dinner Theater.
I want to go see Yakov's Dinner Theater.
Because you get a meal, and your meal is not going to spill.
You get chicken cordon bleu, by the way.
Right.
You get a vegetable medley.
Nice.
A dessert.
I'd get so pissed off because I hate using plastic utensils.
No. Real silverware.
Wow.
Real linen napkins.
Linen?
What?
Linen. Yes. No paper for Yakov. And the tray is magnetic. So
Oh.
it sticks on the movie theater seat you're sitting in with your family when you got to talk to each other and you got to go lean forward and go, "Hey, 5 fucking people down. Let me talk to you in this nice dinner atmosphere."
Wouldn't you rather have paper towels over linen napkins?
Of course.
That
much more
linen shit
absorbent.
just smears everything on your
Doesn't
face.
absorb.
It doesn't absorb shit.
Well, Yakov thinks differently, and he knows.
Wow.
Vegetable medley? Come on.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a good vegetable
Fashion
medley?
over function.
Yeah, exactly.
The original slogan was. Hold on, man. Let me see. Hi to Jim. Jim, go ahead. What was the original slogan?
Jim Chandler?
The original slogan, which they passed on because they thought it was too much of a tongue twister, was "We're where?" with a question mark.
We're where? Branson. Sorry.
Very nice, brother.
Take care.
All right.
We're there.
Branson is shitty, but not at the same time. What does that mean? Branson is shitty, but not.
But not at the same time. Branson is shitty, but also not shitty at the same time.
Oh, Branson is shitty, but not at the same time. Is that your slogan?
Yeah.
Branson.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
So we feel like the Barbara Walters of metal.
Yeah, it's like sitting down with Tom Snyder or something. You know what I mean? He's really going to like dig into your life and talk. Nothing.
It's like when Tom Snyder interviewed Kiss in '79.
Yeah.
And
Tom
Ace was hammered.
Tom Snyder gave a good interview. Dick Cavett, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
that was a
Fucking
great,
just smoking.
I was watching old clips of talk shows and the amount of cigarettes that were being smoked during those. There was one. My favorite one is on the Twilight Zone CDs, the DVDs, the collection. They got interviews with Rod Serling on the David Susskind show.
I have that.
They're smoking in this studio. At some points you can't see them, and I literally can't see them. The cameras are pulled so far back. It's a big studio, but they got ashtrays. They're both smoking so much. And I think the crew is smoking and everything. And there was just rolling clouds of smoke in the entire room. It's hilarious.
It looks like an episode of The Twilight Zone.
Of The Twilight Zone, yeah.
Dude, my favorite thing in that interview is you watch this thing and you, like, I get really nostalgic with showbiz. I'm like, oh, that was a better time in television. What a simple time. And then you watch this interview from 1959 or whatever with Rod Serling and he's going, this fucking business stinks.
Yes.
I'm done with these executives. They're morons.
Yeah.
It just sounds like comics at the cellar. Just
They're
bitching.
miserable. Yeah. I'll do this myself. I'll produce it. I'll do everything. Fuck them. Fuck them. The
It's good to know
business.
the business is the same.
The business never
exactly.
changes. Never changes.
He literally says in this interview, and it's on the eve of The Twilight Zone coming out, which is one of the greatest TV shows ever, and he literally goes, this is it. This is my last-ditch effort. I don't care anymore. This is my and it becomes the greatest thing the guy ever did.
Yeah.
But he is at the end of his fucking rope. He's like, I can't stand this business. It's insane.
Fucking
how
angry Rod Serling, yeah, just bitter fucking. He's been run
Serling.
through the mill, Rod Serling.
Rod Serling.
Got to see this now. Fuck.
It's a good interview, man.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I
love
do.
that
I
shit.
go to YouTube and watch like a lot of the old fucking '70s
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the Merv Griffin show and Mike Douglas and
Those
all that.
clips are great. They're so hokey and weird. And
I know, but they
the
seem to have more
smoking
fun
and-
on those shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, now
it's more relaxed, right?
Now
Yeah.
it's just about going on and plugging your shit and
Yeah, they
playing your
didn't
clip.
need a reason to be on back then.
No,
was
they just
like,
sat down.
Hey, look who's in town. Let's talk and see what's up.
Yeah, look at who's here with cigarettes and booze in hand.
Yeah.
And
Right, and now you get someone that goes on Letterman or whatever, like Gwyneth Paltrow, and she talks about her plane ride.
Yeah,
and she's not a comic, and
No.
it goes on for like 7 minutes.
Just sucks.
Just nonsense. There's
Not a good
one
storyteller?
even hint of a joke. There's no
Nothing.
nothing.
But who was the guy that took the cigarettes away? Someone had to walk in one day and go, look, we can't have
I
guys
know.
smoking. on
Can't be
TV."
smoking.
Someone had it.
It's
fucking put their
gunking
foot
up our
down.
video units.
Right.
Well, look what happened with Kimmel. Remember Kimmel when his show first came out? He's like,
Oh,
we're
I was
gonna
part
have
of
the guests
that.
drink, and the first night,
All right.
2 audience members puked, and they go, "That's it." ABC goes, "No drinking."
I got to explain. I was part of that. Never was on Kimmel, but I was hanging out in L.A. for a while, and I would just hang out in that back room because it was the
green
greatest
room, yeah.
fucking
Great
party
green room.
ever.
Yeah,
Pool tables, pinball machines.
There
hot
was-
chicks.
There were so many celebrities that just showed up that weren't even booked for Kimmel, just for the backstage shit, and then they were feeding, like you said, the audience booze as well.
It sucks.
It was a
that-
great idea.
I know.
I wish you could still do. You watch those old Dean Martin clips.
Yeah.
There's a Dean Martin thing with Bob Newhart where Dean Martin is playing a wig salesman, and he fucking is just in the tuxedo. Because he never changed for any of the sketches.
Why would he?
He's standing as a wig salesman in a tuxedo, smoking a cigarette through the whole fucking sketch, and you're like, "This was the shit."
Yeah.
They're just
well, you
dicking
want a
around.
wig, do you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
what?
laughing through the whole sketch.
They were
Yeah,
horrible.
fuck this script. I'm here to smoke and try to fuck that blonde singing "These Boots Are Made for Walking."
They just went with it. They just
Yeah.
went with the whole program.
Carson would do all those fucking bits, the Mighty Carson art players. He'd do those bits with the fucking hot blondes and shit like that, that now would just be so sexist and racist and
yeah.
everything else. And it was just hilarious. You know? Now everybody's too worried about what the fuck someone's
now
going
you
to
Well,
say.
you can't look at
Yeah.
Brett Ratner. He's doing a Q&A at a
Yeah.
friggin' wherever, and
A throwaway line. by
throwaway
the way.
line. Somebody's videotaping it, and now he's off the Oscars.
What do
Yeah.
you say? Rehearsing's for fags.
Yeah, rehearsals
Rehearsal
for fags.
is for fags.
That
And then
whole-
Eddie
enough,
Murphy
enough already.
resigned too.
Yeah,
He's not hosting.
enough
Good.
already.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we
What was
lost
his
fucking
reason?
Eddie
Did he give a
Murphy.
reason?
Reason for what? Saying the word?
No, Eddie. Eddie.
Eddie's just he's like Ratner's
fucking-
guy.
It
you
seems
know?
like he's sticking up for Ratner.
Ratner
I'm
brought
hoping
him
that's
in.
what this is about.
Brought him in as host. He was like,
Yeah.
yeah, let's have Eddie host. So when he's gone, Eddie's like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
It sucked. It's such an immature fucking argument. Like, it's unbelievable to me that people would make such a stink out of it. And then I read this interview or this article about it where the guy that runs GLAAD or the president of GLAAD goes, we sat down with Brett and we talked to him, and his apology is just the first of many public appearances he's going
Many
to make.
public floggings he'll
no,
have
and it's
to
like,
fucking
dude,
sit through.
you literally sit you down like a 12-year-old.
Joe, we've been on this for a while. They'll find someone and then they'll take them hostage.
They hold him hostage. Like
they held fucking Tracy Morgan.
Tracy
hostage.
Morgan they got.
We all know Tracy Morgan. Was that Tracy Morgan we saw on TV?
I know.
Having
They
the
flew him
sit downs
back-
with everybody? That was someone that was being held fucking hostage with a
When you have
gun.
to fly back to Nashville or wherever it was and apologize to the crowd
right.
that was there.
Tracy Morgan?
I know.
I mean, please.
My theory is that many of these organizations are nonprofits. They get government funding, and in order to keep that easy money rolling in, they've got to make a stink every year.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't want to make a stink over anything real. This isn't a real fight. If you're a gay rights proponent, good. We need to have those. But fighting over Brett Ratner saying fag and not meaning like that is not a fight for gay rights.
And Joe, as a
it's
gay
a bullshit fight.
And Joe, as a gay guy,
Yeah, Joe,
you
why
weren't
don't you-
offended by that, right?
Yeah, exactly. You want to fight for gay rights? Have a rally so I can suck a girl's cock and not worry about it getting beat up afterwards.
As a cock-loving straight man, Joe.
right. And, I mean, when Brett Ratner said rehearsals for fags, how many people really thought that meant,
Nobody.
gay?
That's my point.
Meant, a bunch of people that suck dick. That's such, especially our age. I've never looked at it that way.
every year like clockwork. This happened last year with that Ron Howard movie, The Dilemma, whatever it was called, wherein the thing, everybody knows smart cars are gay.
Right.
I don't mean gay like homosexual gay, I mean like dumb. Yeah.
Right.
And they made a fucking huge stink about that, and they pulled the ads, and the movie fucking suffered. And it's like, guys, this is an easy stink to make, to say, hey, everybody, look, we're still doing our job over here. Please keep that money coming in.
The
for
word
us.
has two meanings. It has two meanings. It's a derogatory term for gay people, and it's another word that everybody uses as being something, not quite up to fucking manly status.
Well, yeah, it's like the whole man up commercials now. That's that's the word. A guy goes, oh, you want to go to the bathroom with me? Oh, come on, man up. So it's all saying like you're a fag.
Don't be a fag.
You want to go to bathroom
when you tell
with
your
me.
fucking friends, it's like, hey, let's go to the fucking bar tonight. It's like, nah, I want to hang out. It's like, don't be a faggot. Get fucking, come on out.
Right.
It doesn't mean don't stay home and have gay sex so I can come in and beat you up when
Wait a minute.
I catch you.
That's not what that meant?
No.
I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
But it's like it's got two distinct meanings. That's one of them is derogatory, which if it's used like, hey, I say we go out and beat up some fags. All right. That's now you got something.
Joe, as a guy that sucks on man clit,
right?
Yeah, right. No, it's an incredibly immature argument, and the fact that we can't come to terms as a culture with the fact that words progress and words start to have different meaning. Booty being the classic example does not mean fucking pirate treasure anymore. Words change. And nobody's saying that there is not hatred or prejudice towards gay people in this. There is.
But don't
you
take
know
things
that's
that
not
aren't.
Yeah, he didn't mean it
It's
like
about
that.
intent.
Yeah, exactly. You know the difference. Yeah, everyone knows what Ratner meant.
Everyone gets carried away, though. When you look at sexual harassment in the workplace, it starts off as the boss saying, sit on my lap, suck my dick, I'll get you a better job, this, that, or the other thing. That's sexual harassment.
Herman Cain?
When it's you can't put some dumb fucking thing in your cubicle that shows a scantily clad girl or a joke that you like in your cubicle. That's not fucking sexual harassment in the workplace.
So ridiculous.
It's not.
It's so fucking
because a
ridiculous.
chick could put up fucking Brad Pitt without a shirt on.
Of course.
Right.
Exactly.
You got to look at that every day.
They just turn it into something. They go to the extreme level where it's not what it was supposed to be. It's not what it was intended to be in the first place, which was really to help people. If there's any organization that wants to keep gay guys from getting their shit beat out of them because they're gay, I'm all for it. Fine. But if it's, all of a sudden now our language is being
questioned,
fucked with, and you got to worry about having your
Our
job if you
intent is
say
being
fag,
questioned. Right.
and with no intent, no ill intent against gay people.
And
Fucking ridiculous.
Think about how fucking juvenile and just
The Jews.
how fucking trivial this really is. Okay, Brett Ratner said this thing. People got angry about it. What good did it do to force him to step down from the Oscars? Nothing.
One less gay person that'll be beat up, I guess.
He stepped down from the Oscars, but now everybody's happy with Brett Ratner and going, come on, Brett, you're doing the right thing now. What the fuck did that have to do? Couldn't he just said sorry and still kept his goddamn job?
And that's the world we live in. You can't
It's
just say you're sorry.
ridiculous.
They need
means nothing now.
punishment and repercussions and some kind of thing. Your actions merit that you now lose your fucking gig.
Well,
it's ridiculous.
Everybody can be bought, and if your price only goes as high as somebody not doing the fucking Oscars, this isn't a cause. That's fucking embarrassing. Take a goddamn stand, and if you're really mad at him, go, hey, go fuck yourself, Ratner. No, you're not on our team. You're a fucking asshole. But they won't do that because they're
It's mob tactics
political
they use.
fucking cocksuckers, no pun intended.
And him excluded.
Yeah, right? Takes one to know one, I guess.
No, it's just shit. It does
Isn't
more.
that the pot calling the kettle a cocksucker?
It does more damage than good. It does more damage than good. When you fight these petty fucking issues, it damages the people you're trying to help and protect.
Yeah.
It doesn't help them.
It absolutely doesn't. Yes, slow clap. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Look, the bottom line is in 10 years from now, whatever word they're using for gay, whatever's acceptable, and my friend goes, I just went to a Broadway show and I saw a dance and I kind of liked it. I'm using that word. I'm using that word. I don't give a fuck whatever you want to change it to. I'm using that. So keep substituting the word.
Oh, we're going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, exactly. Queer, homo, can't use any of them. Fag. Okay, whatever you're gonna have in 10 years, I'm using that.
I'm a big fan of the old school queer.
You know what? I
like
too.
that word.
I've been using it a lot on stage now.
It's kind of like honky, but
you're a little light in the loafers.
Light in the loafers.
I
like light in the loafers. Sounds fun.
It does. It sounds
a little
fun.
floaty.
So
well, and like fruity's a great example. Fruit used to mean gay.
Hey,
You'd say,
you fruit.
You'd say he's a fucking fruit. That meant he was gay. Now you can say fruity, and people go, "Oh, that means that he's a little goofy or a little off or a little crazy." Whatever. Nobody cares. That is not a gay slur anymore.
Yeah, Archie Bunker used to use fruit all the time. I think he's a fruit. He would say shit like that.
Mr.
And it meant gay.
He was fairy, didn't he?
Yeah, fairy.
Yeah.
Jeez, dear.
Yeah, jeez, dear.
Why did you suck a cock, dear?
Everyone knows England is a fag country. When he said that, it's like fucking brilliant. England is a fag country.
We understood what he meant. What was Russell saying?
My friends and I use dancer as code for gay.
Oh, dancer.
Because if we said, "Yo, that guy's gay," they'd be like, "Oh, he's not cool."
No, see?
Yeah,
because
you know
gay means not cool.
No, he's a fucking dancer. Oh, he's gay.
Gotcha. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, it actually does make more sense. He's a dancer. Okay.
You reference it, so we got to play some Archie. We love playing Archie Bunker Pops on this show.
Which,
what do you got, E?
Just because a guy is sensitive and he's an intellectual and he wears glasses, you make him out a queer.
I never said a guy who wears glasses is a queer. A guy who wears glasses is a four-eyes. A guy who is a fag is a queer.
That's fucking
That was on
funny.
fucking television.
That's it.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
That was on television.
It was on, not only was it on television, it was when we only had 3 fucking channels.
Could you imagine trying to get that past anyone today on television?
You couldn't. You absolutely
A
couldn't.
guy that's a fag is a queer.
You want one more?
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We all know Roger and we all know he's straight. And even if he wasn't, and I said if, what difference would that make? Do you know that in many countries, England for instance, there is a law that says whatever 2 consenting adults do in private is their own business?
Listen, this ain't England. We threw England out of here a long time ago. We don't want no more part of England. And for your information, England is a fag country.
Jesus Christ.
Say, are they still picking handkerchiefs out of their sleeve, huh? Are they still standing around leaning on them skinny umbrellas like this here? I know their whole society is based on a kind of a fagdom.
You know you're right, Archie. You're right. The British are a bunch of pansies. Pansies, fairies, and sissies. And the Japanese are a race of midgets. The Irish are boozers. The Mexicans are bandits.
And you Polacks are meat.
Shit. Kind of a fagdom.
That was on, what channel was
CBS.
Was it CBS?
CBS.
Fucking CBS. And now
we
we
used
have
to
these.
watch that in front the whole family.
The whole family would watch it,
And
laugh their
they
asses
replace
off.
stuff like that with the shitty sitcoms that we have to fucking.
Those are
well,
brilliant. The new ones?
Oh, yeah.
Christ.
We live
Just
in the
great.
golden era of TV,
Oh.
Opie.
That was just and to think you couldn't put that shit on fucking FX now.
You couldn't put it on.
Like-
You could barely put it on HBO.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
It would have to be like somebody who's really evil, and you'd have to show them as being evil, and they have to die at the end in a horrible way. That guy was the fucking. He was the lovable guy on the show.
FX.
You rooted for him every
Of course.
FX is pushing some envelopes. It's Always Sunny this year went to a few places where I was like,
Always Sunny, I
holy
like.
shit.
Yeah, I
not
like
that
Always
far,
Sunny.
though.
They're
That's-
doing some things.
Yeah.
But they're on FX.
The looting thing? Did you see the looting
I'm a little
thing?
behind. No, I'm behind.
They were
this
showing,
season.
they were watching clips. Danny DeVito was trying to explain that the media just spins everything, and they're watching clips of the LA riots with Rodney King, and then of what happened in with the hurricane in Katrina.
Yeah,
and he goes, it's showing all the white people in New Orleans, and he goes, now would you say these people are surviving or looting? And she goes, they're surviving. They're like getting what they need. And then he plays a Rodney King clip. And it's all these black people running out of a store. And he goes, what are they doing? She goes, they're looting. And he goes, yeah, see? That's how the media spins it. When it's white people, it's survival. When it's black people, it's looting. And she goes, no, the black people are looting because they're carrying television sets. And he goes, how do you know those television sets don't have napkins, bread, and toilet paper inside of them? But I was just like, Jesus Christ, man. That was a ballsy fucking joke to do.
That's kind of bold.
Yeah.
We
especially in this fucking dumb day and age.
Eric has one more. He says,
"Oh, okay.
Why not?"
Like this.
Not only that, I had Michael read them too.
Mike, it ain't enough that he's a pinko and an atheist. You're going to turn him from a man into a morphodite?
What's a morphodite?
A freak with a little too much of each and not enough of neither.
Shit's great, man.
How sad.
Do you remember that episode when Archie saved that woman who was choking or something and gave her mouth to mouth?
Oh, and it turned out to be a guy. Yeah, fucking guy.
See,
yeah.
Joe?
See?
Remember that one, right? Yeah.
How fucking
get right in there.
sad were all you guys, because it kills me every time you watch that show and you love it so much, and then you watch an interview with Carol O'Connor.
Oh my God!
And he's just like, well, when we did the character, and you're like, no.
Oh, he was the complete opposite in real life.
Do Archie, do the voice.
He was a liberal guy,
bleeding heart liberal, and
He adopted a black kid, didn't he?
Yeah.
Or was that just a TV show?
Yeah, I think it was a TV show.
Did you ever see the series finale?
No, by that point, the
because
show
it went to
just
Archie
to
Bunker's
shit.
place or something like
It went
that.
to shit.
Yeah.
He turned into like he wasn't
sensitive.
even Archie anymore. Yeah.
The series finale make you cry.
No,
it
it
was
won't.
guarantee it'll make you cry.
No, it won't.
It will.
Why? Not one
Which
in.
kind he said he wasn't going to use the F word anymore.
Yeah.
Are you teasing something? Joe's teasing something that happened 30 years ago. Tell us what happened.
I know. It's not like it's on next.
Archie's place stunk, but that was the spinoff. They kept going after, but the
Remember that
regular
annoying chick on it?
Yeah, the regular show that ended when All in the Family ended. The last episode is he's throwing some big Irish feast or something at his bar, and he's making Edith cook all this shit, but she's got a blood clot in her leg. And the doctor's like, you need to stay off your feet because that can travel to your brain. You could die, right? But she doesn't tell Archie because she's scared to tell him. And he's running her all over the place, making her cook and shit.
These awful special
Right?
episodes.
Yeah, no, it was funny. The whole time it was funny. It was. They made it comedic.
Load of laughs.
They made it comedic.
I'm like a funny blood clot.
Yeah.
And
then,
I don't mean in the Jamaican sense. I mean,
But you got forget it. This is
we're
gonna bomb.
listening.
This is gonna bomb. I know where this is going.
No, we're listening, Joe. When did they
don't
start
wanna
the "Don't Stop Believing" music?
Dude, end of the episode, she finally tells him, and he gets mad at her for not telling him.
Yeah.
And
Punches her in the face.
And they're laying in bed, and he finally drops the whole facade, and he goes, I've been running my mouth for a long time, but I ain't nothing without you. And he tells her he loves her for the first time, and it's the end. And you just see the human in him for 1 second, and you're like, there it is.
But I don't want it.
That's what the whole show was about, was how he is a loudmouth, but he depends on her, and he really does. He is a little scared
we
on the
can
inside.
figure it out without it spoon-fed to us.
Yeah,
We
really,
knew he
man.
needed to eat it.
How about we go out with a big laugh?
I thought she was going to die at the end.
Yeah.
With the blood
really.
clot. I'm like,
Jesus.
all right, that's a better
I
ending.
thought she was blue in the bed.
Get me all crying over here.
Yeah.
Through your tears.
Right.
All right.
I'm
Well,
absolutely crying over here.
I didn't know I was in here with a bunch of barbarians.
Yes. Well, Mr. Sensitive Cocksucker.
Yeah, we just pounded you for an hour and a half for your decision making. What do you think? We didn't go, Joe. Hey, whatever you're up to, hey, that's cool. It's
cool.
It didn't
I
go
think
that
Joe's
way.
intro should be, ladies and gentlemen, your next comic is a funny cocksucker.
Now E-Rock found the clip Russell Peters was talking about.
Oh.
Let's hear this one.
What are you ashamed of? You're a hero. You saved a life.
Yeah, lifeguards give mouth to mouth all the time.
Listen, Edith, lifeguards as victims is always wearing bathing suits. So lifeguards know who they're mouth to mouthing. This freak took my breath under an assumed sex.
The man is not a freak. Outside of wearing women's clothes, he could be just like anybody else.
Well, I'd never let my sister marry one or my brother neither.
Remember, I think he called her a transvegerate.
Yeah, transvegerate.
You're a transvegerate?
Fucking hilarious.
He makes a good point. They're wearing bathing suits, you know.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Shit was great. Another one of my favorites was when he was doing the editorial on gun control and hijacking. And it was it was on hijacking and how to prevent hijacking.
Right, bring all the plane. Everyone bring a gun.
Everyone,
on the plane.
yeah, bring a gun. They hand out you hand out your heaters when everyone gets on the plane.
Wow.
Heaters.
Here's the clip. Jesus, E-Rock's prepared.
Wow.
Good evening, everybody. This is Archie Bunker of 704 Houser Street, veteran of the big war, speaking on behalf of Guns for Everybody. Now, question. What was the first thing that the communists done when they took over Russia? Answer, gun control. And there's a lot of people in this country want to do the same thing to us here in a kind of conspiracy, see. Take your big international bankers. They want to, masticate the people of this here nation like puppets on a wing. And then when they get that done, turn us over to the communists.
He's fucking great.
It's hilarious.
The way he's just talking, the writing is great. The acting is fucking fantastic.
E-Rock's got the second part.
All right.
Now I want to talk about another thing that's on everybody's mind today, and that's your stick-ups and your skyjackets, which, if that was up to me, I could end the skyjackets tomorrow. All you got to do is arm all your passengers. And then he ain't got no more superiority there. He ain't going to dare to pull out no rod.
The rod.
And then your airlines, then they wouldn't have to search the passengers on the ground no more. They just pass out the pistols at the beginning of the trip, and they pick them up again at the end.
It's brilliant. Case closed. Case closed.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, pass out the fucking guns at the beginning of the trip.
I get so mad at people. Sometimes you'll talk to somebody and they'll go, what's your favorite show? You go, All in the Family. And they'll go, it's so racist. And I go, you don't understand the show.
Yeah.
The beauty of that show was they had the guy that was completely left and the guy that was completely right, and the two guys pointed out the flaws in the other guy's character. Perfectly balanced fucking characters, perfectly balanced. Yeah. It's like when people watch The Honeymooners and go, I don't like it because he says he's going to hit his wife. And it's like,
favorite part.
Do you keep watching when she tells him to shut his fat mouth?
Yeah, there's an elephant in the room, and
you never hit her. That and the mother-in-law, too. I love when he cocks his fist back and goes, you dirty hoe. Like he's just going to fucking pop her in the face.
When he swallows it, when she goes, the biggest thing around here are your pants.
Yeah.
And he just goes,
like when the mother-in-law just turns to him and goes, oh, why don't you shut up? Like, people just talking to each other like shit back then.
Every sitcom should be like that. 29 minutes of insults, and then they make up at the end. The last minute,
That's
I love
it,
you,
baby,
I love
you're
you
the
too.
greatest.
And that's it.
We'll see you next week.
What was the final episode of The Honeymooners? How did they go out?
The original episodes.
Alice had a blood clot.
She finally got punched in the face.
Yeah.
No, I think out of the
said, I really do
original...
love you in the beginning of the show instead of the end.
Yeah. I think out of the original episodes, it was the one where he was the super of the building. But there was no finale, no fucking...
Well, back then, they didn't go for the big finales, right? The show just kind of ended.
Well, it wasn't really... He did the show, but he did it on the... It was a sketch that he did on the Jackie Gleason show.
Yeah. Right.
And then they said, we want to do a sitcom. And he goes, look, I'm doing 30, and that's it.
Yep.
One and fucking done. That's all he wanted to do. That's why it's called, like, I have the box, it's called, like, the Classic 32 or whatever the fuck. And that was it. And then they kept bringing it back. It got really bad. Did you ever see the one in the 70s where it's like a musical?
It's terrible.
What?
No.
Who's the wife in it? It's like, what's her name, McRae or...
I don't know, but it's hilarious because
Gwen McRae.
Yeah, might as well be.
Gleason and Art Carney kept getting grayer and fatter, and older, and they just kept replacing the "get out of here, you old bag," and bringing in some new 25-year-old chick.
Sheila McRae was his wife.
No fucking
they just
clue on
got
this.
any Hollywood redhead to sit in.
Yeah, it was.
And it was in color
it did
too,
get
right?
Awful, yeah.
It was in color.
They should have kept it in black and white.
But they sing songs, Ope.
Yeah.
They
Why
break
would
it.
you agree to that? It was bad.
His gambling
money,
habit
and he
must
was
have been bad.
He was
right?
drunk.
Yeah, he needed the money.
He wanted to fuck Sheila McRae.
Needed the money.
He was quite the womanizer.
He gave a fuck. Yeah, his face was on the wall of every diner in Miami. He's like, fuck it. You want to do another TV show? Why not? All right.
Get it started. The great one. I don't care if you burn.
Great show, though.
I love The Love Boat.
Yeah, The Love Boat. When you look at shows like The Honeymooners, though, it's like that was in the 50s, and it's still the same fucking premise in 90% of the sitcoms. They got the funny couple.
A schlubby husband with the hot wife.
Yeah, with the hot wife that's too hot for him. The wacky neighbors. The fucking set is the apartment, and shit like that.
People
and
coming in and out of the door all the time.
Yeah, it didn't change from that. I Love Lucy, same fucking thing.
Dude, you watch King of Queens, and you can see that he was hugely influenced by the Honeymooners.
Yeah.
Same thing. He doesn't drive a bus; he drives a UPS truck.
Right.
Fat guy. He's got a lippy wife that cuts him down
Too
all the
hot
time.
for him?
Yeah, it's way too hot for him.
Fat.
They were just too scared
Yeah.
to call it the New Honeymooners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Who's doing the Honeymooners?
Yeah.
No one could come up with an original fucking idea for all this time. At least the fucking Love Boat was on a boat.
Right?
And there was love. Something.
I had Ted. I did a Christmas special in Canada, and I had Ted Lange on my show.
Oh, nice. Your bartender.
Yeah.
He played Isaac. Well, he didn't play Isaac. He played the bartender. Though.
Yeah.
He shot the guns.
Yes, at the beginning. Ooh, it was always so thrilling to see who would hook up when you saw which stars were there. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. We got.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Suzanne Summers is on this episode. I wonder who she's going to
That
hook
show
up
was
with.
great for whacking too, as well.
Oh, yeah. Because they were always in little bikinis and stuff. They'd go out to the promenade deck.
Yeah.
A shuffleboard on the Lido deck.
Yes, wonderful.
Yeah, it was a good show. My favorite episode was when Robert Wagner throat fucked Sophia Loren.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
That was good. Gopher walked in on him.
Yeah.
Fucking tagged her from behind. They
Yeah.
played cards on her back.
And then they got stuck there.
It's great.
I was talking about this show last night. Was Barney Miller funny? I don't remember.
I don't remember anymore.
At the time, I remember it being funny when it was on. I kind of remember it being funny, but now I don't think it would hold up at all.
Yeah, no, it was too dry.
Yeah. Oh, who didn't like the bass riff though?
I think, even how cool the music was how cool the show was trying to be.
She was trying to be.
What was the style of humor? I literally haven't seen it since I was 6 years old. I don't remember it at all.
I don't remember that one
It
either.
was very dry.
I think it was very
humor.
dry. Yeah, I'm with Ann on that. Extremely
Ensemble fucking humor.
I think Abe Vigoda would get a line in every now and then.
Yeah.
I gotta go. Bernice is waiting for me.
Hey, fish. And they were always sending people in
Remember
and
the
out of the place.
Japanese guy? He
Yeah,
always
yeah.
had a funny line too.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird show, and then they would have people in the jail cell, and they'd be doing bits with him back and forth. It's like they wrote shit, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, no, this guy's just in the fucking holding cell, and he's
Alice?
hilarious.
Can you stop doing a two-hander with the rapist?
Yeah, they're doing Taggart fucking improvs in the fucking. All right, freeze. Give me a situation, a job, and.
But I love shows like that where the cops and the crooks are just all buddies.
Yeah,
they do that
because it's
a lot.
just a job.
Yeah,
You know, it's just a job.
yeah. It's.
And I remember people saying when that show was out, it's one of the most realistic depictions of a precinct on television. It's like, because before that was like Adam 12 and shit like that. But it's like, no, that's what really goes on. And then NYPD Blue shows up and you're like, oh, okay, this is the most realistic depiction. And it's like,
The only thing before Barney Miller was Car 54.
was
Where
Car
Are You?
54. Right. Yeah. Any cop show where the cop scratched his head with the barrel of his gun. Well, I don't know. We might as well lock them all up. Scratching his head with his 38. I always loved that move.
Holy shit.
Well, then you also had that the Mod Squad, and they didn't carry guns.
Mod Squad,
no
no,
guns.
They're groovy.
What was
They
that
didn't need
about?
to carry guns.
They
They
ever
were
explain that?
They
No.
were hippie gunmen.
Yeah.
I did
like-
not know that.
They were the black guy,
Alternative
the white
comics.
hippie guy, and the girl.
She was
Yeah,
pretty
Julie
hot.
Lipton.
Yeah.
She was hot.
Yeah.
was hot, right?
She was actually married to Link, I think, right?
Really?
She was fucking him.
She was with the black
Yeah,
guy?
yeah. Oh, yeah. She loved
that
that
bother you,
black
Ant?
cock. Oh, it bothered me back then. I used to have to switch it off and go to Mannix.
Yeah, she was going to change her last name to Big Lipton.
Oh man! Whoa!
Yeah.
Let the complaints fly in.
There were so many of those great Quinn Martin productions back then. Cannon and Mannix. And Cannon.
What the fuck was? What was
No,
Mannix?
Streets of San Francisco. Mannix? Remember Mannix was the private eye.
I was at.
$100 a day plus expenses, bitch.
He was a fucking Armenian guy. Did you know that?
Are you shitting me?
I met him at. I was at Bob Newhart's 50 years in show business thing. He invited me to be the young guy. on the
Wow.
show.
Nice.
Nice.
And I was sitting with like that guy. Whatever his fucking name is again.
Mannix. What was Mannix's
What was
name?
Mannix's
Go ahead,
name?
look it up and put it on the screen here. Help me out. Help me
Anyway, I
out
was
here,
with
Andrew.
Mannix, and I was with all these like people.
Connors,
from the 70s.
Connors,
yeah, Chuck Connors.
No, Chuck Connors was the other guy.
He was that rifle guy. or
Joe
whatever.
Joe Mannix was his name on the show. You asshole. Mike Connors.
Mike Connors. I was
Thank
sitting with
you,
him.
Sean, the producer.
I was sitting with all these like people from the 70s, and then for me, it was like a fucking Love Boat episode right beside me.
Yeah, that must have been cool.
It was really cool.
Yeah.
And that's when he
Old
told me he's
fucking
Armenian.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He goes, "What
Just
are you,
compelled.
kid?" I go, "I'm Indian." He goes, "I'm Armenian." And I go,
Mannix is Armenian?
I go, "Okay, shouldn't you have been Manixian or something like that?"
You didn't know. Oh, God, they choked that out. Like, they hid their fucking ethnicity.
Oh,
like,
they did, yeah.
Like a retarded stepchild.
No, I'm all-American.
Yeah,
all
back into the
American.
70s.
My name is Joe Mannix. That's what I want it to be. Joe Mannix.
Yeah, even Italians changed their names.
Yeah, fucking, what's his name? Kojak was Greek.
Oh, yeah, Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas.
The only, I mean,
Yes.
fucking
Kojak.
Danny Thomas he was openly Lebanese in
Yeah.
like the 50s, in the 40s, which was like, that was like ballsy back then. You know what I mean?
Casey Kasem's Lebanese too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when it came out, people were like, yeah, his real name is Kasi Kasim.
Yeah.
Really?
Holy
Is it?
shit, yeah.
I think it's Casey Kasem.
And Freddie Mercury was Indian.
Yeah?
What?
What kind?
Yeah, mine, buddy.
Yours?
Yeah.
Really? Right.
Yeah.
No, really?
Yeah, his
Hey.
real name was Farouk.
Fellow dick sucker there, Joe.
See, my people are on your side.
If Freddie Mercury was alive today, would you hook up with him?
yeah.
Don't stop me now.
Oh, that mouth must be like a wood chipper, though, for fucking
One
dicks.
sucks.
It's right, those buck teeth. Just
those-
the cock kept pushing his teeth out farther and farther.
Farouk Balsara?
Yeah.
Balsara.
Wow. Yeah, Balsara.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
What
What
happened?
a fucking war I started on Twitter yesterday. Not
Oh, my God. Was,
Wait, was that real?
hysterical?
Oh yeah, I meant it,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I didn't. It's funny how people reacted.
I wanted to jump in and just bash you.
You don't like-
Why are you saying
I don't like
this?
him. I never liked him.
You don't like Bill Murray?
Never liked Bill Murray, but I don't think Bill Murray. Like I have to. He's obviously a good actor and he's good at what he does. I just never enjoyed him.
I think I jumped in your Twitter fight halfway through, so I was really confused. So walk us through this.
I'm watching Stripes yesterday, and I at first I was like, "This is terrible." And then I'm
Isn't
like,
the first half of Stripes good, though? That's how I remember it.
the whole movie has hilarious parts in it. Like that's why I didn't just Twitter Stripes sucks. I actually began to write like I forgot how bad this movie was, and I'm like, no. Everybody's good in this except for Bill Murray and fucking Harold Ramis. I didn't like them.
Yes, sir.
That's it. He goes, John Larroquette was great when he's like, well, we're on our way to Bengal Parlor, and Larroquette goes again, shut up.
Shut up.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Or when the fucking Russians come up to the back of the truck and they all have guns pointed at each other, and John Kennedy goes, here you go.
boys.
All right.
All right,
All
boys.
right.
Pass
Here
it
you go.
forward.
Pass it forward, boys.
Pass it forward.
Dude,
Candy
there was some
rolls.
fucking laugh out loud. But I always fucking never liked Bill Murray. I didn't like him in Caddyshack. I know it's sacrilege, but I never liked Bill Murray. It just
You didn't like Bill Murray in
no.
Caddyshack?
Did he have a couple
That's
good
where you
moments?
lose me.
Yeah, but I hated that whole fucking Gopher storyline. It was stupid to me.
Yeah.
Hated it. And
Yeah, they just needed something to tie that movie together. It was all just about goofing on fucking country clubs.
Lost in Translation, I thought was boring. People keep naming these movies I didn't see. Like a lot of people are naming this one, that one. I didn't see a lot of them.
The artsy Bill Murray movies that he's put out later in his career, I can't fucking sit through.
Yeah, I agree
I
with
can't
you.
sit through those fucking things.
The Azuzu one?
Oh my God, what the fuck was that about?
Azuzu.
Ugh.
I don't know. But I'm trying to remember. I remember liking Stripes.
I'll tell you why. This stupid little thing
He
annoyed
plays
me.
himself in a lot of the earlier movies.
He does, and can he be funny? Yeah,
Because in Ghostbusters,
hated.
I'll tell you right the fuck now, we've said it on the air, Ghostbusters does not hold up. I'm sorry. I saw it recently. It's a pile of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pile of shit. That's a movie, and it goes against something else we talk about in the show a lot. I wouldn't mind if they remade Ghostbusters, which makes me hypocritical.
Is Harold Ramis in that?
Yep.
Yes.
He is. Yeah, I hated their combo. Hey, dumb voice.
That movie is horrible.
It is.
You don't like his Kermit the Frog voice?
No, he's fucking not charismatic. Again, he's a serviceable actor, but he's not. And then people it's amazing, like, and maybe I do the same thing, but I said I don't like Bill Murray. I think, and people are like, he's funnier than you. It's like, I'm not saying I'm funnier than Bill Murray.
Yeah, that's not
I
the
just
argument
don't like
here.
him.
Yeah, exactly. People don't know how to argue.
And people unfollow like that's a punishment. Go fuck yourself. Unfollow. Hey, I will not read what you write. Who gives a shit? I'm not paid by the person on Twitter, you faggots. I don't give a fuck. Unfollow. Why don't you really protest and fucking hang yourself with my picture hanging up?
There you go.
Fucking jizzbags.
There you go.
Oh, I love when they think they're punishing me by not. Don't even tell me. Just let my numbers dwindle.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, God, that's great.
But it's amazing how
your day's going to be ruined because they are unfollowing you.
I literally
get the fuck out of here.
It is an impossibility for me to be less concerned than I am. I could give a fuck. But the fact that people get so mad was funny to me. Like, they really are mad.
So you were watching Stripes and then you had a tweet that you just didn't like Bill Murray?
I'll tell you one thing that drove me nuts, and this is not Bill Murray or Harold Ramis' fault, is when they all get their crew cuts, how everyone gets a crew cut, but those two still kind of keep their hairstyles, but shorter. That fucking drove me nuts.
You're right. They can't commit. They can't commit to the movie role.
Oh, it drove me nuts.
I wish you would have texted me. I would have watched Stripes just so I could be more in this conversation because I remember the movie being pretty good the first half.
There's a couple of moments where I know exactly what Jimmy's talking about. There's a couple of moments. I like when they went to the recruiting center and they were asking him the questions like, "Are you gay?" And he's like, "You mean flaming?"
Yeah.
You know, a couple of lines like that.
Yeah.
The push-up thing was kind of funny because he couldn't fucking do one push-up.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Harold Ramis finally realized I'm not quite the guy that really needs to be the actor. I'm going to go behind the camera.
And watching these two in those fucking horrendous scenes with Sean Young and fucking PJ Souls, those fucking terrible scenes where these two fours are fooling around with the fucking hot MPs. Go fuck yourself. You didn't answer my treatment. Stupid stroke mouth. He's got a special under her hiney. Oh, fuck you, you nerds. You fucking Bill Murray nerds. I'm not mad if you like Bill Murray, but the ones that were so fucking defensive of Bill Murray, just fucking crush up glass and eat it.
They really were defensive, too.
Oh, it's fucking...
Bill Murray's had a really strange movie career.
Yeah, he's
really
had an amazing
strange
career, pretty much. I mean, Caddyshack is a great movie.
Yeah, Caddyshack. I loved him.
He was okay in that. I just did. To me, of like Ted Knight was great, and fucking and Rodney,
and that's another movie where Bill Murray is detached from the entire movie. Like his scenes are all a separate movie.
Yeah,
because we're going with the little fuckers theme. It's another one where it's almost like, did they film that after they filmed everything else?
Just drove me nuts. How fucking... You know what's funny when John Larroquette walks in and the fucking and the RV is gone? He goes, "Where the fuck's my truck?" Like I'm glad I didn't bash the movie because there were some fucking like moments that still made me laugh, but most of them were John Candy or John Larroquette. Like John Candy is one of the funniest guys ever.
Yeah.
What about the whole lighten up, Francis?
Ah, fucking Warren Oates was great.
Yeah.
The fucking moron guys call me the Cruiser.
God, Cruiser. Yeah, just a dolt.
No, it's customary for you to make my bunk. Now, if I was in Germany, I'd have to make your bunk, but because right now it's your bunk.
And I still, whenever I trip over something like an idiot, I always turn around and point and say, "Have that removed."
Fucking, and then I'm going to bed last night, and Young Frankenstein's on, and Gene Wilder. That movie was hilarious. But people just got so mad.
Yeah, I thought you lost your mind yesterday.
No, I'm not a bit.
Like I said, I was late to the party.
I wasn't in that bad a mood.
Jimmy's losing his fucking mind tonight.
People are like, dude, why are you in such a bad mood? I'm like, I really wasn't. And then I saw fucking the BlackBerry, that fucking tablet, and it just made me angry all over again. And I just attack people who use BlackBerry, and it's like I'm attacking you guys.
Why?
I feel bad for you, like you're being fucked.
No, that's the iPad killer. We all know that.
I loved your battles yesterday. It was so much fun to read.
Yeah.
It really were.
But I love when people, like, there were some guys that smashed me and that were really funny, and I actually retweeted them.
Yeah.
But if guys are just being cunts, like, unfollow.
Yeah.
Well, Bill Murray's one of those guys. He's just like beloved, I guess.
What were you doing back in 1980?
Exactly. Nothing. Same thing I'm doing now, hating Bill Murray.
Didn't we do this recently? We're trying to figure out the last good movie he was in, and you go way back.
Yeah,
now.
it's
Let's
Quite
go
a ways.
quite a ways back.
Groundhog Day, I never saw all of. When I saw it was pretty good, but
I liked Groundhog
But he played a straight guy in that, really. Straight man. He didn't have a lot of jokes in that movie, did he?
I don't remember.
Not really.
Kingpin was hilarious.
Kingpin
that was very funny. He was great in that.
Right the fuck on.
Somebody mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, he was really funny in that.
I like that Groundhog movie. I don't know.
I just didn't like him in stripes. I didn't like his hair in stripes. The fact that he wouldn't get a crew cut, it drove me fucking crazy.
Well, he was already losing his hair, and he was probably scared it was never going to grow back.
He was good in Ed Wood.
Oh yeah, okay. Was he more serious than that, or he played a gay guy?
Yeah, he played like kind of a gay guy and stuff, and it was good. One of Ed Wood's cronies. That was good. Yeah, the fucking movie's fantastic.
I forgot he was in that. Like, I didn't say Bill Murray has no talent. He just annoyed me in fucking.
Did you see
Stripes?
You've seen What About Bob, right?
With Dreyfuss, yes, been a long time though.
I like that movie.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
People kept mentioning movies. I was like, oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Like there were some ones I forgot about.
You had a bunch of hits, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go to Darren in Canada. Darren.
Hey, I just was going to mention. I kind of know why Bill Murray was acting the way he did on Caddyshack, like for that character Carl.
Yeah.
He just did Where the Buffalo Roam, where he was playing Hunter S. Thompson. And if you watch that and then watch Caddyshack, you can pretty much see where that Carl character kind of came from.
All right.
So he took a little something from that other movie.
Yeah, it kind of messes a guy up when they play Hunter S. Thompson. Like, look at Johnny Depp. He did that for Fear and Loathing, and then look at him as Captain Jack there on Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Same kind of thing.
All right, there you go. Thank you, Darren.
Even growing up, I never really found Bill Murray. I remember my ex-girlfriend many, many years ago would talk about him. I'd be just like, I just don't like him. That's like the late 80s. I never loved Bill Murray.
You didn't like him on SNL?
I don't remember him on SNL.
Being all swarmy and shit.
I mean, look, I'm sure he had some funny. He was doing, didn't? Oh, that was Aykroyd and Steve Martin that did the. Yeah, again, I don't say
I never liked Aykroyd.
In the Blues Brothers, he was great, and he was good in Neighbors. Like he had some with Kathy Moriarty and
I was
Belushi.
never a huge fan of his.
Early SNLs, man. Aykroyd was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, I agree.
They gave him some when the writing was really cutting edge and funny and shit, and for the time.
But
they gave him some good shit.
But then when he moved into movies, not so much.
No,
he had a couple, absolutely.
Oh God, what movie was that?
Nothing But Trouble.
That was horrible.
Nothing But Trouble. Yeah.
That was horrible. Where he had the dick nose. They put Dan Aykroyd. They put the dick nose on him. And,
Trouble is a ruiner of movies. Like if that's in the title, your movie's probably going to be fucking heinous.
Trouble.
Who's in it?
Trouble.
Demi Moore, John Candy. Okay, fucking Dan Aykroyd and Cherry. Young Frankenstein, that Gene Hackman scene as the blind man, oh, come in, a friend, is fucking hysterical.
Yeah, that is great.
He fucking pours soup on his dick twice, and the fucking creature just wants a fucking glass of wine. And the camera set up, and fucking Peter Boyle is holding his coffee mug, and he says, toast, and he fucking smashes his glass. Oh, I fucking laughed out loud watching that alone.
Yeah, that's hysterical, man.
That was a funny movie.
So how did your Twitter battle end?
I'm sure it's still going on. I finally took a nap after a little while. I was so tired yesterday. But, yeah. Boom, chugga-lugga-lugga. We got it.
Yeah, you didn't like that
and yes,
part,
I do like when he goes, army training. That part I like. However, that's a fact, Jack. Really?
Yeah.
Boo.
Didn't like the
No.
the way they train
The
themselves.
35-minute scene where they're doing the funny chants. Fuck you. Fucking nerds. Hey, Bill Murray. Really? All right, you like him. I don't. I don't follow you. Why?
Unfollow.
That's the great. Goodbye. Unfollow. It's like, I'm not your fucking mommy. What, are you going to hold your breath till you turn blue? I don't fucking. If you said, put my head in an oven, I would literally make sure I plug the oven in for you. Gives a fuck.
Yeah, who cares if you're unfollowed?
I mean this as sincerely as I've ever meant it. Those of you that unfollowed me, I honestly mean this. If I found out that a couple of them killed themselves in the tub, it would affect me more if this coffee dripped on the fucking console. You're irrelevant to me.
But they unfollowed you, sir.
That's what it's like. Who gives a fuck? There's nobody I follow right now that could state an opinion that would offend me so much I wouldn't follow. I just don't get it. People think they're hurting you by kicking and screaming. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It's very funny.
All right, there you go.
But I was surprised by how people reacted.
Bill Murray had a bunch of hits and then a bunch of weird movies.
I forget how it even started. Honestly, I happened to
watch
tweet.
Ghostbusters again. Wow,
I wouldn't even
that's
be
a
bothered.
That's a rough one.
Fuck. I mean, I just find the
bothered.
The first one. Oh, this was one guy wrote, "Wow, you have a lot of opinion about actors. Your mother must be so proud."
Ugh. What does that mean?
I just
What
wrote,
does that even mean?
I just wrote, "Good one, Nana." It's like,
Nana.
It's like, what a fucking horrible slam that
I
is.
love when you call someone Nana because they always deserve it.
What a terrible comeback. I can't find. Oh goodness! All right. I know it's.
Well, figure it out. We'll read some of those after the break. Get a couple of the good
This is
ones.
the first one. I can't. Oh, sugar.
Yeah,
All right.
don't worry. You're panicking.
I really am falling apart.
We'll read a couple of tweets that came in for Jim Norton after the break about Bill Murray. How's that sound?
Watching Stripes, not a good movie. John Candy rules, but Bill Murray stinks. I know. Sacrilege.
Yeah,
That's what started it.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, and actually, I will stand correct. I should not have said not a good movie. I kept watching it after I wrote that, and it was very funny.
Yeah.
Except for him.
I was distracted by the kickball story we're doing after the break. What did you just say at the end?
I was saying that I did actually say I shouldn't have written. If I could redo that
What
tweet.
movie was it again?
Stripes.
Okay, so you started enjoying Stripes after you wrote
You
that.
just, I was watching a Bill Murray scene, just going. Ugh.
And John Candy wasn't embarrassing in that movie
He
whatsoever.
was hilarious. And
He
so
was hilarious.
John Larroquette was very
John
funny.
Larroquette, underrated as far as
PJ Souls.
how good he was in that
And
movie.
her dumb fucking lusterless hair. The enzyme treatment. Watch that. Somebody watch. I know I stink. We'll start for the record. Got it.
And Sean Young is awful in
She's
that.
fucking horrible. Her and horrendous Harold Ramis. I'm supposed to have interest in these two fucking zilches. You know when she was great? When Gene Hackman was throwing her off the fucking balcony in No Way Out. That's when she was great. When she was fucking falling to her death into a fishbowl. That was The Omen. Sorry.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Let's do this. Patton Oswalt in studio. Young adult, Charlize Theron.
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
Are you a leading man now, Patton?
Do you play her love interest?
I'm a lucky co-star. It's about the best I'll ever be.
Is she just beautiful in person?
Is she a dish?
She is. I mean, she's. It's weird. It's like she reminds me of. She's really, really beautiful and really, really super talented and genuinely funny. So it's that John Hamm tension where it's like hot and funny. You pick one. You don't get to have both.
Yeah, you can.
Why are you? What the fuck? You can't. What did I just pick? Spelling? What? This sucks. Because you're not. So yeah, I just. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's like she's there to remind you that life can be really unfair, insanely unfair.
What is the movie?
You're in a movie with her, though, man.
I'm in a movie. Yeah. Well, it's this.
Come on.
She plays this woman named Mavis Gray who writes these young adult novels, like think of a Sweet Valley High thing, and she goes back to her hometown. It's actually kind of cool because it starts off like your standard boring rom-com, which is I'm going to go back and win back this my high school sweetheart, and then you realize about 15 minutes into it that she's mentally damaged, and it turns into kind of a horror movie. I mean, it's still funny, but it's this thing where I think it was Diablo Cody going, the behavior in romantic comedies are what psychopaths. It's not this cute, fun thing. It's what damaged people do.
Right.
And also, what's so great about it, it has that early 70s feel of we're going to follow this character down. There's no arc where at the end she's like, there's a scene at the end between her and this actress named Colette Wolfe, who plays my sister, comes out of fucking nowhere, and it's so stunning, where you're like, I can't believe that's how we're ending it. This is so ballsy what they just pulled off. I'll just, again, I'm maybe I'm doing a weird job promoting it because I'm basically saying it's a very, very dark comedy and there's no redemption at all. But the end scene, when you realize what is happening, You're like, oh my God, that's holy shit.
That
This is awesome.
That sounds great, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's about a horrible person that gets way worse.
Right.
And manages to live being even worse. Because, I mean, I remember I was talking to Deb about this, and she goes, well, in real life, people have epiphanies all the time. Now, in movies, people have an epiphany, and they change their life. But in real life, you have epiphanies, and you're like, oh, so I do that because my dad acted that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just going to keep doing that, though.
At least I know why. At least I know why I do it. Right?
Yeah, I know why. I'm going to.
Doesn't mean I'm going to change.
Yeah, I'll remember. The whole theme is like assholes don't change; they just sort of stay assholes.
I like that you use the term ballsy because sometimes Hollywood's not ballsy with their shit.
Well,
they have to make it all nice at the end.
Well, the whole reason that I think Jason Reitman, he told me that he did the script because the reason I'm shooting this is so that someone else won't shoot it and fuck it up. Like, I'm doing this so I can defend the ending that she has on this. Because, again, there's this very crucial scene that any other studio would have gone, that's not your ending. And he's like, no, that is our ending. This is where it goes. And you're like, holy shit.
That's not going to test well.
Yeah, well, we played it at the Suncoast Mall, and a lot of the soccer moms were very upset that why couldn't she have a night, meet a nice sailor, and maybe he has a little oyster fishery or something.
Patent's been around too long. It's called Young Adult. It comes out next Friday. All right, you sold it, man.
Did I?
Yes, I want to see this movie now. Just because it's
telling
different.
See it for Charlize. You cannot believe how absolutely evil she is in this movie.
Well, how about this? Who do you play in the movie?
Some asshole. But she is. No, I play a guy that stayed in the hometown, and he got beaten up in high school. He was called the hate crime guy because a bunch of jocks thought he was gay, beat the crap out of him. Now his leg is all fucked up. Turns out he was not gay. It was all a mistake. So he's this really bitter, but he's so kind of bitter about stuff and about life that he forms this friendship. He had the locker next to Charlize the whole high school, and she doesn't remember him. So it's just this total kick in the nuts. But because he doesn't give a shit anymore, he can just call her on her crap. And then she kind of was like, oh, I've never had a guy. It's almost that unspoken thing of like, guys who look like you don't normally talk to me that way. So I'm weirdly. She's fascinated with me like she's discovered a new species of bug. Like, the fuck is this? So it's really. I mean, again, it's very. It's going to be. I'm happy that I'm in the movie, but I'm even more excited as a film buff to watch how the studio is going to sell this because it's going to be a really hard sell.
Oh, wow.
But it's going to be really fascinating because some of the reviews are so positive, and they have that same thing of like, I can't fucking believe they went where they went with this thing.
Every time a movie does that, it's well received. Every time it does well. Every time.
Damn it. Yeah. That is what drives me crazy is every time there's some big breakout hit, it's because they did some ballsy thing, and then all that does is make more imitators until someone else comes along and does the next ballsy thing.
When you fuck with that formula that they have, it seems to be a hit.
I mean, it
People
seems
like it.
I mean, like I typically like the McConaughey romantic comedies. I find him to be charming and he's fun. He's
so
great.
good.
Hey, Jimmy. Keep on living, buddy. Hey, guys, let me take my shirt off here. Hang on. Here we go.
Exactly. Hang on. Wow, that's good.
No. Yeah, so you like the McConaughey formula? Just you like to curl up with a good McConaughey on a rainy night?
Get a fire going. I didn't have a fireplace. Just the end of the bed.
I've always said as long as the cover has him and a girl back to back looking over their shoulders at each other,
you know you got a good film.
Boy.
You know you got a good one.
Maybe she's got the scarf around his neck, like you're not going anywhere, pal.
Yeah,
look out.
Oh, wait a minute. I wonder. Hang on, because there's a. I remember there was this video store, and they had a section of because it was kind of going out of business, so they did this section, and it was called Shade Tipping, and it was all of the covers of movies where someone's going like this with their shades, like
looking over the top of the glasses.
There's literally like 50 of those, but you just. The one where the man and the woman are standing back, and she's kind of has some kind of. I actually now I'm thinking of like 4 or
there's
5
so
movies
many
where
of those.
that image.
Oh, there's a million of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That whole. Can you believe?
And he's just, what am I going to do?
Ah.
She's in charge.
Yeah, for love or money.
Yeah. Janie just discovered a new 4-letter word. Dave.
I saw something online. It was movie posters and movie covers.
There's a lot of different themes they use over and over again.
There was giant head in sky, where it's like, the guy's on the beach, and you see like his little picture of him walking on the beach, and then in the sky is just his head, his face.
And also there's this, hang on, well, I don't know why I'm doing this radio, but there's a lot of this on posters. Hang on, the whole...
He's facing... Looking back over the shoulder.
Looking over the shoulder.
See the back of their left.
Yes.
Oh, good. You worked your lats.
Yeah.
So we should go see this. Okay, got it.
We should find that website because there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah,
I like a whole bunch of themes.
They really nailed it.
Who could grab the computer for us, Iraq?
When they're
Get Sam or
tangled up in
somebody
things.
there.
I like when they're like Christmas ones where they're tangled up in the lights.
And the Christmas lights up.
Oh, my goodness. And those are the ones where it's so clear that the star was like, no, I'm not doing that. So they just slapped his head on a different body. Like they don't even try to hide the fact that we need you to drive out to this photo guy in Westwood. No, I'm not doing that. Just put get a publicity photo, put my head on there.
Take a picture. Yeah. Grab a shot I already have.
I'm not doing that.
That never occurred to me that they probably do that. You're probably right, though.
Oh, absolutely.
We got to go there now. It's were you listening? Movie posters, how they use the same themes.
Yeah.
It made I forgot what website it made, but there's a whole bunch of them. Because we always talked about the back to back, but then this site.
Yeah, there's so many.
Holy crap! And you didn't realize. Oh, go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry.
No. You were just saying that there's also there's these weird color schemes. Like all comedies now, it's a white poster with big red letters. Every single comedy, that means comedy. It's almost like you know what the movie is if you're 50 yards away.
Right,
you don't need
just
to see it.
by color-coded.
It's probably a comedy. And then all the action movies, it's like gold and green next to each other mixed. Or purple and yellow.
I never noticed that.
Yes.
All right, here's the first one. Tiny people on the beach, giant heads in the clouds.
Oh, my God.
That's the one Ann had. With the,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tiny people.
Tiny people with giant heads in the clouds.
You're not kidding.
And let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, there's plenty
They
of
are
those.
such formulaic twats.
Which one is this now?
Sexy back. I told you.
Oh, sexy back. You nailed it, Pat.
There it is.
They're all looking over their shoulder. Sexy
Sexy
back.
back.
What were some of the movies that used sexy back?
Harry Potter, Blade.
Harry
A lot
Potter.
of Blades. A lot of all the Resident Evils.
Watchmen.
Yep. Shoot them up. Everyone's like looking over their shoulder.
All right. Let's
Yeah.
move on to the next one.
These are hilarious because it's
great. What a great idea.
Oh, the famous back-to-back.
There it is.
We've
That's what you're-
discussed.
yeah.
This is the one we noticed.
Oh my God! There's Jim's. They're tangled up in the. What's gonna happen?
Is that a Vince Vaughn piece of shit? Which one is that? On second one, Under Pretty Woman.
Wait, they used
Four
it.
Christmases.
You know what? It's not fair to put observe and report on there.
Where is that?
Right
What?
there.
Oh my
They
God!
were
standing back
mocking
to back.
that.
They were
mocking
making
it.
fun
They
of
had
that.
to be mocking
Yeah,
that.
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh my God! And yeah, you've got that's
Pretty Woman.
Adam's rib. That's how old that is.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, look at that.
Which one's the guy leaning? Is that a McConaughey? It looks like
course
McConaughey's
it's
that
head.
one there with
Nobody,
the scarf, yeah.
Nobody leans as hot as McConaughey. That's a
McConaughey's
hot
got
lean,
that.
man.
How is he abysmal?
McConaughey's got the lean down.
He's got that lean,
Atrocious.
buddy.
I think they make fun of Denzel Washington in this series of posters, too.
Well, there's another thing where stars clearly go, you can shoot this side of my face, but not this other one.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
So you only get the certain side. Through the legs.
Oh, between the legs.
One of those.
That's a James
lot.
Bond thing.
Yeah.
James Bond, The Graduate. What else is on this list?
God, I shudder to think of if Jim Norton ever got to start a movie, what his between the legs shot would involve.
Nice mini skirt, 2 balls hanging. My father weeping in the corner.
All right, I've got my eye on you.
Oh,
yeah. See, just the eyeball.
God, once they put them all together like this, you're like, come on.
Yeah, did anyone think, like, could you come up with anything
Avatar did the
different?
eyeball. Who else is
Yep.
up there? Just for the people out there.
Well, Avatar, Bionic Woman, The Eye, of course,
Steve
all the
Rising.
Candyman movies.
Yeah. Chucky.
Chucky?
Good old Chucky used the eyeball. in the
is that
poster.
what people...
One big eyeball.
Is that what people know about Chucky? Oh, yeah, that eye.
Yeah.
That eye that he has. Come on, man.
I think the best movie poster ever, though, was I Love Trouble.
Oh, God. That one was terrible.
Oh,
I love
sorry.
trouble.
Nature and Blue, yeah.
Nature and Blue.
Wow, I
They
never
love
saw
showing
that.
the ocean and just blue water and blue clouds.
Go back to Orange and Purple. That's the one I was talking about. There's these two colors that go to black and orange. Sorry, there it is.
Black and orange.
See, black with a little
Oh, yeah,
slice
yeah,
of
yeah.
orange in there for the
So you see
fire.
the fire.
Wow. See?
Yep.
Die Hard, Expendables, Ghost Rider.
Go-
Wow, that really is like the same fucking
Yeah.
poster.
Go down further because there's one more. There's these two colors. It's for every action movie. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, wait a minute. Text in your face. Yeah. No, okay. Well, there's another one where all the action movies use like green and orange together, and
Yeah.
that means action movie.
Right. Go back. Is the Denzel Washington on this website?
No.
Oh, because they beat the shit out of him. I'm trying to remember
Why?
exactly what they did.
Because
He has-
it's the same variation, the same shot for all his posters.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
His same face?
Very good.
Yeah, the same like angle, the same like. Because he's
He
like,
likes
this is my best look.
Yeah, he likes
We're
the
gonna
one
use
side
that.
of his face better or something like that. So.
Oh, wow. Look up, just Google Denzel Washington posters, Sam.
Denzel.
Look up Denzel's posters.
Well,
He's
yeah, I mean,
got
he's always
tiny-
kind of looking over his
He's
shoulder.
got tiny guy, big head in the
I
clouds.
forgot what they said about
He
it.
likes the left side of his face, obviously.
Oh, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could do a chart where you go, okay, which ones were hits? Okay, there's the left side of his face. The ones that didn't make money,
Well,
right
turn it
side.
on.
Yeah,
Like
right
they
side.
must have done a chart and go, okay, from now on, left side of the face. Because right side, we lose money.
I think they did that with karate movies.
Oh, yeah.
Was it How to Design a Denzel Washington movie?
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Got his big head there.
Looking around, looking over.
Text on
Very
it.
intense. He is an intense actor, though. That guy. I mean, he's so deserved his Oscar for Training Day because he took kind of a B- movie and elevated it to this other. You know what I mean? Like that's how good the performance was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the sign of a guy when they take material and go, okay, I'm going to run with this.
Who did they
And do
screw that
something
year?
amazing.
Because I thought they should have given it to him for X, but I think they gave it to Pacino for Scent of a Woman, and then they kind of fucked him in Hurricane, and I felt like they owed him for Training Day. It's like
Yeah, but again, I'm saying I'm glad they gave it to him for Training Day because that's actually like it's almost like Hurricane and X were kind of prestige movies and good scripts, but Training Day was not the best script that he then going, okay, I'm going to drag this whole thing up on my own skill level basically, and that's like, okay, that's great acting.
I have a more insidious look. I think that they are very they're very weird with black actors, and I know I'm normally not fucking. I don't harp on that side of the racial thing, but they don't know how to give black actors or actresses unless for certain roles. The only things they give them for.
Yeah, that's true. No, they have to like play somebody who's
A
either
maid or a fucking slave or a fucking drug dealer.
someone who's corrupt and damaged, or they have to like give it to them for playing like the weird magical sexless being that's there to help the white person out. Like, oh, I hope he helps this white guy with his golf game. Oh God, come on, man, do it.
Who won? Who did Denzel beat? Did he win? Did he beat? Is it Russell Crowe for A Beautiful Mind? I don't remember who he beat.
Did he win? Who did he beat in
I
Training
remember
Day?
being really nauseous when he won it, and I'm like, that's an action movie. That's like Scarface. You know what I mean? They should. That was a role that was easy for him.
Let's find out.
But
who
you're
was
right.
up-
He did elevate.
Who
it,
was up
'cause-
for it that year? Let's see. Training Day.
So he beat Will Smith for Ali. Oh yeah, beat Russell Crowe.
Beautiful Mind. Yeah.
Beat Sean Penn for I Am Sam, which, and then Tom Wilkinson for In the Bedroom. And I Am Sam, that loss inspired that amazing speech in Tropic Thunder, which is you never go full
retard. Yeah.
Which people got so angry at that, but there's like, but this is actually accurate. What they're
Right.
saying is true, and it's not making fun of mentally handicapped people. It's making fun of how they handle. Like, I thought that was so brilliant when I read that.
How it's portrayed.
Yeah. Well, make sure you have a special power. Make sure you can count toothpicks really well.
Yes.
Brad wants to ask you something there.
Brad,
what do you got for Patton Oswalt?
Brad?
Hey guys, good morning. Patton, recently on Huffington Post, I think the website, they posted a video
Yep.
of a scene from King of Queens. I believe it was like a birthday scene, and everybody's moving around, but you stood still, frozen, didn't move an inch.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. I was on the set. The King of Queens was such a fun show to do because all the writers and producers were big stoners, basically, and they all were very pranky. So they would always slip things into the episodes to amuse ourselves. So I was in a scene, and the writers realized, oh, he doesn't have any dialogue. They go, see if you can not move for this entire scene. See if you can stay perfectly still.
That's funny.
So you watch the scene, and it's on HuffPo, and I showed it last night on Fallon. And I literally, there's a birthday party, they're exchanging presents, and I am in the background just not staring straight ahead, and it's so creepy to the point where then Carrie, Leah Remini, goes into the kitchen, and you can see over her shoulder back in the living room. I still have not moved.
You're still just
it's
standing
so
there?
Creepy.
Here it is.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's really can.
This went viral last week, man. This thing.
Yeah.
Everyone was checking out. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
It's a long scene too.
It is. Yeah. There I am.
Where at?
I don't move the whole time. Still not moving.
You're standing behind Kevin James.
Yeah.
Bowling ball rolling in one speaker, and the pins falling down in the other.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we found our new makeout album.
Still not moving.
Standing there. That's so odd.
Look at that. I know. It's just it. Still not moving. And the arms are like weirdly
arms are awkwardly.
unnatural. Yeah, it's like not. It's not how. Now I've switched angles a tiny bit, but I still haven't moved. Still haven't moved.
Wow.
Your coat hang on your back of your shirt.
Holy shit.
Yep.
How long is this clip?
Oh no! And then she walks in the room. I still haven't moved. Now I have a slight creepy smile, trying to crack up. Then she goes in here to talk to someone, and if you look in a second over her shoulder, I still haven't moved. In the next, if you look through the pass through, I still have not moved.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was. I don't know how I either got away with this or. Again, this is all the writers and producers like, yeah, we should do this because they were all nuts.
And he's taking
I want to see back over.
Funny fucking idea just to.
Yeah.
That is very funny.
There's a lot of hidden stuff in King of Queens episodes, little weird random phrases for no reason. Wait a minute. Not yet. Hang on. You'll see it in just a second. So he comes in. Damn, this is longer than I thought.
It's a big kitchen. Jesus.
I know.
But don't use them all, because that's how I give him his Lipitor. Hey, Deke, Doug's shaking
And boom. Still haven't moved. All right, that's it. That's,
Wow. You're still there, not moving.
Still not moving.
That's how I act for real.
Did a lot of people catch on to that?
No, it was, I forgot that I did it, and then somebody just recently sent me the video and went, hey, did you see this? And then the next thing I knew, it was up on HuffPo.
That's funny, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's really cool.
That's great.
Yeah, so look for that. Apparently, someone pointed out if you watched WKRP, Les Nessman always has a Band-Aid on somewhere on his body, visible.
Oh, really?
In every show, and it constantly moves, which is weird.
Wow.
Like in one episode, it'll move?
In every episode he's in, there's always a Band-Aid, and it's always moving around.
Wait,
So it's like, is he saying that his character's a cutter, or I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's there, and if you know to look for it, once you see it, you can't not see it.
It moves in the episode, or episode to episode is different?
Sometimes it moves in the episode, but
that's
episode
weird.
to
Yeah,
episode,
that's-
it's always in a different place.
Clever.
Yeah, little stuff like that. So if you're ever on
Wow.
a show, do a little hidden stuff.
I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do it like with really badly. Like I'll wear a green sports coat, and then a minute later, a bright red, just over the top, and like you're ruining the bitch.
Or just always have a testicle hanging out.
Yeah.
Just constantly. Just one, but only one. Never the whole sack.
Only
just
one, yeah.
Just the one. Yeah.
Jesus.
I love it. I do love stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Patton was talking about airplanes because we were talking about Alec Baldwin.
Well, yeah, Alec Baldwin
He
getting
got
all
kicked off a
jammed
flight
up.
for playing words or something.
I heard he was
that
on his phone.
Scrabbly game there. That's Words with Friends. Or
Sounds like it was a
something.
flight attendant just being a cunt.
Well, Doc.
Although it was a male flight attendant, I guess, right?
No, they could be
A
cunts
male.
too, believe me.
Well, when you said that it was some guy, I thought it was an older passenger that freaked out and wanted him kicked off. Because I've had times, I remember when iPads or iPods first came out, and we were taking off, and they said, turn everything off. And I was powering it down, and an old woman called the stewardess over. It was like, he won't power his thing down, and like thinking we're going to crash, like I'm going to kill everyone. I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm just going to, it's powering down. And then she wanted the stewardess to take it away from me.
You're not to be trusted with your toys.
Yeah. And so I just
were you mean to her? Or did you shut the fuck up?
No, she panicked.
I felt so bad for her. She was this terrified old woman who probably thinks that, flying through the air is somehow akin to witchcraft. I don't know. But it's that thing where she's, like the way that your grandparents are terrified of like the remote control or any new electronic thing. It freaks them out. So she just wanted it gone.
Yeah, shut that off. She'd rather be smoking in the airplane.
But also, I just think that with the airlines folding the way they are and panicking and they keep reducing, and this is going to sound really horrible, but they keep making it possible for anyone to fly on planes, and I don't think anyone should be able to fly on a plane. I think it should be a little more, because I've been on planes where I've almost thought like, if I were God, I'd want this plane to just crash because of the people that are on it. I took a flight out of Richmond, Indiana to New York on this airline called ATA Airlines. It's this super cheap. You ever done
American
ATA?
Transair, I think they're called?
Yeah, it's... All right, so first, they're boarding everyone. We're at the gate, and they go, okay, now we're going to board rows. They're doing it from the back to the front, so rows, 17 to 30. Everyone jams up into the door. By the way, this is before 9/11. So everyone jams in trying to get on. And then the stewardess or the gate attendant's like, we're just doing rows 17 to 30. If you're not 17, just back off. And this woman goes, I'm not backing off from anywhere. And then a guy goes, if she's not backing off, I'm not backing off.
What the fuck?
And then they had to call 2 security people over to weed through the crowd and get them to sit down. Then we get on the plane and we do that classic thing that the pilot taxis us out on the runway. There's a long line, but he just gets us out there, so we're in line. And then we stop. We're just sitting on the runway because we got to wait to take off. And I'm sitting there, and the stewardess is in her little jump-out seat looking behind me. And I see her look back and say, sir, can you sit down? Can you sit down?
Oh, no.
So then everything calms down. Then like a minute later, she looks back up. Sir, I need you to sit down. And I hear this guy, why? She goes, well, because we need you to be sitting down or we can't take off.
Oh, God.
Oh, the plane can't fly if I'm standing? I was like, is this everyone's first flight today? What is this? Is this whole plane just a very special day?
I'd love to see him stand in the aisle while the thing takes off.
That would be awesome, yeah.
And
we almost were going to go back to the gate because this guy would, I'm not sitting down, we're just sitting here.
But you do understand the way why, as much as I hate flight attendants sometimes, they deal with that all the time.
Every day, right?
It's like no wonder they want to choke.
It's got to be
passengers.
something every day with those people.
Anytime I hear about I'm sorry, but anytime I hear about a policeman or a flight attendant or a valet person snapping and going off, I instantly take their side because they, people in life like violent assholes that you would want to avoid. Cops have to go towards them and deal with them.
Yeah.
All day. And it's all just nuisance shit. That's like, I was talking to this policeman, he goes, the most accurate cop show ever on TV is Barney Miller. Because all we do is, it's not fucking Miami Vice and NYPD Blue. It's just we're dealing with hassle and annoyance. Some guy is just outside with his pants off. I don't gotta wear my pants. All right, let me go talk to this guy. Like, that's all they do all day. And same with like that. Think of, I just see the way people treat valet guys. I'm amazed that there isn't an epidemic of just turds hidden under car seats everywhere by valet guys. I would totally support them doing that. And same with flight attendants. I see the way people act on planes.
Yeah.
Anytime a flight attendant snaps, I'm like, yes. Start hitting people. Start hitting them.
And they probably get sick and tired of telling you. And there's times I'm a pretty quiet, good passenger where they just are being twats. But I guess it's because they've been dealing with these annoying idiots all day.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you ever like do a string of one-nighters, and the last one-nighter in the string of one-nighters, they're super mean to you because you realize, oh, they're used to comedians at the end of an 8-day run, and the comedians are in a shitty mood. So they've just learned the minute that comedian walks through the door, just put him down, get him quiet, tell him to do, like, don't even deal with it. So, it's that horrible, they've been conditioned just to go, would you shut up and be mean to you?
Right.
Yeah. But again, I'm always like, you know what, you go ahead and vent. Because this will stop you murdering your spouse 10 years down the road from all this tension that's built up.
Yeah, I think I could take it.
Yeah.
Or if you you take it out on the Saturday Late Show because somebody like from Thursday. You've been dealing with kind of cocksucker people in the audience, and by the Saturday Late Show, your guy coughs, and you're like, "Get out! I hope you get cancer. I hope your children are stillborn."
Oh God, you're right. Yeah, the Saturday Late Show is always it's the two worst things meeting. It's people. It's like, remember you do those shows that would start at like 11:30 on a Saturday. So it's people that have already been out drinking and a comedian that's already done 8 shows. So it's the two worst storm fronts meeting in a club. Yeah, it was always a nightmare.
Yeah. Friday Late Show can be a motherfucker, too. That can be a rough one, too, because they're drunk. They worked all week. Late shows in general.
Just aren't good, huh?
Yeah, but then I say that, and I'll have a great Late Show and the Saturday Early Show. Half of them will just be comedy club people, not my fans, and they're like, oh.
Sounds like a great show to go to, though. I want to go to late night shows now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I used to love to do when I would do Caroline's, and then on Sunday, after the Sunday show, they would do like a late night, just like Otto and George and
the Dirty Show,
and Patrice and they would just go up, and it started off as a structured show, and then after a while they would just start. It was just them yelling at each other.
Back
from
and
on
forth
and off
from
stage.
the crowd.
It was so
side stage.
Rich Voss. It was just so amazing.
Shut up!
Yeah,
hear that from the side of the stage. Like, what the fuck am I watching here?
But it was so much better than a comedy
I saw Lisa
show.
Lampanelli that way, right? She was part of those late night shows too.
Oh, was she?
Oh, back in the day, yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy time.
I remember me and Florentine watched Voss on stage at Caroline's on a Sunday, and he'd been curtained off. And me and Jim were standing on each side of the curtain, and every joke Voss told, one of us would go, "Oh, man," and start groans. We would love to start. Florentine came up with the idea of starting groans. So it's the best when a guy's on stage and you're in the back going like, "Oh," and then people always like, "Oh," and they start groaning with you. Starting groans is the fucking best thing in the world.
You guys are the biggest
Come
assholes.
on, people. Voss was so frustrated because he didn't know it was us.
I saw Voss and Patrice there one night, and they were both, when Voss was on stage, Patrice was going at him, and it was so much better than, they both, without saying it, were like, this is so much better than the material that I was going to do, yelling at each other. And then Patrice went up, and Voss immediately just laid in, didn't even let him do his set. They just kept the argument going. It was almost like, let's just switch places and keep arguing. So then at one point, like, Voss starts yelling at, Patrice is making fun of Voss's teeth and his veneers or whatever, and Voss starts making fun of Patrice's weight, like, you fat fuck, and then Patrice goes, I have a gland problem, and then Voss goes, I didn't know glands had the word hostess on them, and then Patrice did this thing where he did that classic, like, oh shit, that was such a great joke, but I can't sit here and I've got to nail him again. So he's trying not to laugh and trying to put Voss down again. It's unbelievable.
That's
it was
funny.
Some of the best
That's a funny
nights.
line.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
They just would not let up on each other.
People don't realize how great that is to see. You know, fuck the regular just stand-up act that they were going to do. I would love seeing that.
Oh yeah, I mean, it reminded me of like apparently in the Rat Pack days, it was just a free-for-all. When it was Frank and Sammy and Dean, I mean, they would each go up and sing songs, but the other would stay there and make fun and yell and go back and forth. They could drop out of a song to sling an insult, go right back in without missing a beat. Like, I just heard it was amazing. When they were in their prime, boom.
And what's worse than a comic jumping in after like a story like that with like a really bad story? Like, one time at the cellar and Keith Robinson walks by. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, yeah, you'd love to know. Like a total non-story.
It's like the riff killer. Oh, yeah. One time, I was like, hey, you can have some of my fries. He goes, I'm not going to have any of those fries. Right? And he said that because he didn't want them, right? But earlier I offered him. And I didn't know that he, I'll be at Caroline's only.
You had to be there.
See me in the thing.
It is really great. I love jumping in with a horrendous non-story after a story. It's the fucking best.
Just
So many ways just to fucking wreck everything.
Riff Killer! Yeah, Jimmy Riff Killer!
Riff Killer.
Jimmy Riff Killer!
It's funny.
So this Trump debate, huh? Come on, is this gonna be crazy or what?
No one's doing it though, right? Newt's doing it.
You know,
Who's in so far?
Well,
you know?
of course, Newt is first. Going to say he would go on Wipeout if it would get him a vote. I got to say, I gained even more respect for Ron Paul and Huntsman for going, no fucking way are we doing that?
Yeah, Ron Paul beat up Trump pretty good.
Yeah, them and now Romney, like them. It's weird. This is almost like a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory situation. Them refusing to do the debate means they're eligible to be in the White House. It's almost, remember when Charlie gives back the gobstopper?
Yes,
and then he goes,
was his
that's the
test, yeah.
test. You passed.
Right.
I'm almost waiting for Trump to then come out and go, okay, you three get to keep running. You guys are out.
You guys
the rest
gotta
of you guys,
Why
you're
would
all
you
out.
agree to this shit?
Yeah.
You're out.
Yeah, you're idiots. I was testing you. You're not supposed to. Do you know who I am?
Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot.
You're fired. You're fired.
Yeah, can you imagine if Trump was in Willy Wonka? He would have said, Augustus, you're fired.
We have the best chocolate factory. It's mixed by Waterfall. And I got a bunch of orange midgets. And you look, hey, I'm good with the oranges. The oranges love me, all right? I have a good relationship with the oranges. So I'm going to invite 5 kids, and we're going to tour the factory. And, maybe there'll be a surprise at the end. Tune in. Who knows? And also, Andrew Dice Clay is going to be in there for some reason. I'm very excited. I'm very proud of myself today.
Hey, Jacob! He just comes out of nowhere. Jerk off.
Don't you hate Trump's lips? His lips are enraging.
Constantly pursed.
Oh, they're always pursy.
His mouth looks like an infected bullet wound. It looks like he didn't have a mouth, and he just went to some cheap surgeon down in Tijuana, and the guy's like, well, I just shoot you in the hole. I shoot a mouth into your face.
And then it swells up around the edges.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Cotton, who's going to be our next president? Who are you thinking
Look,
at this
okay,
point?
listen.
I know it's early. I know it's early.
What I'm about to say, and I'm not saying this out of, I don't like Republicans or I love Democrats. I have a lot of problems with, especially the way the Democratic leadership has. I've never seen people with carte blanche not get what they want, and then someone like Bush, who in 2004 squeaked in and then got everything he wanted. So, this is not a question of leadership or whatever. The Republicans are having a shit year. It happens. It happens. The Democrats had one in '68. They fell apart. They went through a transition. We had the Republicans had one in '76 when Reagan challenged Ford, and it all fell apart. The Republicans are having a shit year. It happens. It's okay. Go back, regroup, wait for 2016. You're going to need to run someone against Hillary, get somebody good. Obama's going to get reelected.
Wow.
And I'm not saying that out of fuck you guys, but just and here's, by the way, when people like O'Reilly and Oberman and Maddow and all these people, it's their job to keep a narrative going. It's like a cliffhanger serial. They'd be out of a job if they were like Nate Silver and like, look, I looked at the numbers and he's going to win. Sorry. You know what I mean? They have to keep this narrative going. But everyone knows. They just know. You can look at the film. Here, and by the way, I'll take blame. In 2004, I was so blinded by my hatred of Bush that I could not see how awful Kerry's presidency, his run for the presidency, his campaign, the whole Democratic field that year was a disaster.
You didn't like when he saluted instead of reporting for duty?
Oh my God! Are you? That was the most awkward. You've got to be. It was. I swear to God, it was. But again, it was like. And by the way, I think that a lot of Republicans are so blinded by their hatred of Obama that they're like, I think Gingrich might really take. Guys, it's okay. You're having a shit year. It happens. We had one in 2004. We had one in 2000. We had one in 2000. All Gore had to do was just get Clinton, just totally support Clinton and get behind him and ask him to campaign for him, and he wouldn't do it, and he blew it.
Would Gore not ask Clinton?
Nope.
He isn't. What an asshole.
Nope.
Why?
Yeah, I forget.
Because in his mind, I am going to try to distance myself from all the scandal. Even though at the height of the Lewinsky scandal, Clinton's approval was still like 68%. Like it didn't affect anything. No one cared. So, that I just, again, I'm not down on the Republicans. There's a lot of ideas, but there's a lot of ideas within the Tea Party that I actually support. And here's another weird prediction. I think in about 5 or 6 years, the more sober elements from the Tea Party and Occupy Wall Street are going to realize they have a lot more in common than they have different, and they're going to combine, and that's going to actually make real change. Because right now, the Tea Party is holding the Republican Party hostage and is fucking them up the same way the 60s radical movement fucked up the Democrats in 68. They couldn't get anything done because they would keep sabotaging themselves. And so they're doing this insane purity test on these poor candidates. They don't understand that part of leading is having to compromise a little bit to get the other people to do what you want them to do. They're like, no, you have to be absolutely no this, yes, this. It's like, no, they don't really have to do that. And they just keep ankling themselves. Wow. And it's so weird to see that because there are some good ideas there. It's going to take 4 years to gel. They're just going through a really weird birthing process right now.
Do you agree with this, Ant?
And what Pat is, just the subtext is that Pat is the Jews.
Yeah, it is the Jews.
No, but do you agree that Obama's going to get reelected at this point?
I hope not.
No, I know you hope not, but do you agree with that? Do you think the Republicans are in trouble?
I can't tell at this point. It's just one of those things. I won't vote for him. That's for sure. I don't care if they run a cabbage head. They could take a head of cabbage and run it under the Republican ticket. I will vote for the head of cabbage.
Okay, right now, you sound exactly like me in 2004. I literally was like, I did a list of things I would vote for instead of Bush. Yeah. And it was literally like a jar of broccoli farts. I would vote for all Italian food tasting like it does at the Olive Garden for the next 4 years against Bush. I would vote for daily undeserved unlubed rape, and I would vote for a puppy slowly freezing to death on Christmas morning alone outside of a house. I would vote for that over Bush. Like that is how much I hate it.
Yeah.
So you are in the same boat that I like.
There.
You are so pissed off for whatever reason you're pissed off, and I'm sure
pissed.
some of your reasons are legitimate. Some of them I don't agree with. Just like I'm sure.
I bet a lot of them are legit. Really.
But again, I think 4 years from now you'll look back and go, "Oh, I was so pissed off and deranged that I could not look soberly at the Republican field." The Republican field right now is an absolute mess.
Oh, I don't care.
Absolute mess.
Yeah, I don't even care.
Yeah. And by the way, I didn't care that the Democratic field was an absolute mess in 2004.
I just can't, in good conscience, vote for this guy when, I've made something of myself, and I'm tired of being told I'm not doing my fair share when I write giant checks to the Internal Revenue Service every 3 months. And no one, and the people that are telling me I don't do my share don't even know what I'm paying. That's just it too. They don't know what I'm paying. They just assume I'm some big wealthy guy that's got tax breaks and a fucking accountant with a handlebar mustache that goes Yeah, I know. I'm paying through the fucking nose. Don't tell me I'm not doing enough.
Anthony, look,
Yes,
I don't
sir.
think anyone thinks you're wealthy or successful. So don't even worry about that.
And they certainly don't think you have
Calm down.
class.
You're fired.
I don't think I ever said
they
that.
do not think that you are wearing a monocle and sipping chamomile tea.
Your Long Island garbage of
Exactly.
$2 in his pocket.
Did you
They're
see
my
Downton
bucks, motherfucker?
Did you watch Downton Abbey last night? It was an absolute pip. What a panic that butler is.
Are you for Occupy Wall Street?
Yeah, I'm for Occupy Wall Street, especially for how this is how any movement starts. It is a disorganized mess, and it's all emotional. And then I was actually glad, in a very weird way, that it got shut down in a lot of cities, because what's going to happen is it's the same thing as when anything gets shut down. Now the actual sober, organizing people at the core of this are going to have to go, okay, now what is a way to actually make some impact? We had our huge temper tantrum, and I think it was really necessary. They weren't asking for anything too crazy. They were just like, how about when somebody becomes rich and successful, they don't slam the door behind them and bolt it so no one else gets in.
Right.
That was basically that was it in its most inarticulate form. But what I'm saying now is, good. It's been shut down. It's been chased out of its areas. Now they're going to have to find, an even better way to organize, and it's going to end up having even more impact. The same way the Tea Party did. The Tea Party had the exact same criticisms. They don't know what they want. It's all over the place. It's 9 different things. And then they finally started winnowing it down, and that's how
That's a good point. I wonder if the organizers were happy that it all went away, because I went down to the one at Zuccotti Park a lot.
Yeah,
and the freaks. I'm like, no one's going to take you people seriously. You guys got to get rid of the freaks to even start.
Somebody wrote on Reddit. I wish I could credit whoever wrote this. It was so brilliant.
Yes. I mean, it was a first-hand account of gay marriage.
No.
I went down there.
Yeah.
This
isn't the 50 best anal porn. This is something different. I'm sorry.
See, I thought it was.
But Pat, I went down there just to film silly videos, and people were like, "Oh, you're just trying to find the freaks." I'm like, "No, they're right in front of my eyes."
And they see the camera and run at you. Like
they all run at you.
What I'm saying is,
it's the easiest thing to film.
Somebody wrote this thing. And it said, hey, Occupy Wall Street, blue Oxford button-up shirts and chinos and loafers, dress like professional. That is what is going to freak those in power out. If you're out there banging a tambourine and topless with glitter paint on, they're going to go, yeah, of course. It's just so. But if you're out there, I mean, one of the reasons that there was such a huge, it was called the Brooks Brothers riot during the 2000 election. The Republicans who rioted and wanted a recount showed up dressed, and that is what freaks people up. Like, holy shit, these people mean business. These are people who actually do work and have jobs, and they're taking time off from their work to make sure this gets done. Okay, they'll listen to you. But if you're out there with all your piercings and your tribal tattoos, you're like, well, the guy wasn't going to be doing anything. Even if you do have a legitimate job, the first thing that people in power look at is like, that guy doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And also that guy is like proud to be, I'm off the grid, man. Well, then I don't need to listen to you.
Yeah.
But if you're out there, if you are out there in a Brooks Brothers suit, and clean shaven and not screaming and yelling and chanting, just going, we want this, this, and this. And if they see 10,000 of you, they're like, okay, we might want to listen to these guys because these are our clients and this is who we need to buy our shit. That's what scares people. It's the people that are going to buy the mortgages and the flat screen TVs. If they start protesting, if soccer moms start showing up, they're like, okay, what do you guys want?
Right.
Which is probably why the Tea Party was taken a little more seriously, because they were older, and they seemed like more responsible citizens.
Exactly, yeah. And by the way,
I don't remember as many freaks with the Tea Party.
No, they seem like more responsible citizens.
But this should be a huge lesson. Occupy Wall Street is getting tear gassed and clubbed. And all they're doing is banging tambourines, and the Tea Party are showing up with guns and signs like "We need to water the tree of liberty," and the cops are like, "Well, but they got the hair looks okay. They're they're not wearing a Rage Against the Machine shirt with a belly tattoo. I mean, I'm oversimplifying this, but Occupy Wall Street, dress like the oppressor." Walk forth in the armor of your enemy, and you'll get so much more done.
And I bet you at one point, I hate to wax poetic, but a bunch of people dumped tea in a harbor, and I'll bet they look pretty crazy. Back to you.
Well, those guys dressed as Indians. They were literally they put on Indian clothes and had little costumes on, and I'm sure there were a lot of loyalists looking going, look at these idiots with the
Jimmy's playing Riff Killer today. I love the new character, Riff Killer.
Riff Killer.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Downstairs, they know me. I've come in enough. I still have to go to the security.
Oh, damn, so wait, we've been here for 2 straight years. Let us just walk through at this point.
I still pull out my wallet, but the girl has my badge ready. She knows my name at this point.
Right.
I still pull my wallet out and my ID because I don't ever want to get caught out there comfortable enough to where she go, like where she the okey doke, where it's like, oh, you comfortable now?
Yeah.
ID, please. It's like, okay, I know what you're doing. You're setting me up to be comfortable. I'm not going to play it. Every day I pull it out, and she gets frustrated almost that you see I'm fucking not asking you.
You're right. Yeah. You should do that.
But I don't want you to look at me ever and go and catch me and then you trick me into thinking, oh, it's all comfortable.
Yeah.
It's not. But there has to be a mentality to hiring, because a lot of those girls, I go, how do you keep this? How does a 400-pound woman have a job protecting the security of the nation?
That I will never understand.
Whose feet hurt.
Yeah.
Who's breathing funny.
Who's not gonna
tits are down to the floor.
Can't walk. The arms are out.
She's not going to run after anyone. She's not going to run after anyone.
How is a 400-pound woman? But it's because something about those girls.
Yeah.
Not saying they all like that, but some about the ones who are like that. They're almost like having the counterpart of having like an Indian work for you, where if I had a store and I would have to have a Hindu person work because they won't give you a break. They'll die if you try to steal some halls. They'll fucking get shot over that shit.
They'll take a few bullets.
Take a few bullets. They won't let you even slide for a penny. And it's I think big black girls, they just have this thing where they'll fucking make you,
I like where you're going. All right, so a guy comes into a 7-Eleven to rob it.
Right.
Go through the scenarios. White guy behind the counter, what does he do?
Well, you see CCTV.
No, I know, but let's go.
A white guy who
let's go through this
doesn't
quickly.
own the place.
Right.
Yeah.
He puts his hands up.
Right.
And backs
steps
away.
back. He presses the button that
proper
opens
button.
the fucking thing.
Yep.
And if he has the security or he has the safe code, he
right.
gives it to him.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not dying
hands up
over your bullshit.
All right, let's go through this quick. So now you got a female white employee. What does she do?
I've seen CCTV where female white
They
employees
panic a little bit.
They get a little nervous.
Yeah.
But some might take a swing.
Yeah, that's weird.
And a lot of times they get knocked out. But that, I'll tell you what that is. It's the same thing that'll get a white woman's baby killed in the street. It's an entitlement thing. Sometimes white women got to get knocked in the head,
and they don't
to
think
make them understand that life.
They've never been hit by a guy,
Right.
and can't imagine that this guy, even though he's robbing the place, would hit her. So she goes for his arm when he's going into the register, and this motherfucker will turn around and cold cock her square in the face.
Yeah.
She's now out of the picture. She's out of the fucking closed circuit TV picture, and the guy just picks the money up
But
and takes
that's
off.
from entitlement.
Yeah.
And you got to think the robbers know this. This is like profiling on their part. They know who's behind the counter. How about black guy?
Black guy is back. Matter of fact, if the black guy can get, depending on where he works though, because there's a lot of bulletproof glass where black guys work. But if they're gonna rob a liquor store and there's no bulletproof glass, black guy will either do two things. He will bounce out of the exit because we think about getting murdered.
Get the fuck out of there.
We don't think about, just take the money and leave. We think about this motherfucker's going to kill me.
Gotcha.
So he's like, yo, all right. And he's out. He's not.
And he sprints for the door.
He's trying to leave, or he might back up and just put his hands up, say, look, take this shit, don't kill me.
You know who the worst are?
We're heading that way.
I got to say Asians.
Well, we're heading that way.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on this. Black woman.
Black woman does the same thing, except for she'll be talking and making sure that this guy don't shoot. There's a lot of please don't kill me.
I think black women run out. They bounce, but they're bouncing backwards. They're still like checking out the scene. As
they just like don't kill me. And
black guy puts his head down and bounces for the front door.
Right, and a black guy is I didn't see your face either.
I didn't see you. I don't know nothing.
This is honest shit. If you did this on I don't know, Fox or MSNBC, they'd be like, "Are you out of your mind talking about this?"
But this is the real deal.
That's what it is.
Do we go Asian or like a Hindu?
Go Asian first because I know Asians.
Which one you want to do first? Asian male?
Asian guy will fucking fight with a cat that is running around. He will pick up the cat that's in his store.
An umbrella.
And throw it at the fucking robber. He will start fucking thinking an apple is a Chinese star.
Dude.
He's wailing the fucking guy.
Those motherfuckers.
They will fight.
Those motherfuckers will fight to the death.
To the death.
Not afraid of bullets.
Over $10.
Not intimidated.
No.
They all think they're Bruce Lee. They got some action.
Amazing.
With an umbrella.
Yeah.
With a carton of milk.
Gunshots are going off. He's grabbing the broom and hitting the guy with a fucking push broom. Asians are crazy when it comes to store
And none of
robbery.
these people own the place, by the way.
No.
Sometimes the Asians will
The
own it,
Asians, those are the owners.
Yeah,
See, that's
okay.
why Hindus,
Well,
I
'cause
think,
it's
are the
different.
most valuable because
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
do it the
Even though they
same
don't own
thing, but it ain't even their store.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Hindus. As the Asians, it has to be their store.
Asian guy that doesn't own the store, then it could go either way.
Asian guy that
Or-
doesn't own the store might put his hands up. I've seen some
Yeah,
CCTV where they put their hands up.
So far, the only one that owns the store is the Asian male.
Asian male owns the store.
So then he's going to fight for the death.
He's going to fight to the death for his store.
Yeah.
Fight to the fucking
The
death.
Asian female.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Right with
Oh,
their
yeah.
husband.
Pretty much.
She's crazy.
Right with their husband.
Oh, right with the husband. And
Yeah.
then like a couple of cousins run out of the back, and they're wailing him with canned goods. And then the robber's like, motherfucker,
Oh,
and
man,
runs out of the place.
let me put one little footnote. Not all white people. White Eastern Europeans, Poland, Russia.
Oh, yeah,
They get into an
throw.
actual gunfight.
They'll throw down. Yeah.
No one's stealing from a fucking Russian
They'll throw
store.
down.
And
Russians will pull a gun
and
out.
they're
and start
excited to be
shooting.
It's
in a gunfight.
nothing. You want to make sure you hear the voice before you.
Yeah, they were waiting for the day.
May I help you?
Absolutely. And the wife or the daughter or the girl will be cursing and spitting as their fucking uncles and brothers are.
You want money from register? Look, please don't kill me. I will get the money from the safe down here. Pulls out a giant old fucking Soviet gun and just starts wailing shots off at this brother who's now crouched behind the Doritos, fucking shooting back. I love those clips.
The Doritos are exploding.
Russians are scary, man, in general. Seeing more and more Russians in New York City,
Don't
too.
care. No,
Russians are crazy.
They're intimidating as all hell.
The one thing you get, you did give Italian mafia.
Yeah.
I mean, people. I don't know why Italian people hate the mafia image, but
Oh, yeah, I know.
there was a time where
great.
the respect level, because they only it was some kind of
There was
of
a code,
respect.
a huge
they were
code.
committing crimes, but
Yeah.
but
But they weren't doing a home invasion on some poor
Russians,
motherfucker.
Russians, man, that whole women and
Oh,
children.
man. Don't care.
They'll fucking juggle baby heads, man. They don't. They don't fuck around.
If somebody fucked them over, the whole family goes. Extended.
Those Russian those mobsters, man. Those Russian guys, the Eastern European,
Crazy.
and basically like the basic Eastern European people, they're
Yeah.
really hard. And like this is like kind of an old thing, but whoever the best fighters are at the time right now, those are the most oppressed and most brutal people. Those fucking Eastern Europeans, man.
Yeah.
Right now, they the baddest motherfuckers fucking they are.
They're
man.
pretty badass.
Let's go to Al.
They're badass.
Al was in jail. Wants to tell us how the black women security guards treated him.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
You want to guess?
How they treated him?
Yeah. Hold on, Al. Patrice is really observant.
I would say black security guard women at a jail, if you didn't disrespect them, they were probably very, very sweet. Very sweet.
Oh, no.
They treated you like shit?
Nightmare.
was
Oh,
a-
yeah.
But how did you treat him, though,
Put it this
sir?
way.
How did you treat him?
I treated him. I was very nice. I said, ma'am, could I please have you in favor, and can you relay a message to my wife? Because my wife was waiting for me in the other side of the building there for me to get up. And they're like, what do you think we are, Western Union Messenger Service?
Come on.
That is them, though. That's them, though, man.
I think
He's
I
not
know that.
lying.
Western Union?
I know motherfucking Western Union.
I feel like I know a lady like that.
Oh, shit. We black women are so why are they so warlike?
Yeah.
It's I'm telling you, man. They like to fight.
You know what the fucked up thing too is those rotund black women do get a lot of positions of power, like that the ticket agents out on the street, TSA, DMV, like all these places where you need these people to help you. That's where you encounter a lot of these women, and that's where you get most of the problems.
Because people who hire people are not dumb.
Yeah.
Like I was driving yesterday and saw. I don't want to get in trouble, but listen. I saw 2 lady police officers, team in a cruiser.
Yeah.
2 girls.
Were they lezzing out?
Driving through the cities, keeping it safe. And I just, my immediate thing is to laugh and almost to do something so they stop me and just.
And go, really?
And just go through the arrest thing, just to say, could you arrest me? Like,
what are you doing?
Because this is hilarious. And just sit in the back. I just started daydreaming. I was sitting in the back, just going, really? like I think they hire people who would get no respect otherwise. Like why not hire every cop to be like Kenny? Meaning somebody who could arrest you if they wasn't a cop.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, I think they put in people who are very, and guys too, not just ladies. There's some guys who are cops. You're just going to go.
Yeah,
and you go,
really?
You know, the only reason that we're talking right now is because I respect the actual law. Like, actually, I can fucking be arrested by a computer because I respect the law. I wouldn't want the law coming down on me.
Right.
But you.
But you're gonna do this.
You're just a mess, and you want to laugh at him.
Yeah.
But you go, I respect the law. You know.
I'll take it. Kenny's got a little pernt here.
Well, some departments don't have physical fitness standards.
Oh, you could tell.
Yeah.
You could
know,
tell.
like back in the day, like, you know, we had to take, a physical test where you had to get over a 6-foot wall. And
why'd they stop doing that?
Well, because you have to have a very cultural, diverse.
But what does that have to do with being fat?
Hey, we got to put fat bitches on the force.
Fat bitches had to be on the force.
With their pants pulled all the way up under their titty.
Under their tits. I love that look. Yeah, walking
the
around.
Fucking ass in the front.
Ass in the front.
The front ass. You fucking messy bitch. I think it's disrespectful, Kitty, because it's like, okay, I see you in the street.
Disrespects the uniform.
Because you get respect even when you're not in uniform. See, that's what I'm saying. They need police that understands getting respect from other people and giving respect. And how to exchange. But when you get some little broad and she's standing there and she's just wearing too much heavy clothing. You see the belt is too heavy and the gun is too heavy. Her head is big. She's gonna fucking be an asshole because she's already coming in with that defensive
disadvantage.
That
so
thing.
She's got to make up for it.
Well,
somehow.
you know she don't respect. But really, all she needs to go is go look. Basically, I'm the law. Did you ever see that CC clip of the police, the black guy saying, "Baby, get in the car," telling his daughter, "Baby, get in the car."
Oh shit!
And the fucking woman cop is like, "I'm a woman cop," and the guy punches her once.
Punches her in the face.
Shatters her entire girl face.
Yes.
And it's like, come at people knowing, we know who you are.
Yeah.
But what you are is you're not able to deal with some fucking frantic big black
Some
dude.
people are not going to just respect the uniform and the law.
It doesn't matter.
Punch your girl face in.
So you get these really bad security guards, these really bad meter maids. I think they hire people who never had respect before because they won't let you slide. They're so happy hovering over you and controlling you.
Yeah.
That if I was a cop, a lot of motherfuckers would be getting away with shit.
Yeah.
Like I would stop a dude or somebody and they go, oh, some girls like, I think. Just like I think everybody who commits a crime shouldn't go to jail.
Right.
Because jail is there for to penance. So you go to jail and you go, I really didn't mean to hit you with the car. And it's like, you know what? I think you will never do it again. I'm not sending you to fucking jail.
You don't need to be in jail.
Just because of the statute. I'll send you to jail if I think you should be off the streets. But there's some people that commit crimes that shouldn't be off the fucking streets.
They'll never do anything again.
Never. So if I was a cop, because I've been big my whole life, so I understand certain kind of respect. You pull over somebody that's horrified, their fucking light is out, they're fucking, they got tents, or whatever. Everybody got tense. I rolled when I looked down. What are you doing? They answer a couple of good questions. I'm like, go ahead. Your license is suspended? Get it unsuspended. Just fucking like I wouldn't fucking be lolly with everybody. Why? But those the whack motherfuckers. That's because you get some little girl that goes in the police force, bunch of 30 and 40-year-old dudes sitting there like, hey, toots, all right, got your cuffs. She's gonna try to overly prove that she belongs on the. I don't trust any woman that wants to be a cop. Why the fuck do you want to be a cop? Why the fuck do you want to fight in a war, bitch? They got everybody confused.
Yeah.
Stay home.
I don't get the whole female cop thing. Whenever I watch some of these shows and see one female cop up against one big fucking perp, and she isn't just immediately holding him at gunpoint with her fucking radio going, please
back up.
Send some men
Back
out
up.
here.
Back
Because
up.
there's no way I'm taking this
Kenny's
motherfucker
laughing
down.
at that.
Female bounty hunters.
Kenny's laughing at that.
Kenny, you got anything on that?
He can't say nothing, but Kenny knows.
Oh, he could say a thing
he
or
could say
two.
like he's
He has
heard,
a way of saying things.
But he's heard stories of the past.
Well, he watches a lot of police movies
Yeah.
and police shows on
Yeah,
TV.
yeah. And there's a lot of old school guys like I saw in a movie.
Yeah.
That are of the opinion, they should like stay home and be barefoot and pregnant.
Right.
Or at least barefoot.
Yeah. Yeah. But in today's modern day policing society, there is very limited use for women resources.
Right.
In policing.
Because it's a police state of mind. It's like you can hire you don't need to hire the elite because it's a police state. It's a mental control.
Right.
So all you have to do is have somebody in a uniform. But see, my thing I learned early in life, there's a certain way to talk to police. Police hate when you think you know the law. Because there's a thing that police have that cancels everything. People don't know that. When I grew up, it used to be like a lot of motherfuckers read books and went to jail, read books and be like,
Keith Robinson.
I have the...
I know, motherfucker. I can do this shit, motherfucker.
The law states if I'm standing 10 feet away from you, I am allowed... It's like police have a thing called fucking... disorderly.
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly is purely what I say goes.
Right.
It ends all your shit.
You are being disorderly. I can arrest you. You're going to get out. No, you're not going to pay a fine. The charges will be dropped. But you will go through the hassle of me cuffing you.
It's a police. It's a police cancel all. Disorderly is like this funny word that we kind of think, like disorderly conduct thinks you're raising hell. No, it's your disrespect.
Could be anything.
If a cop says this and you don't do it,
disorderly.
That's disorderly.
That's tumultuous behavior.
They have a loophole because a guy cops this. It is really, you want to challenge cops sometimes. Sometimes you got to be willing, maybe, okay, there's a battle I'm going to fight. I was at Newark during Christmas time, picking my moms up during Christmas time, and it gets busy. They put a cop out there, wave, and I go, sir, I'm trying to pick my moms up this way. And I just go, cool. But I'm like, do you realize, like, you're not, because I said so.
Yeah,
is not
it's not good enough, right?
You gotta be more respectful of the entire idea of people when you just go, because I said so.
Yeah,
that means that you're the law, like Judge Dredd, and not that you're following the law. You are the law, but you're not the law. But I don't like to get into those crazy things like they're gonna beat my head in. But I'm just going, come on, man, be more respectful.
Can't you also get them on an obstruction? Like if they're just interfering.
You see that? You see that smirk?
I know. If someone's like videotaping something,
that brought back a nice memory for Kenny. That was a nice memory.
Tumultuous.
Or they're yelling shit out, but you don't want to get them on a disorderly. Or maybe can't you get an obstruction?
That's another sham arrest.
It is.
Yeah, whenever you see like disorderly conduct, obstructing and resisting arrest.
Yeah.
You know that guy's just paying a stupid tax.
Hey,
Stupid.
It is what it is. It's just like you can't get past it, but that's just wrong, man.
I got NYPD checking in on Twitter. I'm a NYPD, and a couple of years ago, NYPD hired 2 female midgets. True story, I swear to God. Have you heard of that
If I
one?
saw a female midget cop, first of all, I'd laugh my balls off just thinking it was a gag. And then if I was a guy that might be apt to commit crimes, I would not let that person arrest me.
Not even a
I'll tell you
shoot
this.
you, right?
It's been my experience on the street, like if a few cops show up on a call and there's some kind of incident, and I was usually the biggest guy there, the shitum would always come at me and give me a hard time figuring if he can back down the biggest guy, everybody else is going to fall in line.
Oh, shit.
You know?
So you were the marked man.
Yeah, so...
But see, Kenny knew how, on a natural level, as a big man, Kenny already knows how to diffuse problems.
And something tells me Kenny wasn't the guy that would get out and go, "Excuse me, sir, if there was a volatile situation, you would use body language and your voice and everything to make sure that person knows you're in fucking charge."
No, if I pulled up to a volatile situation, the first thing I would do is turn on the sirens and give him a chance to run.
Fuck it. You didn't want to do too much.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of stories from Kenny over the years, and Kenny, without giving too much away, he's been in situations where the guy was
life or death,
just as big as Kenny, if not bigger, and Kenny sort of had a problem trying to control the situation. And look how big he is. He's 6'5". He's a monster.
Some big bad guys.
So how is a female midget in this in this case going to handle these situations? You're just going to put another cop in danger.
She's doubly useless.
Well, that one where the guy punched that woman in the face, she fell down, and you couldn't see the dash cam anymore because she was in front of the car. He got over her and kept beating the fuck out of
this
her
bitch, man.
Just beat the fuck out of her face.
Then to prove her fucking gun she's working again with steel blades in her face.
She got fucking nuts and bolts.
Reconstructed eye sockets.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, miss, just now be a mom.
Didn't the guy take her gun, too?
No. But he's in jail for the rest of his life, that guy. He said, baby, he gets his daughter. He clocks her. His daughter goes, Daddy. It's a sad video.
Get in the car,
and
baby.
he goes, go, baby, right in the car. And he just proceeds to beat the shit.
This is it.
She got her
Bam.
face smashed in.
Smashed.
Every bone broken,
punching
reconstructive surgery.
Blasted her, man.
Out of her face. And
that's
like,
his daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Get in the car, baby.
Get in the car, baby. Go ahead, Gal. Go ahead now.
He
got that. Look what you made me do, lady.
Yeah. He's like, oh man, you had to make me beat your fucking face.
He went to jail forever.
Oh
that guy.
Man, and the daughter's just like, great.
To not be a complete misogynist, would that have happened? You think that would have happened to you? That situation, like the brutality of it.
I mean, it's hard to second guess. When you're out there on the highway all by yourself, that's a bad situation. But if it was a male as opposed to a female cop, the shitter might have thought twice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, not to say that she's not a good cop. I'm saying that as a dude, there's nothing to see. She's coming up as a cop.
Yeah.
As a man cop, you're coming up as a dude.
Now
going, this big motherfucker. You're already thinking.
She's right in his face. She's got her cuffs out. He turns around. Oh. Look. Ow. She got caught so fucking. She never thought he was going to do that.
She thought everything about her was cop.
The second he turned around, and he didn't turn around with a punch. He turned around first, looked at her. At that point, she should have gotten a lot more defensive and backed off. She stood there holding her cuffs like a dummy, thinking that's going to fucking do something. And that big meaty fist. Right into her face.
If you're a dude, and I'm not saying that couldn't have happened, but most of the time, if you're a fucking dude and a big dude, and you see that motherfucker, you're telling him everything you need to do from where
here.
you are.
Look,
it's like Stand
in front of the car.
Because you're thinking like if you was just two people at the
Put your
club.
hands on the car. This is for both of our protection.
Like, motherfucker, stay right there.
Got any weapons on you?
But she was being mislawed. Like,
You think she was also thinking that he would never hit a woman?
No. He would never. Yes, he would never hit a woman. He would never hit a cop.
And the kid being there threw her off guard, too. She probably thought, what's he going to do? His daughter's right.
Her body language was saying, there's no way this...
60 fucking...
Her body language was saying, there's no way this guy's going to hit me.
No.
She didn't even think
she
that was
let
a
him
possibility.
over. And at any time, that guy could have turned around and punched her, and he did.
Of course.
But that's what I'm saying. You need elite physical specimens.
Yeah.
Like when I see that big stormtrooper pull you over in this fucking tight shirt and his tight walk and his boots, you go, you know.
You're like, oh, fuck.
You know what, sir? And you would, and 9 times out of 10, if you got a decent excuse and you're not breaking a law and you're complying, anytime I didn't get a ticket from a statey, it was a big dude who was like, and he probably met his first of the month ticket quota.
Right.
And he's just like, go ahead. Anytime you get one, it's an old nonsense guy, some old dude that's just like, man, what an asshole.
Yeah.
And then, or some woman that's like, why is she doing this? But the big stadies, when you think of a big stady, you just think of a motherfucker that can tip your car over by himself.
With that hat over that crew cut.
Yeah, a by himself guy. You need that. You can't have like this little old lady or this middle-aged woman thinking it's all about fucking. That's what I'm saying. When I drive through the Holland Tunnel, I'm looking at this. I'm going, this little girl.
She ain't doing
and
shit.
I just want to pull over and talk to her.
Yeah.
And not get arrested. Just
good job at Macy's.
Not only are you a girl, you're really a girl.
Yeah.
You're a super girl. Like, what are you going to do if I don't give a fuck?
Yeah. And I want to punch your face in like that.
What are you going to do if I don't give a fuck? Like, that's just so... that's so weird to me. And it's so disrespectful to put a person not in his position, but he got 60 years for and you saw when he stood over, he's looking like, oh boy, he already looked at what the fuck did
He looked like, oh boy, oh man, I'm
fucked
done.
up bad.
I'm done.
And his daughter's fucked up now. Now she's a woman's rights activist.
Oh, shit.
Fucking because she seen daddy do that shit.
Beat the fuck
So
out
if
of
she's
some
ever with a
woman.
man that tickles her, she's gonna stab him and mace him. Fucking, she's all fucked up now. She's all fucked up. But I mean, I'm not out of bounds, Kenny. I don't think.
I think a lot of people think your way. Kenny, anything to add to this?
It's an unfortunate situation.
It is unfortunate.
I mean, the midget thing is taking a little too far on the police force.
Yeah.
Wait, little person.
Somebody texted me that.
Oh, wait a minute.
The midget cop ended up getting fired because she was a lesbian and called other people lesbians on a domestic call.
Oh,
wait, that's a real.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you lesbian. Like, I need this shit. I'm a cop. Freeze, motherfucker.
We need little juicy ass cops.
Little
fucking round butts.
Those giant asses and short little legs, little arms.
Wouldn't you just pick up the midget and run away with her?
Oh, man.
If you're in a situation, you'd grab her and run away.
Her little size half boot. They gotta get a special made police boot.
Throw her in a garbage pail, and you keep running.
They gotta get a modified baby shoe to be a fucking a little stormtrooper boots painted black.
So the midget lesbian cop went on a domestic call with some other lesbians, and the midget lesbian cop started calling the other one and asking for a date, and that's why she got fired.
Oh shit!
And you know that they were so good. They were like, thank God.
Yeah, we finally got a way to.
What a fucking mockery.
We figured out a way to get out of this.
I think a big fat ass asshole Jamaican bitch. Fucking a car person meter maid is it's an embarrassment.
Yeah.
Because they're there for some kind of weird.
There is a reason.
And they're so cold. You're not supposed to be fucking.
They don't look
cold.
at you when you talk to them. They're just like,
Oh, miss, I just went in the store for a second.
Move your car.
Yeah.
Move it. I'm gonna get. I already started. You're like, fuck you, man.
And you know what? I was hoping no one was going to bring this up, but we did have female cops come in when we were working at NEW. I want to state for the record, I was out of shape that day.
No, let me also tell you something else.
Anthony.
We wanted to see how fast they could cuff us.
I think that video's online.
And they cuff us very quickly, but all we were able to do was resist physically trying to
that's a good point.
do this. If I was allowed to punch her in the fucking face as hard as I could, there could have been a problem.
So what does she do?
She might
what
have
does she
choked
do on
the
the,
shit
on
out
the
of me.
average?
I don't know.
On the
but,
average resistance.
They were very good at tying me up and cuffing me.
So what did you try to do? Like, did you?
I tried to worm my way around. I tried to hold her arm back.
We were trying to.
I tried to keep my arm. She got a fucking arm in there, bent my arm back, and it was 2-on-1. If you remember,
she was well trained. The whole
girls on
the
one.
whole gig was, could we get out of the studio? So it was like, and go.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
and
so we had to
they
get out of the
grabbed us,
studio.
And we fought like hell. But
Steve Carlisi didn't get out.
No,
and it was just me and Ann. I think
it was just you and Ann.
I think
and Rick.
Oh yeah,
Rick was
And you know what? Basic. Look. I know it's not like they're hiring fucking Martha Stewart,
But that's me, and that's Opie, and that's Rick. It's not some big motherfucker who is out for blood that would punch your face in.
Even little guys, if guys don't want to get locked up, man, they put
gonna
up
do
a
anything.
fight sometimes. It's hard to get people
And
cuffed. Once the adrenaline's going, and maybe they're a little sweaty, you can't grab them.
Oh, man.
All I'm saying is I was impressed that day. I didn't even think they were going to be able to cuff us. That's how
they had physical
laughable we
strength.
thought
but
they
I
were.
think a lot of it, like they say. Look, I saw a lockup on.
Oh man,
what channel? Discovery?
Yeah,
Is
I love
Lockup?
that show. Yeah.
Well, I seen when it was it was MSNBC.
Yeah,
It was
MSNBC does Lockup on the
International
weekend.
Lockup.
Oh shit.
And the jail in fucking Chechnya.
Oh,
it was a state of the art jail. It was a state of the art jail.
That.
But the guards didn't have sticks. They didn't have tasers. They didn't have cuffs, and the prisoners weren't cuffed as they were taking them back and forth because the guards were all UFC fighters.
Yeah,
not
They
literally,
knew.
but they were
yeah.
elite motherfuckers, man, that are breaking your face.
And they knew there was not going to be a lawsuit if he elbowed the guy's face in.
Dude, and you could just the serenity and the nonviolence because of the fact that you
didn't want to deal with that.
These
shit.
guys weren't fucking around.
They would kill you, and it wouldn't matter.
It'd be two of them when someone's being escorted through the hallways. It was always two of them, and they were all young,
just jacked,
bad motherfucking those Eastern European ex-soccer hooligans that were trained to fight.
To fight.
And you allow one person down the hall at a time, and then when you're in the yard, everybody gets to, and all the cops are there making sure everybody's playing nice.
Right.
But there's no fucking. They don't have the weapons. They don't. It's just their little uniforms, their little McDonald's uniforms, and they just are escorting other big dudes down the hall. But they know they're elite.
What's gonna happen to them if they fuck around.
When I see a stormtrooper coming at me on 95, you're at your best behavior on a lot of levels.
Gotta be.
Now, I respect the law. So if I saw a fucking woman midget, I'm not going to laugh in her face.
You're still going to be.
But I'm going to go, yes, yeah.
You'll
But I'm
laugh
just
when you
gonna
pull
go,
away.
if I didn't respect the law, I'd just kick this. I'll kick you.
Yeah.
I'll bowl you right down.
I'd open the door and just knock her the fuck down right in the face with the door handle.
just to get the legend of the laugh I would get, I'll take the 10 years. But I respect the law. I don't want the law out on me because I know it's huge.
Yeah.
It can't be stopped. But at the end of the day, you go, oh man, look at this fucking guy's giant head and his fucking seriousness. And you go, dude, what was I doing? 60? And then the one guy let me go because I said this. He goes, you were speeding. I go, sir, I was in the middle of the pack. I know I was speeding, but I was going with everybody else. How'd you pick me out of here? And it's just like, well, And I go, oh, come on. I was a little charming. The dude was like, I go, come on. What is it? Because my truck is giant and red or what? And he just he laughed as much as a state trooper could laugh.
Yeah.
But he was like, all right, just And it's like, I said this, you know. I can't imagine if I was trying to do that to a woman and she's like, oh, you're trying to charm me?
Yeah,
no.
what's that?
You're not, what, you think because I'm a girl, you could just tickle your way out of a ticket?
Stay here in the vehicle.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, it's because she's not used to.
Get it.
It was a girl in Florida. They brought the cops in to escort this old drunk lady. She was belligerent. They came to get her out. And I go, Jesus Christ, look at this cop. She's delicious. And she looked at me with cop face. I go, give me a fucking break, miss. You're blonde and sexy. You look like the Swiss Miss Coco girl. I'm going to jerk off to you in the prison when you arrest me. Like, just fucking with her. They were laughing, but it's always got to be, you are going to respect me. But a big dude, somebody fucks with Kenny in the audience, he's going to laugh. Because it's not digging to the.
You know he's going to have control of the situation without a doubt in your mind.
Control the whole fucking situation.
And I'm not trashing women cops. I'm just, I guess I am, but it's like.
But there's a problem there. There's an inherent problem there.
Come on, man.
Man, you got
just like skinnier guys, cops, and everything. It's going to be a problem.
You got cops calling, and they're all like, "Thank you, Patrice," because they can't say this stuff. They're all in agreement. I don't have one.
And it's just.
I don't have one.
It's just based on being a person who knows how to handle yourself without the permission of the justice system.
Right.
This is a good story coming in from Boston. Anthony, go ahead, buddy.
Well, I was sitting.
What's up, guys? So basically, my cousin is a big state trooper. He's about 6'3". He works down on the beach a lot where there's a lot of bars, and he's got this new partner. I guess they changed the rules. You don't have to be 6 feet anymore. He's about 5'2". He calls him Frodo. And this guy used to work down on the beach, like I said, and I guess he was working at night. And these drunk kids just have no respect. One time just started rubbing his head, telling him how cute he was because he was so small and dressed up in his little uniform.
Oh.
That's just not right.
You gotta have physically elite
Prowess.
people to fucking control your life.
I knew one of these would come in. We got a retired cop, so he has nothing to lose. Keith in Missouri, go ahead, sir.
You're right. I ain't got nothing to lose. There are exceptions. I've worked with some good women, but the majority of female police officers have got some type of massive inferiority complex, and they're either like ultra aggressive, or they think they can fix the world by love.
By love.
Let me. What take other than physically being physical a presence? What does it really take to be a really great cop?
Common sense. That's the bottom line. Doesn't matter how many book smarts and book knowledge you have. You need common sense.
Right.
All right. Anything else, Missouri? Keith there.
Well, I want to say I love Kenny because every time the man talks, it's something that I want to say.
Yeah.
Kenny went through the war.
We
saw
had
it
an
all.
old saying. We had an old saying when we were going to go to a fight. Take your time. You take the winner to jail and the loser to the hospital.
That's right, sir.
That's right.
Which is basically it's the truth.
Yeah.
If you got eyes, it's like you fucking win it.
Know how that's gonna happen?
And lose it to the hospital. Cops ain't shit, man.
Okay, here we go.
This is so fun. Cops are just dudes. It's just like,
they really are.
What are you gonna do?
They really are.
Bob in Ohio. Bob.
Listen, I was on the force with a female officer, and she was not only black, but I'm 6'3", 245 pounds, and she had an attitude 3 times my size, and she was just a cunt and a half, and there's no nice way to say it. I couldn't wait till the day she got fired. She actually got fired for assault charges.
Of course.
Assault.
Pull over, motherfucker. When I say pull over, what?
You pull over. Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you give me a little bit of insight on this, Kenny? These new unmarked police cars that are pulling you over that have lights that you can get at your local your local unregistered Puerto Rican alarm shop. They'll put them on.
Yeah.
Can I drive somewhere to where I think it's very safe in case this guy's a criminal with those lights on. Like if it's a real cop.
Wait, what are they
and
using? It doesn't look like a cop car?
No, dude, they're in
Or the
fucking
lights?
Escalades. They're in fucking Camaros.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Regular cars, and they have the flashing lights, but you can put those on yourself, and they flash you. But I'm saying that it's not even like the police thing where they pull it out the top and put the cone on the top.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the whole thing, you know.
The light package.
So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you can, even if he's a cop, where they go, look, man, I drove another extra 5 miles just because I thought you might have been trying to rob me. And, you know, I mean, is that legal to do?
Well, that could be your affirmative defense in court.
Fair enough.
For running.
Yeah, because, you know, there are a lot of undercover cars with these fancy fucking lights now. And, you know, especially women are scared, you know, because women get pulled over and sexually assaulted or whatever.
I would at least, if it's at all possible, and I've done this before just for the safety factor of me and the cop, because I've been pulled over on the expressway where there's no shoulder or anything. And I've put my hazards on, put my hand out the window, given a wave like I acknowledge that you're pulling me over, but I'll slowly find a good spot to stop. And sometimes that's getting off the highway and pulling into a parking lot under a fucking light at night. I'll make sure, make them totally comfortable.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
put
smart.
both hands on the wheel, window down, and dome light on. But I let them know I'm not. You know, I see you.
Right.
I just want to make sure we're both in a safe place.
Right.
And I think they understand that.
I mean,
if
they
you
got
fucking,
to.
if you just boom, you take off from them, there's gonna be a problem.
And it's not fucking, you know, the Dodge Intrepids and shit. It's
yeah.
You know, they got
it's
Bentleys
just
now or something. Like, I
fucking
think they, you know,
Volkswagen.
the drug dealer cars. They just making them into police cars.
Yeah.
If you're in an isolated area and you think you're going to get jacked, I think you could pull to a more populated place and well-lit
There's
place.
always like some gas station or just something somewhere in front of a security camera.
this is,
Just anything, you know?
I'll just check it.
Anything.
I'm pulling over for this fucking guy in a cab.
Yeah, I don't know. And kind of look at him as he's walking up to you. See what he's fucking got in his hand.
What are you doing?
I'm going home.
Yeah, so am I.
Really?
Yeah,
Goodbye.
it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Goodbye.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Look,
Oh, I know.
Look,
Hi.
as people that find some stuff funny that what am I trying to say? Putting the kid in the tree makes me laugh really hard. And I know we're not supposed to laugh at that.
I know.
It's so twisted, obviously, but the video of him in the tree.
I know, because he's being beat up.
It's horrible.
There's a case of bullying that was going on.
And obviously there's a bullying epidemic going on out there, but the video of the kid.
I know, they're just stuffing him in a tree.
Because that shit happened to all of us.
Yeah,
but
you
it
got
wasn't
fucked
bullying
up.
back then.
No, it was called, you should have ran
And
faster.
obviously with
run
these-
faster home.
I got to be careful. Obviously, what these kids did is it's horrible, and it's wrong. But the video of the kid, they're trying to shove him.
Why
into
were they
the
trying to
tree.
shove him in the tree? They also tried to shove him into something else, too, like on top of a fence. Trying to,
then-
hang him up on a fence.
And in the end, the kid wasn't really hurt.
No.
Still horrible. Obviously.
The the fucking video I saw, they didn't, they weren't like kicking him. It wasn't like they had him down on the ground and they were dragging him around by his feet on the ground.
Right.
But he was down there and I thought they were going to start kicking him in the head and shit. And I didn't see any of that. So
They lifted him up and tried to
they fucked with him. They fucked with him bad.
put him in a tree.
Yeah.
Why are they blurring everybody out, man? These guys were
they're Utes.
Yeah, but they were brave enough to do it and fucking film it for their friends. So let's see your faces.
Upper Darby, that's where the Tower Theater is.
Upper Darby is. Yeah, I know Upper Darby.
And look, now that they're dragging him by his feet.
Yeah, but this part.
And then they pick him up, and now they're trying to hang him on a fence.
This is actually news, though. Some kids put another kid in a tree. It's like,
Yeah, because look, this guy's angry. We will not have this happen. It will never.
Hate their fellow students and make the streets unsafe. It's unconscionable. We're not going to tolerate it, and they're going out in handcuffs.
Oh,
Authorities say they have arrested 7 teenagers in connection with the assault.
White and
6
black.
were arrested
Nice.
Monday. The
They got
7th
together.
They got together for some bullying.
Working together for bullying.
It's about time we get together for something.
Yeah, that was nice to see.
Does the kid being stuffed in the tree make you laugh, even though you're not supposed to laugh at that?
It's hysterical.
It is, right?
Yeah, because you've seen that before.
Oh my God, I
As
saw all
kids,
that.
kids being bullied, you see that.
They shoved me in a locker in high school, all sorts of shit.
Yeah, stop. Gotta turn that
It was
down.
part of growing up, wasn't it?
Yeah, being bullied.
Then again, part of growing up is when those kids show back up with a fucking trench coat.
Right.
And they fucking extract a pound of vengeance.
Sure.
But is it worse now than it was before teachers did anything and before the police did anything?
Right. Yes. And I'll tell you why, because Ellen DeGeneres is talking about it.
Oh, shit.
Makes it way worse.
Oh, shit. Bullying. Because back then, it was just, no one went to the fucking principal. When you got your ass handed to you outside the school or you were bullied or some shit, like everyone knew who the bully was. You just didn't fuck with him. And you walked past on eggshells hoping nothing was going to, happen where he decided you were the fucking wounded gazelle by the watering hole. That was what the bully did.
Who the fuck went to the principal? That's
No
like going.
one.
That's like going to the warden in prison.
You didn't do
You
that.
just didn't do that.
You didn't do it.
That would make it way worse.
Now the police get involved in shit. Although we never had the opportunity to put the fun stuff in front of the world to see on YouTube and shit.
Yeah, I don't know
We just
if-
had to tell the stories. We were like old school, like the Indians telling the story of when you beat the kid up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Tatanka.
I don't have kids that age, so I have no idea if it's worse. I have no idea.
I mean, is
I
the
would assume it
result
might be
worse?
a little more worse than when we were growing up.
Is the result worse? Is what I'm talking about. Like the bullying. All right, everyone had bullying events or bullied people or whatever it was. But did we turn into a more violent people than these people that are being bullied now are turning into? I don't know. Like Jimmy was saying, he comes back with a trench coat mafia kind of a thing.
I really don't know.
Yeah,
this is out of our league because we don't have kids that age.
Oh,
I know my sister. She's got a 12 and a 10, and she said it's a completely different world out there for kids.
Yeah,
completely. But that's her take on it.
They are being raised softer
so
and weaker.
much softer, and I think that plays into this. Thank you.
It does, but a part of it, like a lot of the real nasty bullying. There's a lot of fucking 40 and 50-year-old fucking cocksuckers out there. And there's a lot of people out there that are fucked up because they were bullied, that are like fucking squeamish as adults. And it's like beyond just normal competition, but guys that were just tortured growing up. I mean, it's a balance. You know?
I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wonder what the repercussions there are. I don't know. They are being raised like really fucking wimpy. Like kids don't go out anymore. You don't see them like riding their bikes around fucking and just being out doing things.
That's a good point.
We were thrown out of the house as kids. It's like, get out, do something, go.
You got home from school, and you were in maybe for a quick snack, right?
And then you were gone for hours.
And then you were gone until at least dark.
And your mother
Every
never
day.
knew where you were. Your father, they didn't know where you went. You just know you went out with friends. I'm going out with my friends. All right, whatever.
Remember when you did stay home? Maybe because it was still in the middle of a snowstorm or rain or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just felt weird.
It was weird. It was
that you were
odd
inside
to be. Yeah, inside. And then we'd go traipsing around in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
It turns into like Lord of the Flies. You're just fucking throwing rocks, building forts, and throwing things, breaking shit.
Man, you're right. You don't really see kids out anymore.
Kids aren't out. They're not out playing anymore.
As much.
Yeah. We had neighborhoods where I grew up where it was like every weekend you couldn't even like drive around. The adults couldn't drive around because the streets were just kids with bicycles and fucking, we'd play war and shit. We get little guns and you run around the yards and playing and shit. No one does that anymore. They lock their kids up in the house to keep them fucking safe because there's animals out there, I guess. I don't know. Or the perception. I think the news has scared the shit out of parents, too. Because, there are horrid people out there doing horrid things, but again, is it any more than it was?
Nah, you're always going to lose a few to some kid touching.
Of course.
Just a few.
Happened then.
What are you going to do? You got to deal with the overall numbers.
Yeah. Because you got to look at the percentages.
You can't save everybody.
Percentages.
We got to sacrifice a few of the little fuckers.
I don't know. What do kids do these days? Like
Video
just
games.
computing?
Are you
and-
kidding me?
Computers. You don't go out.
And they all got phones.
Phones. Go to the mall.
My 10-year-old niece got a phone. Could you imagine having a phone at 10? How cool that would be.
I couldn't use the phone at 10 in the house. Like that phone. I had to could I
ask
call?
permission.
Yeah. Could I
don't
call
tie
my
up the
friend?
line because there wasn't call waiting.
Yeah, don't tie it up. And no long distance calls. Long distance.
Who you calling? Long distance
Long
as a 10,
distance.
11-year-old.
Yeah. Anyone still doing the prank call, or is it too easy to get caught?
Too easy to get caught.
Remember how much fun prank phone calls were as kids? That was drugs.
Yeah.
For me, that was doing drugs on the weekend. If you had friends over and you just grabbed that phone and had the balls enough to start dialing and making prank phone calls, you would laugh your ass off, and it was such a feeling of satisfaction. It was just the greatest thing growing up.
Did you buy into the fact when the guy on the other end said, I know where you live, and you were freaked out the rest
Sometimes
of
they
the
would
day?
freak out. Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. Maybe he just does. I
don't know.
There's no call waiting or anything, but he goes, I know where you live.
I don't know.
And the whole day, you're just in this paranoid state like, does he? Maybe did he recognize
I think
my
he
voice?
might know.
Oh, fuck.
I remember pranking once a bad call, and this was always the ballsiest thing you could ever do, is dialing 0 and pranking the operator, because you would prank the operator, and then you'd hang up and pick up your phone, and for 5 minutes you wouldn't have a dial tone. Like, she'd pull the fucking plug on your phone.
Right, because they're trying to trace it.
And you'd start freaking out like they're tracing it, they're sending the cops. You'd then look out the window thinking the cops are going to come for a prank call.
That takes balls.
It was scary. It was
I don't know
always
if I ever did that.
It was usually a friend that was fucking up. It's like, you don't prank the operator, you asshole.
It was usually the friend that discovered pot first.
That's like whacking out a made man.
Yeah, look, can we just call the bowling alley? Did we have to call the operator? Really?
Bowling alley, ask him if you've got 10-pound balls and
Exactly.
hang up. It's fucking, we'll laugh our asses off and fucking.
It's a classic.
Eat a whole pack of Hubba Bubba. It's fucking great.
I used to love.
Night is set.
I used to call. When I was in high school, we'd get stoned, and I used to call these places where nuns were, where they were where there was this sisterhood or whatever it was.
A nunnery, a
yeah,
convent.
it was like a place that
was
nuns.
it a convent?
I don't know.
The convent Santanco.
I just don't remember. It was something that nuns ran or whatever, and I would always call and say that my older men were having sex with me, and
Oh no, you didn't.
oh
No.
yeah, constantly.
Holy shit! What are you talking about?
Yeah, we would just giggle.
How come you have to turn? We're
always
talking
took
about
it-
this innocent
with my
little
friends, yeah.
childhood thing that we
Jimmy
would do.
always
and-
has to take it way further.
do you have
as a
Prince
child.
Albert in a can? You better
Right.
let him out. Hardy har, hang up. And you have to talk about calling nuns
Yeah.
and telling them you had man dick in your ass.
Yeah, I was being sexually abused. I called a bomb. I told you a bomb's threaded to my high school.
Holy shit.
We were all stoned. And I remember they said everybody had to leave the school and walk out because I was convincing.
Wow.
That's 1985.
I think the statute of limitations doesn't run out till tomorrow.
No, yeah, let us.
Now you're in
I
trouble.
was stoned. What are you going to do? I was fucking high. We were all laughing. My friend's house.
I know. Yeah, Danny's
You can't do
right.
it now.
I've been really high. I've never called in a bomb threat anywhere.
If you knew when I was even younger where I tried to call, I called the White House. I was very young. I was probably 12, 13. And I forget how I got them. I had the operator put me through or something from
hello.
a public library.
Was it Reagan? Who was in?
Oh,
You were
God.
12?
You know what? 19. It was probably Reagan, beginning of Reagan. I met at 13. Yeah, or end of Carter. And I remember calling in.
What did you want to say?
Bomb scare, yeah.
To the White House?
Yeah.
What were you going to do?
Wow.
You got through.
I don't know. I was just, you're 12. You're not
You wanted to see if you could do it.
Yeah, I used to call the FBI all the time. You don't think?
You were really on the edge.
I was antisocial.
Yeah, you really like.
I don't even know if it went through. It might have just been the operator. Like, I don't even know if she actually got me through to the White House.
You were one of those kids like that. If my mother used to keep tabs on our friends a little bit, and you were one of those that she would say, I really don't want you hanging out with that boy, that Jimmy Norton boy. I think you'd be that kid.
I never knew when the joke was over. I remember, I was thinking this morning on the way in. I was listening to this song by Kiss called Do You Love Me? And at the end of the song, they just keep repeating, Do you love me? It just keeps repeating it. But I remember me and my friend Lutzy were listening.
Lutzy?
Yeah. You don't see Lutzies anymore.
No, there's no Lutzy. Can Lutzy come out and play?
I was at Lutzie's house, and the Kiss record was playing, and every time they would say, "Do you love me?" I would just scream "No" and jump up and pretend I was stepping on the record. But it happened so many times that it just got uncomfortable and unfunny. And his father came in and was like, "Could you be quiet?"
There we go.
There it is.
Do it, Jimmy. Yeah. Stomp on that record.
No.
No.
That's an Edison, though. I was like in 3rd grade or 2nd grade.
Yeah.
No.
I remember this one.
No.
It was just like trying to be funny. Do you ever hear songs today and remember where a skip was in the song?
Oh, yeah.
There's a,
That's fucked up, yeah.
The song before, I was Kiss Destroyer. And on the way in, we're going to listen to the whole song.
Yeah, right?
There's a song called Flaming Youth, which I don't know what that was about. Paul Stanley sang it. But there's this getting it together to break out of my cage is the line. And my record would skip and it would go brage, like it would ache out of my K would be taken out. And I hear that now, and that's 30 years ago, and I still fucking wait for that skip.
That's fucked up because I know exactly what you're talking about. That's happened with a few songs where, yeah, you played them on a record
so many times,
and it skipped in the same place.
Yeah.
And and you hear the song now, and you expect to hear the skip.
You ever put a nickel on it or a penny to try to fucking make it not skip?
Yeah,
But then it just makes the rest of the song slow and not skipping.
Yeah. Sometimes the needle would be so fucked up it would just go whoop right across the whole record.
I was so bad. Like, I used to always not know what the lyrics. Like I would always misinterpret lyrics and think they were saying other things.
And you would sing along to it. Wrong lyrics.
Yeah. I was wrong lyrics kid.
Wrong lyrics.
An example?
No. Yeah. I was. No. But in the beginning of Do You Love Me, the line is, "You really like my limousine." But I didn't know what that was at that age. I thought he was saying, "You really like Maji Mosey."
What was that? Isn't he the contender to take over in Egypt?
I didn't know what that meant. The contender.
The contender.
Fuck, it's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. You really did do dopey things as a kid, and you kind of like they're so embarrassing sometimes when you think about it. Once my cousins came up from like Maryland, and we went in the backyard to play, and I thought we could fish. There wasn't a lake around or anything, so I dug a hole with a little spade shovel and filled it up with water, and put these twigs with thread and a safety pin on it in the water hole.
Yeah.
And convinced everybody and myself that the fish are able to dig tunnels with their tails, and we'll end up in this hole and we'll catch fish. And then we had to go somewhere, and we came back, and the whole time we were gone, all I was thinking is, I can't wait to get home and pull this fish out of this little hole that was dug. And I got home, and of course the dirt soaked up the water in like 2 seconds, and it was just a little mud hole with no fish.
A little pile of inoculated arms.
But I thought there would be fish. I really was psyched.
But it sounds like the beginning of a child abuse movie. You know what I mean? It has that creepy, like, there's a weird innocence / imagination going on, but you know it's covering up some horrific fucking abuse at home.
It was just dopey kid thinking.
You're on your hands and knees digging the hole and trying to block out the fact that your hiney is on fire. It feels like a flame is being put into it. But it's really just the average-sized genitals of a much older man.
Jesus.
But it feels like fire in your backside.
Fire in my bunghole. No, I was a dopey kid who like actually convinced myself, and it was all I would think about the entire time we had to go to the store, and I was like, oh, I want to get home, the fish.
Yeah.
And I think I started crying when there were no fish.
And that could mean just horrific shit.
Of course, I would cry at everything.
I used to steal movie lines and like try to make them my own.
Oh no! Like what? Like serious ones?
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Yes.
Not like doing funny comedy like
no.
lines. You would try to make people think that you came up with this shit.
I would just like say them. Like I remember there's a scene.
Would you change it?
If I had to. But I remember there's a scene in Guess Who's Coming to Dinner where Sidney Poitier yells at his father. His father was like a postal worker. My dad was too, so I used the same speech on my dad.
No!
It was
I remember
really
seeing
bad.
that. Yeah.
Did he know you were using it?
I don't know.
He had to. It was like, wait a minute, my kid's
That was a
doing
big movie.
So there's one line in there that says, "You think of yourself as a colored man. I think of myself as a man." I don't think I said that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thrown that in. Probably not appropriate.
It's embarrassing.
Do you remember one line from it that you actually said to him about postal worker?
There was something about, I don't care if you carry that bag 30 or 90,000 miles. You did what you were supposed to do because you owed me, like as the son. It was a good speech. It's a pretty good monologue.
because it was written by a fucking like an Academy Award-winning writer.
It was pretty good by when Sidney Poitier said it.
Yeah, when he delivered it.
Not little Jimmy Norton.
Young, fucking plagiaristic Jimmy Norton.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't as good when I was standing there on my steps in North Brunswick, like in my house, yelling it up at them, trying to shoehorn it in.
Just trying to use it.
And they were just reading the paper, ignoring me.
Who cares?
That's hilarious, dude.
Auditioning little faggot.
Oh, how fucking cringy, dumb kid stuff.
Whoa, Reagan's stepping down?
Hello.
Why?
Oh, look at that.
Why is he stepping?
I don't know. Farewell address to the nation. Oh, it was today.
President Reagan's stepping down today. Breaking news on Fox
January
News.
11th.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, then what the hell is it? Oh, is it his 100th birthday or something?
Yeah.
What?
Nah, whatever.
What happened?
Reagan appointee hands. Oh, it was a Reagan appointee that handed down the ruling that healthcare law is unconstitutional.
Did I ever tell you one of the first jokes I ever wrote, like when I first started doing comedy? I was about Reagan. And I was like, yeah, Reagan was... Reagan. Oh, no, I didn't write it. Actually, it was what I did before I did comedy. I thought it'd be funny if I said, like, yeah, Reagan was an actor, now he's president. He's still acting.
Who's the first lady? Jane Wyman?
You didn't like my joke that I wrote?
No, that still acting. Get it? Man. Oh, boy, were you fucking profound.
No, I just thought it was clever wordplay.
Clever.
He's still acting.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
No, I don't like it. I don't find it funny at all.
It wasn't. It's not a home run.
It's fucking it's horrible.
Do you know one of the first jokes I ever did on stage? And this is at the Varsity Pub in 1990. It was stupid. I said something about a black hole. They found a black hole, and it turns out it was just Oprah laying spread eagle.
No, you didn't.
It was a big Oprah pussy joke. That was one of the first jokes I ever did on
didn't
stage.
say that.
I did.
Did it get a laugh?
No, why would it? It was horrible. Of course not. Got exactly what it should have. A 0. And uncomfortable stares.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Fries are up.
Oh,
Ma, I gotta do this now.
ding fries are done or what? It's the holiday season. A little ding fries are done. Hey, we got a guy fucking up the national anthem.
Why?
We got some
He should be
comedy for you.
shot.
Well, it's a tough song to sing. We all know that.
Very
Very
hard
tough.
to sing,
begin with.
even if you know the words.
And a lot of us don't know the words. There's a part in there where we all kind of mumble. What part gets you?
Nah, I know it all.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll start out. Mose, can you see by the dawn's early lights, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming?
Nice try, shit dick.
Whose broad stripes and pride?
You fucked it up.
Yeah, I did.
And the Rockets.
I
What
know.
about the
I
Rockets?
fucked it already.
Wait, what was it? What's the?
I did. I went into the third verse second.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we
Yes.
hailed, you commie fag?
It's what's so proud.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight, or the ramparts. Or the ramparts.
It's
yeah.
it's OER, though.
Parts of a ramp or something. We watched. They was gallantly streaming like a bunch of streams from rivers.
I'd write it down on my hand.
So we got audio of this dummy messing up at the Chiefs-Broncos game. This is a biggie today.
Wow, it's killing.
Start it over.
did some woman? She said something like, "I'm the words." You hear that in the background? And then a little more to this.
The booing is great.
Oh, so can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, and the rockets rang clear, the bombs bursting, they flew through the night.
Oh boy, he blew it.
Why not just have the lyrics in front of you?
You should have a teleprompter with the
I
lyrics.
can see you
going
blanking. Anyone could blank.
Anything worse than the extended version of that when you go to a sporting event where someone has to make it their own? They all want to be. They all want to be Whitney Houston.
Vocal, fucking acrobatics they do.
She did the greatest one ever, right?
Well, it was the time and everything. It was during, I think, the first Gulf War, right?
And she's like pounding her chest, and there's fucking F-16s flying by.
She
and-
recorded it beforehand and lip synced it.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Who did? The famous Whitney Houston
Whitney
version.
Houston, because
what was it during one
they
of the?
knew it was going.
the
It was
playoff
during
games?
the first Gulf War, one of the playoffs or something. And
She fucking here. Can you play that? Two.
I guess that's how you. Has been joined. It's a remix.
Off the subject, you know what's a really sexy name for a porn girl? Becky Chester. I just made that up.
Becky Chester. They all have a backstory to the song now.
I've ever seen in sports.
Yeah, the bitch sang it. Bobby, where my crack?
This is pre-crack.
Yeah.
People got chills though from this version.
That's when she could sing
with her fucking rotten workout outfit.
Yeah,
her
it
headband
really is awful. Is that the coalition? All the flags for the coalition.
Ah, the fucking mullet.
Jeez, man.
The lady mullet.
This was a long time ago.
Yeah, it really was.
See, it's very dynamic. She goes down.
She brings it home, man. Look how beautiful she used to be.
I know. Like a Hershey bar.
I don't like her dumb smile while she's singing.
Yeah, I know.
Belt it out and frown, lady.
Man, she fucking worth it. Big finish. All the military men saluting. Step it up. Yeah, she does. Sweating like a pig. Boy, can that woman sweat.
Yeah. Jesus.
Well, that was some patriotic shit back then.
Her pussy probably smelled like a bedbug infestation by the time she was finished.
What a version, though.
It'll never get terrific. Good for her.
It'll never get better than that.
Exactly. And then she probably went backstage and got her comeuppance with a good fist. She had a knuckle sandwich for fucking dessert.
That was the perfect time and place for that one.
Where was that?
And then Bobby Brown fucking destroyed her.
I mean, just the fact that it was during the first
NFL playoffs, right?
First Gulf War, and people were all fucking psyched.
Oh, that was Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
Bowl.
I thought it might have been one of the championship games. Super Bowl, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we have a better version of the national anthem, believe it or not, than
don't we?
that. Yes, we certainly do. If E-Rock has it, we would like to hear that now, please.
Jose, can you see by the stern early light? For the ramparts we watch was so gallantly gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, God's words bursting in air, gave proof to the light that our flag was still there. Jose, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You're an adult.
Let me say hi to Joel in South Carolina. Joel?
Opie, you'll appreciate this. About 2 weeks before the Whitney Houston that was the Super Bowl, by the way, that year. Bills Giants. 2 weeks before that, they had the NHL All-Star game in Chicago, and the guy sang the national anthem, and they had 20,000 Blackhawks fans with banners and flags and everything, just going berserk, losing their mind, cheering through the whole thing. Definitely was better than the Whitney Houston one.
Why don't we know about that one?
Well,
a bunch of people are calling saying there was a better version 2 weeks before Whitney did it.
I don't know.
How do we find that?
You look it up. I can't remember the guy's name. I apologize, but it roof off the place. It was completely cool.
It was at a Blackhawks game, maybe national anthem Blackhawks. I don't know. Danny's good. We'll find it.
Oh, it was in Chicago.
A few people are saying that this guy blew away Whitney, but Whitney was the bigger name and was at a bigger sporting event, obviously.
Big pop star.
All right, we'll take a look at that. Thanks, sir. Let's go to Kevin in Toms River, New Jersey.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, like the last caller said, that was the Super Bowl. I'm a huge Giants fan. I was so fucking nervous that day. While that song was playing, I have very, very detailed memories of massive diarrhea. Every time I hear that song, I have to take a massive shit. Thanks, guys.
It brings you back, right?
Pavlov's dog.
Yeah, the proverbial yoo-hoo rocketing out of my ass.
All right, very good.
Hey, don't rip that line
A bunch of people, yeah, really. Otto's going to be mad.
Otto.
A bunch of people saying this was better than Whitney Houston. It happened 2 weeks, right around that same time frame, obviously. And let's take a listen.
Who was it?
I don't think I've ever heard this before. At a Chicago Blackhawks game. I don't think it was a big famous singer or anything.
From Oregon.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's more traditional. Wow, we really were fucking revved up to kick some fucking Iraqi ass back then. There's signs, flags everywhere.
There's a lot of making up for Vietnam.
Yeah.
They're losing their minds in the stands.
Yeah.
A ton of signs, ton of American flags, and just everyone obviously cheering.
Fast forward 15 years.
Yeah.
And they're all complaining about airport security.
Exactly.
Assholes.
It's so true, man. Fucking douchebags.
Those guys all brought in, one brought in the U, the other brought in the S, and the other brought in the A. What if one of those assholes forgot their letter?
Yeah. Us. What if they switched seats by minute because someone wanted to piss? Who's Sua? I forget it.
Yeah, everyone's got they're not shutting up either.
No.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
No flag burners here. God bless the USA.
Yeah. Fast forward.
Yeah.
Bush is a war criminal.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
Exactly.
Terrific.
Oh, God.
Shitheads.
Little kid.
Little kid with his little flag.
Oh, yeah, that's Marcus.
GI's the real All-Stars.
Cool.
That's right, he said the
Remember
NHL
that with
All-Star
Abu Ghraib and how you threw the whole military under the bus?
Right. Oh, God, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, remember that when you fucking let stupid mullet John Larroquette looking Lindy England define the entire military? Fucking shitty public we are.
Oh, we suck. Oh, big? Is he going high?
Almost.
Wow, that's a high note.
It's great. And then a bunch of guys hit a black thing on the ice for 2 hours. Meaningless nonsense.
Emotional reaction.
Oh, that's Marv Albert,
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
huh?
Ah.
Yes, as I bite the face of the woman I'm fucking while wearing her underpants.
How did he skate past that one, man?
An amazing tear-stained... I can't do Marv Albert, but if I could, all I would do is rape jokes right now.
We are just the most fickle douchebags
We're shitheads.
in the world. We just fucking, I don't know.
Like, I like that show, Patriotism. I think it's very nice. And you can't have...
Then that was the shit.
You're not expected to have that emotional reaction every time. Like, you know, it's like not 9/11 or the start of the original Gulf. But
Yeah.
the way people turn and begin sniveling and belly aching, that's what drives me crazy.
Sure. Yeah.
And attacking the fucking military.
Let me go to Gennaro because he might have one that will drive Anthony nuts.
Tommy Gennaro.
Gennaro.
Pretty kid. No marks on his face.
Middle Island checking in. What's up, Middle Island?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
So you went back to Gennaro, huh? Do I say that all the time?
Yes.
I knew it. It rang a bell.
A couple years back, I believe it was Bernard Hopkins and Jermaine Taylor fighting in Las Vegas.
No.
Yes. Stop fucking with me.
Go ahead, Holly.
That would stop someone in his tracks, Jimmy.
Stop someone in his tracks, Jimmy.
New character.
I got it.
Yeah, Gennaro.
Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins fighting in Las Vegas a couple years back. R. Kelly sung the national anthem, and I happen to think that Anthony specifically would absolutely love this performance.
Oh, really? Why?
Why? Because I don't know if we have time to play it.
Yeah, we've already done
no.
two.
You got to convince us.
There's no commercial worth passing this up, trust me.
Yeah, but
He's
the
not
listeners
telling us.
are wrong half the time.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on the line for your beating if it's not good.
Okay.
Specken Sie Tag?
This guy is very confident that this one will drive you nuts. What? He must have changed the words.
Oh, did he?
I don't know. Well, it has almost 1 million views, so
Is he
something went on.
Pissing on a little girl during the whole thing, maybe? Oh, God. Oh, God. Stop it.
Can't we keep it traditional?
He's actually going to be here today, R. Kelly.
Is he?
Yeah.
There's this version.
Who was that? Who was
like it.
Bernard.
There's Bernard.
Who's he fighting? Oh, Jermaine's up there.
I don't like this version. Man, with his cornrows. And there's like two black people, a man and a woman dancing to it in the ring. Like it's a fucking dance number.
It's not a tango.
Stop!
They were doing some ballroom dancing for you.
Disrespect.
You all right?
You have to have dignity. They do not have dignity.
Are you okay with this?
No. I hate it. Clap your hands, y'all. In the middle of the fucking thing.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
In person.
Hey, where are the white women at?
People are just looking like, what is he doing? Is that fitting?
Or is Oscar De La Hoya? You think he was wearing panties in that shot?
Let me hear you. Wait, he's turning this into a hand clap number.
He can't belt out a tune, though. When he's not tinkling all over the town.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck you. That's terrible.
The best part.
Put your hands together.
Yeah.
The best part of this whole thing is Oscar De La Hoya's face, where he's like, "Oh fuck, I did not know this was going to happen. Get me out of here."
Great. That was terrible.
Very good, Gennaro. Thank you.
Have a good one, guys.
Say hi to
Holly.
You know what? I'm on the Drudge Report right now.
Yeah.
They're saying Assange sabotaged condom during one night stand. That's what we're doing. That's the idea of going after this guy. He didn't wear rubbers.
I'm a victim of sabotage.
I think his condom broke.
Yeah, the rubber broke.
I believe the
Big
rubber
Swedish dick.
Yeah, his big Swedish cock went right through that thing.
I don't wear bags either.
And what's with the bag?
Hey, no enjoying.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
So it's obviously for a really good cause.
Yes, it's a good cause.
For the USO, which does a lot of great things for soldiers.
Yeah.
So if
You
you're
worked
around,
with the USO, didn't you?
Yeah, I went with Colin to Iraq for the USO.
How many people get killed? Nice. What'd you do?
I bored a few to death on stage. A few suicides after my fucking set.
That'd be
They're like, this is the free speech we're fighting for?
Imagine that telegram.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, stop. Your son has died, stop.
Yeah.
It was out of boredom at a Jim Norton show,
No,
stop.
my parents got a telegram. Your son died. Put 2 shows in a row.
Yeah, I think like 90 of our guys joined Al Qaeda after your set, right? They just like, screw this. Strap a bomb to my chest. This is pointless. I'm fighting for this shit.
I was doing Christopher Walken impressions for the Republican Guard.
The guy's funny. I like it.
Holy shit.
You got to go through Iraq, like actual...
Yeah, we went through Kuwait, and then we flew into, we did Talil, Kirkuk, and Baghdad twice. And we were supposed to go to one more place. Maybe it was Talil. We tried to land in one place, but we couldn't because of the fog. So we had to do...
Fog.
We had to do 2 days in Baghdad instead of one. There was one location we lost.
Scary. Would you take Black Hawk?
No, we took no helicopters. We took all... oh God! With the fucking
the amphibious?
No. The those
armored personnel carrier. APC C-130.
C-130s.
C-130 to every base.
Every base C-130.
So they were big bases.
Yeah, and we had enough space in between each one. And there was one flight where we had to get diverted to another airport, and that's we hopped on Ricardo Sanchez's plane. No, this is in Iraq.
Sorry, I thought you were over there.
And now we got to ride with him. He was running the all troops.
So in
Iraq, we got to ride with him. And his
was he
Delta
clean
team.
or was he dirty? Right. Shut up, Anthony. What a hack.
But he was the top officer of.
Oh yeah.
And so
cheese.
it was really weird to watch his Delta team get off and fucking like secure the area before he left the plane.
You mean it was weird to see real men, Jimmy? Is that what you're talking about?
I couldn't have felt more like a fucking. They handed me a helmet and a blonde wig.
Oh, you're used to being handed a helmet.
So I
and the blonde wig, to tell you the truth. Daddy.
The beauty of Colin is we were doing the show that night, and Ricardo Sanchez was in the audience. And Colin just goes right to the Mexican boxcar jokes.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't believe the balls on Colin.
Colin
to fucking do
fucking hilarious.
Mexican boxcar jokes to the fucking the commanding officer in Iraq.
He's right there.
And the soldiers
with people
did enjoy
with guns. With guns.
It was great. Great trip. So, yeah, we saw a good piece
Very
of Iraq.
cool, man.
Performed in his palaces. And
that's very good of you, by the way.
It was fun.
That is,
no, I demanded money. I demanded money. I'm like, I don't take anything on the arm.
Because you take it for granted, but that is dangerous. You put yourself in a tad bit of harm's way to bring some laughs.
That's why Jesse Ventura annoyed me so much pulling out that military card.
Like,
I'm not. We had an argument. I'm not as brave as those guys by far, but I did volunteer to go into a war zone. You fucking
motherfucker,
cunt.
and he probably was in a motor pool in Saigon the entire time. Probably the first chopper out in '74.
Are you saying that I wasn't in the shit?
Navy SEAL.
When you ask him what he did, though, he doesn't answer.
No, he doesn't. Because he was a frogman, but he calls it a Navy SEAL now because the frogmen were absorbed into the new
UDTs,
thing, which is called the Navy SEAL. So he says he was a Navy SEAL, which he never. And it could just be semantics, but bah. And I'd love to know what he did. I don't talk about my missions. What?
Were you in?
I had to change a tire once for a corporal. It was unbelievable, the action. What happened? Where were you?
Yeah.
Saigon. Till when? Till the Chinks came. Then I left when Charlie came. Like, I know he wasn't in any
he probably
action.
tried to eat a Jeep like Klinger.
That's where he got his boa, trying to get a Section 8. Yeah, fucking his ass was the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Yeah. His job was to clean the foreskin of Sophie the horse, even though that was a woman.
Horse hockey.
It's the proverbial piece of baklava, sir. I love how everyone on MASH had the most ridiculous vocabulary in the end. These giant words. Isn't he a high school dropout from Toledo?
That is true, yes.
Yeah. What's he saying proverbial for?
Looking back on MASH, the humor doesn't work for me anymore at all. But I love a lot of the serious stuff they did.
And we lost a MASH guy.
Who?
Who was it? It's in the paper.
Died? What?
A guy who directed MASH.
Behind the scenes
I didn't recognize his name.
You didn't recognize his name?
I like the ones, my brother always points out, the best chunk, the best run on MASH, the best era is when BJ, before he grew the mustache, when Frank Burns was still there.
Yes, Frank Burns still there.
Those episodes are amazing, and those are actually, a lot of them are really funny, because those were the first where they would do episodes without plots. It was just we're in the operating theater and there's nothing really overall happening. It's just a bunch of little events.
Yeah,
and we're just
they're
trying
kind
to
of
get through the
drinking
day.
or playing poker or something, and then
They're just
they're
trying
in the
to get
OR.
through the night, and it's so like, oh, this is great. They're not setting up any goofy jokes. It's just real life. You know, it felt really cool.
Fucking Frank Burns. They said that was one of the greatest regrets they had about MASH. Was they didn't allow Larry Linville to develop as who he was, because he was a funny character, but they left him one level.
And they could have added. And I always say, if MASH were made today, the top comedian, the star on the show, would fight to play Frank Burns and not Hawkeye, because now, if you notice, the best comedian characters, people like Larry Sanders and David Brent from The Office, they want to play the damaged assholes, and not the self-righteous guy that's
a little more.
Exactly. And if you made MASH now, Will Ferrell would want to play Frank Burns and not Hawkeye.
Wow,
and who would be amazing at it, because you could do great satire.
Oh God, when do we get to the point where we can make war sitcoms again? Hogan's Heroes.
It'll eventually.
Hogan's Heroes always made me laugh, because it's like, even as a kid, I didn't quite feel right about, hey, it's a sitcom and there's swastikas in it.
Yeah.
It was just the oddest thing. It's like canned laughter's going off and there's a picture of Hitler and they're fucking It's like, hey, that's a little odd.
Who the fuck was in charge back then to allow that to happen?
It's a sitcom about Nazis.
It's a talent show being run by Oscar Schindler. It's a little odd.
Who's in charge of the network?
No, the Nazis, all right. They made him look a little goofy and stuff.
Well, wasn't it the guy that played Klink? Because I think he
was Jewish.
Yeah, he was Jewish, and I think some of his relatives died in the Holocaust.
Werner Klemperer.
And he said, I'll take this role, but Klink can never win. He always has to lose.
Yeah, he would be the goofy guy that
he
always
has to be
lost.
the butt of the joke. Yeah.
So. Oh, it would be great if they wrote an episode where he had to actually kill all of Hogan's heroes.
And look, Amon Gert is doing the eyebrow raise. He's a card.
All right.
He's a card.
Hogan, get your men, have them dig ditches. Dig a big long ditch in the woods, Hogan.
She left her ring in the tub. Canned laughter. Oh, that red dress, that shouldn't be colorized. What a nut.
Do a slide whistle every time Amon shoots out the window.
The prop ricochet shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then he's talking like, I feel like my bullets, it's like all like veiled erection jokes. I feel like my bullets are just going 2 inches and falling down.
People are dying. It's horrific.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Are we having a barbecue today? Not exactly.
They were always trying to rig the old ball bearing plant to blow up Hogan and his men. They'd have to go out the tree stump and come back. And again, as a kid, I didn't quite understand what they were doing. I was like, if they're out of the camp, why don't they just fucking leave?
Keep going.
Yeah,
I never understood heroics. Like, you're a kid, so it's not like you don't understand what a guy that would have a mission or something. It's like, hey, they're out. Why don't they just fucking leave?
Yeah, let's go.
Why is he going back?
I just remember that that theme of that show is a big part of my growing up, because it just always seemed to be playing in the background.
In the background on some TV, with a drunk relative laughing at it. Going, God damn, why'd they lose?
I wish we'd had Hogan when I was in the Ardennes forest. We could have used that son of a bitch. A tunnel under the doghouse.
Look at that. It's lifting up, and the dog doesn't even care.
Stupid Nazi dog.
He likes him, see, because even the dog's pleasant.
My wife doesn't fuck. Hogan's Heroes was a. You know that we'll finally get over 9/11 as a nation when in 60 years they make a cheesy Pearl Harbor style romance. Titanic style movie about 9/11.
About it, where it doesn't really matter the horror of it. It's more the romance. And...
Well, there's a young stockbroker in the tower, and he's in love with a sandwich girl, and she's trying to work her way. So all that's happening in the backdrop of that morning, and then they're in the tower as it collapses and have to proclaim their love. Like, that's coming. Yeah. You know that's maybe not soon, but will happen.
Enough time goes by, and we've always talked about this. Well, and people took this for granted. It's like you watch a party going on or a little fair, and kids are sliding down this ship that looks like it's halfway into the lawn, and it's a water slide.
I know, I've seen that.
And it's the Titanic ride.
I know.
And it's like, They made a ride out of a shipwreck where thousands died in frigid waters.
Yeah.
And the most horrific death. And then enough time went by where it was an inflatable ride that children, and they're bouncing off the smokestack and, this is fun.
There's salt and pepper shakers you can get. It's the Titanic sinking.
Titanic sinking.
It's the thing sticking up. Yeah, I'm
so
not kidding.
When will the World Trade Center be like a ride where maybe even a bigger one at MGM?
Oh, like
where
that Twilight Zone
Tower of
thing where you
Terror.
drop-
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Something like that where it's like, whoa, hey, the World Trade Center ride. Look out, people.
If you told people in 41 that, this Pearl Harbor thing, this is going to be a really cheesy romantic
Cheesy
movie.
bad movie.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With a young people, and she's a nurse, and he's a pilot, and they're kind of in love on the island. Are you? This is
No,
do
this
you
is
see how
horrible.
horrific this is?
I
Never
know
do
people.
that.
They just died.
No. Just give it some time.
Yeah.
People will be cool with it.
Yeah, they'll be cool.
They won't.
They'll be
No,
cool.
they will. They really
Don't
will.
worry about it.
Yeah.
What was the last comedy about a war that was made? Was it MASH?
I'll
or-
say that not that this is a sitcom, but we had Chris Morrison, Young Lions, about the four suicide
Lions.
bombers.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
Four Lions.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Four Lions. Young Lions was Brando.
Was that
Four Lions was great.
that really
I loved-
totally comedy?
Yes.
I know. I saw it. It was great. It was great.
Chris Morris, that guy, any comedian that has to flee the country after that episode of your show, the one he did. You ever see The Brass Eye?
No, I've heard. I know. I'm familiar with it, but
He did this thing about the danger of pedophiles. It's a fake news show. So then they show. But it's more about the hysteria about pedophilia. It's not actually about, because at the time in England, people were going nuts that they burned down a pediatrician's house. They didn't understand the difference between. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Jesus
how crazy it got.
Christ. Okay,
so at one
that's
point,
bad.
he was doing this hidden report, and it's just a picture of a school. He goes, "This clever pedophile has disguised himself as a school," and then he had to leave England. People were calling for his head.
Wow.
And of course, the point he was making about all the news program hysteria, then they did all these shows about how awful his show was and totally proved his point.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.